of A of all things. We're supposed to thank Father for the good and for the bad. We're not supposed to just thank Him for the good. So, although I have abundance and I have good in my life, Father just beats me every day. I don't know if I've ever been put through so much pain. And I don't know, about 99% responsible for my son's death. And I have to live with that every day. But I just want to listen to him and taking gold and silver. It might be the gold and silver that Marshall killed him over, or the police got involved or something. I just don't know. So thank you, Father. This message is for my son, Elijah. I love you, son, so much, and I miss you a whole bunch. And I never stop thinking about you, and I'm not going to stop looking for you. And I don't care if they throw me in prison, if I get out or jail, if that's whatever happens, I'll get out and I keep looking for you, and I won't stop looking for you. I said I would fight to the death to keep you from going to prison. Adriana, my daughter, I love you. And I hope that you're with Elijah and that you're both okay. And if you're not, I know that you're both not suffering, and I apologize if it was me that got you killed by telling Marshall that I would talk to you someday and I would find out, because he said you would have the silver when he said he had it. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you kidnapped or killed. That was never ever my intention. So I'm going to keep looking for you both, and I'm not going to ever give up. I know that nobody's looking for you except for me, but I won't stop. I've been trying for thousands of hours for 16 months now to try to get you guys so you can have your life and be a happy married couple like you were. But I'm not going to stop looking for you. I won't. I don't know why they won't look for you. Try to report both of your bodies either missing or dead. So if you ever hear this blog or later or something, if I die and you're awake or alive or something later and you find this, I was looking for you the whole time. I never stopped looking for you. And I won't stop until they throw me in the dirt, until my last breath. I love you both very much, and I'm so sorry that this is happening to you. That I'm trying. I don't know what else to do. I'm still trying, though, so you know I didn't give up. I didn't stop giving up. I even hired John Caligo, and I paid him, again, tens of thousands of dollars, and he didn't do anything. I have 5 days until another court date, and nobody's looking for you, but I am. So you know I never stop giving up looking for you. I think I know where you're at, and I can't even come find you, or I'm going to get killed too. If I'm trying to do this the right way, and I know that ended up getting you both potentially murdered and killed, and I didn't. I'm trying to report you missing. I am. I'm trying to report you missing, and they keep throwing me in jail, and I'm trying, though. I'm not going to give up. They keep telling me they're going to throw me in jail, or throw me in jail for reporting you guys missing, and I got to stay out of jail to keep looking for you. So I'm trying to do the best I can. It's sorry to defend by an attorney with the money that I put on the ministry, but none of us are going to be here. This ministry is supposed to serve for long after. And if you ever hear this message, Elijah, you did the right thing. You did. You didn't resist. And I'm sorry that they shot you. I didn't never think they'd shoot you. Remember, we pleaded for them to not come down here. And they chose to do that. So it's God who chose all these things, but never thought that I'm not going to stop looking for you, Elijah John Moore. I love you, son. I love you, Adriana. Sorry that they kidnapped you. I never meant this to happen. I'm going to keep trying, though. I'm going to keep my word. I said I'd fight to the death to keep you from going to prison, son. I don't know why you'd run away. We had all the evidence. You know that. Why would you go? Why would you run away? Remember, we have the evidence. I miss you so much. I need to just talk to you. I just need to know if you're okay. If you don't want to talk to me and you are alive, it's fine. I'll leave you alone. But I don't think that's what's going on. And if you're suffering somewhere, I don't want to stop looking for you. I don't care what anybody says. You're a good young man and you're not perfect. Neither am I. You made a mistake and you fixed it. And then you fixed it again. And then they still try to throw you in prison. You did the right thing. You're supposed to stand up for your rights. You did the right thing. You weren't violent. You did exactly what I said. Don't respect these people. They'll kill you, son. And you went with your hands in the air and I had to watch you be shot with your hands in the air. No wonder you hate me if you're alive still, right? Because I didn't listen to you, didn't take the gold and silver. Did you argue with Marshall? Did you tell him no, give that back to Dad and he killed you? Or are you still alive? Where are you at, Elijah? Please, somebody contact me. Let me know where my son and daughter are at. I know where they're at, but if they're just alive, I can't get any cooperation. I just keep doing this, keep blogging, and think I could just ignoring the pain in my heart. I can't even report my kids missing from the people who I believe murdered them or has something to do with it and is covering up for what they're doing. I go in those illegal gold mines, I'm going to get myself killed or kidnapped. Elijah Werner, I've reported your body missing over and over. And I think Marshall killed you because you told him to give him the silver back. And I'm so sorry that I didn't listen to you. Just take the silver and the gold, go on the road. And that, because I didn't listen to you, I may have gotten you killed. I'm sorry, Adriana, I didn't know that. I told Marshall that, hey, this case is going to end someday. And you said you had this silver, and now you're saying she has it. You know what? I just want to get my dog and leave. I didn't mean, did he come take you, kidnap you because I told him I was going to talk to you someday? I love you both so much. And I'm not going to stop looking for you. I don't care if they won't take your body, reporting you either missing or I've already told them what would happen. And I'm trying. Nobody will hear me. I'm almost wondering if I got shot that day, we're all just dead. And this is just an in-between, if you will. But know that I'm with you in my thoughts. And I don't ever stop thinking that if you're suffering and there's nobody else looking for you than I am. I'm looking for you. I'm trying. And they keep throwing me in jail. And if I go into jail, then I can't look for you. I have to take the last of the gold and silver and spend it on John Caligo. And he won't even call me. Your attorney, Elijah. I hired him, remember? $500 an hour. We got to get you the best attorney here. You didn't know that, but that's who I hired. And now you know who that is. And I hired him again because he knows this case. But he won't call me. I have a court date in 5 days and I haven't heard from him. And he told me to report your body murdered to the state police, but they won't take a report. They say they don't have any jurisdiction to come shoot you, but they don't have any jurisdiction to come take a report for your body or over the phone. So Dad's hurting, but I'm not giving up on you, son. I'm not going to give up on you. If I don't see you to the other side, I told you I'm just your dad. I can't save you. I tried it. I'm sorry if it cost your life. I'm just a dad. I didn't want you to go to prison. You did what you were supposed to do. I don't know why God punishes you, son. If you ever hear this message, I don't know why he does this to us. No, I know, because he loves us, but why you? Why Adriana? God, I know if you're gone, that she's gone with you. I know that. I feel that so much. And I know that if she's alive, you're alive too. That's what keeps me hanging on. Don't ever forgive up on knowing that you might be somewhere in pain. And you're thinking, Dad, don't give up on me, Dad. Please don't give up on me. I know my dad's gonna come fucking save me. And I can't save you, son. They won't even look for you. Why didn't I take the gold and silver and go on the road like you told me? Maybe if you were in prison right now, you'd be alive. This message is for my son and my daughter. only anybody who has any idea, and I know where their bodies are at, and I can't go look for them. Anybody can have any contact. My attorney, who won't even call me back now, did tell me that I can contact my son if it was a matter of life or death. And I've already tried, and I found his body, and then they won't go look for him again. They wouldn't even go when they had a warrant for his arrest. And that doesn't make any sense. They came here and just annihilated this place and literally grenaded. All of us were grenaded from a dead sleep. These people committed crimes on this property, and they still to this day have not been held accountable. And I believe that's why my son and daughter have disappeared. They would be not suffering at all right now and be leaving it completely and get their lives back if the case would be opened up and somebody would actually locate my son and daughter. But I keep reporting them. I keep getting myself thrown in jail, and I'm a veteran, and this isn't right. You know, I thought that was innocent until proven guilty. It's been almost 490 days since I seen my son last. He was his hands in the air, was being shot, unbeknown to me if I was alive or he was alive. I don't even know what's going on right now. I know that they grenaded me to the face. I might have dropped to the floor. This all could have been fucking, this might not be happening because it doesn't seem real. How can you report your son and daughter missing? And they don't even take a report. And these are the ones who came and shot him, kidnapped my daughter. Can't believe this country I live in is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. There is no justice, there is no rights, and there is no liberty, and there is no freedom in this country anymore. I'm not going to sit here every day telling myself I'm okay anymore, and I'm trying to get better because I can't be okay with the way this country is, the way the world is, and especially that I can't even report my son or daughter missing. They won't take the report. They just keep throwing me in jail. Take everything I have. I only have so much. I'm just a man. I'm just a dad. Oh, I wear it. My wrestle is not against this flesh. Father's creating these things. If he's doing all things, he creates calamity, chaos. Isaiah 45:7. Ephesians 6:11. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord. This only thing that's keeping me going is my master. May the power of his might put on the whole armor of God. That is what he gives us. This daily bread is the only thing keeping me. I'm hanging by a string. And I don't know if my son is alive, and I hope he's clinging to this world, right? For wrestle not against flesh and blood, right? May be able to stand. Put on that whole armor of God that you be able to stand against the liars, these demons and disturbers, the forces of lies that did these horrible things to my son because God made him do it. I'm not mad at anybody. That's right. May you be able to stand against the wiles of the demonions. It doesn't say devil, it says demon. A demon is a liar. That's all this is a bunch of lies. I guarantee you put Pat Wilkie on a polygraph, which is not admissible in court, or lie detector. He lie. I don't know anything about your son. Just take your charges. Let us put you in jail so we can just make this all go away. Pat Wilkie, someday Father will judge that. Wrestle not against flesh and blood. He is the condemn. I didn't condemn. I wasn't violent. They brought men, 20 plus men with guns, heavily armed to the teeth, and never looked at the evidence once and recorded their own criminal behavior. Oh, they've all got it on their body cams, and they thought they could come into this property and get me here without filming it. But YouTube is the reason. Father made YouTube. That's right. Father's the creator of all things. Don't think you're doing it yourself. Father said in my call out to their hearts, says, seek after me. Not one of them would. So I'm not doing nothing. He makes me do everything I do. And standing up for the right of the people, the constitutional right, may have got my child, my son killed, my daughter, and I live in such a disgusting, filthy corporation that they won't even look for his body. These are the people who shot him, kidnapped my daughter, and they don't have jurisdiction. They can come here and wreck this ministry and run over everything. Intentionally, I can prove this all in a court of law, but they won't even look in the case. Guess what? Wrestle not against flesh and blood, right? This is where I know, be able to stand against the wiles. I know who's selling these lies. Father will condemn these people. I have no vengeance across any man. Get some sleep. Listen, Cody, it said, the enemy came and sowed seeds while you were sleeping. Father tells us not to go to sleep. You are an antichrist, Cody. Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit American. I know you're from America because you got the right to fucking choose. You know, a constitutional free speech. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press, the right to peacefully assemble, redress grievance, the right to religion. Remember, peacefully assemble, redress grievance. You're addressing your grievances, but you're a fucking asshole. You care about my son's dead, probably sleeping, dead, possibly sleeping daughter's body that I can't fucking report. This is what I have to do with brothers, sisters, too. The only avenue I have to look for my son is this fucking internet. And I have to come in and have these people. And I know God creates way more evil than good. Way more evil than good. So I'm not trying to change you in here. I'm trying to locate my son, and I'm making a call, plead out just to him. So go fuck yourself. Unless you can help me find my son. I live in a nation state. I live in a corporation that won't even help me find my son's dead body. And I know where they're at. I can't even go look them. I know it's an illegal gold mining operation. Like a lot of the illegal goings on out in this fucking country, this county that I live in, that I stood up and I paid the price. What sucks is my son. You, Elijah, I apologize, son, that I had a protest during the COVID, and people told me I shouldn't do that. And I held a protest against Michael Taylor, the elected sheriff during the COVID. Elijah, I'm sorry that possibly got you killed. I'm sorry I tried to get these fucking pigs to get up off their ass and protect these businesses in the country. I'm sorry your dad took a note to the Constitution. So, Elijah, you know that. You know me. I've always been a soldier. You know who I am. I can't. You know, that's probably you weren't around me, right? You know, because all the drama that happens, all the shit that you had to see for 18 fucking years, right? Until obviously moved away, I'm sorry, son. I can't help it. It says, you know, Christ stood up to what would be the halakha today, the corporation America, and they killed him, son. And I'm sorry if they killed you. You will be rewarded, son. I told you, I'm just your dad. This message from my son only. I'm not going to talk to anybody else. This is a filthy, disgusting time to be alive. That literally, I can't even report my son's dead body, and I have it all recorded. I don't know if he's dead. I think he is. I don't have any solid evidence to say that he's alive. Actually, about 98% of the evidence supports that, because if he was alive, he'd be living a completely normal life and have millions of dollars. And I don't think he cares about money or his wife, my daughter. You know, this is bullshit, and I'm tired of coming in here and acting like every day I can just keep doing this. I can't. I need to talk to him. I love him so much, and I miss him. He was a moderator on this channel, and I can't talk to him. So maybe I could just plead out to the internet, and I'll just listen to you guys can just hear me out. There's nobody looking for him. This is unbelievable. It seems very like I did get shot. There's no way I just gave John Cleo, you know, tens of thousands of dollars and he won't call me. How's that possible? That's a fucking paid attorney. This ain't like I just had to be threatened by a judge that I'm micromanaging my fucking attorneys who didn't do anything. They're going to throw me in fucking jail or throw me in front of it literally violated my Fifth Amendment rights. I know that Pat Wilkie, if anybody actually looked at the evidence alone, let's just isolate Pat Wilkie. Criminal. What he did, you can't tell me that I have to defend myself in open court. He never looked into the case at Paul Palmer and Phil Studenberg, who filed nothing in the courts. And I told him this, and he motherfucker knew. I guarantee that piece of shit fucking clown fucking clerk acting as a fucking judge knew damn well good and well that you'll find that Dave Vandenberg had contact. He's going to say like he didn't know nothing, but if they did a federal investigation, he would be federally indicted and lose his bar, because he did have contact with Dave Vandenberg. I guarantee it, and I'm not certain about 98, because plausibility says Dave Vandenberg called and said, take care of this motherfucker. He won't lay down like 98.5% of cases in America that render not a jury verdict, but go, please, let me aspirate my bond number and take my bond. Your social security number, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm going to sit here and play fucking split hairs with you. You're just too stupid to know who the fuck you are. You're a child, and they took that number, bond, birth, law, land, air, and water. You're a water. You birthed through the birth canal. You are a merchant of this Queen's law. Donald Trump supports all this shit. It's all this Scottish Reich, okay? It's all the same bullshit. I'm tired of these people acting like they fucking have authority. They don't. And so what if they whack my son? I can't do a damn thing about that. That's on father, but I can at least plead out to him. If he is any chance that his dad is not going to ever give up and keep his word, I'll fight to the death, son, to keep you from going to prison. And I remember we said no arms. This ain't Waco wacko fucking standoff. we were going to use the constitutional right to stand up using our First Amendment, not our Second. And we have all the evidence, Elijah. You're a wealthy man, Elijah. If you're still alive, you could just hang on there. You will get your life back. If you don't, we'll be with Father together after we die. Remember, I'm just your dad. He's your father. I won't be there to hold your hand at judgments. Hang on, son. Hang on, son. Please, I am. I won't give up on you. I won't. I don't care if they throw me in jail again, but I'm trying to stay out of jail, because if I'm in jail, I can't do anything. And if I go to jail, son, I think they're going to disappear me, okay? I'm trying to do the best I can. I think that's what they did. I think they got rid of you because they know they got to pay you, Elijah. You did the 180 hours, and we know that. We remember, I called Elijah at 5 months and called Lake County, and they told me that your hours were completed. Remember, you wouldn't have been able to get off at probation at 17 months, Ryan Solberg, remember? You called him like I told you, and you petitioned, you're going to petition the courts that you'd done all your community service, and I didn't have the $47,000. I'm so sorry, son, that I paid the land off and I didn't get you an attorney. I just felt it was important. I could die. They would already come and shot us all up. And son, I can't even protect myself. They took my weapons. So the better thing is to do it for the church, the body. You know that. That's why you went with your hands in there. Okay, Dad, I love you. Remember, son, the thief on the cross, you did exactly what I told you to do. And I'm sorry they shot you. I feel such of a failure. Like I was supposed to, if I listen to my dad, maybe I won't. Remember, Father's doing it, Elijah. You know that, son. If you're hanging in there, I'm not going to give up on you. Okay. I know I was not supposed to have contact, and I should have contacted you a long time ago and tried, but I have been trying. I found your body, son, where I think I know where you're at. And I'm not going to. I told the cops where you're at. And I reported Adriana missing too. Your wife, my daughter. I reported both of you over and over again missing. And they won't go look for you. I know it's because there's the corruption. They owe you a lot of money. You did those 180 hours. And then you did another 133. Remember Crusher Brunsman, all these people. Ryan Solberg said, yes, if you could pay the money, you could get out off this probation because you met the terms. And then you 33 months, right? 3 years from getting off, you were this close again, and then they did this shit to you, saying, oh, you didn't do the hours. And yes, you did, Elijah. We know you did. Remember the 5 females, or excuse me, remember Tom, Dawn, Morgan? I told them all this, son. This is all, I told them this, son. I told them, and you did. You know I was live streaming this for 258 hours, and they were watching us, son. Remember Sam Birch, he was watching these live streams as we were doing this. They're totally liable still. Can you imagine, son? I had to sit there and fucking plead with him, not knowing if you were dead or alive on the ground. I'm like, oh my God, he didn't fucking make a sound. He's dead. I keep calling out to you, Elijah. You did the right thing, son. You did the right thing. Because Adriana was still in there, and I thought I didn't know that they grenaded you. I never would have. Just remember what we said. We have evidence, son, and you did the right thing. You were not violent. A clerical error, right? Because you didn't do your probation. You did it twice, son. You know you did. Why would you run from the trial? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand, Elijah. Why would you run from the trial? Elijah, they say you went missing in September, and I know you were on the phone in October. I made live streams about this and said you sounded like you were, and it makes now like you were at gunpoint. Did Marshall argue with you? Did you tell him to give the silver back? Why did you just give it to him? Because he told me you argued with him, and he didn't tell me that until I found you or Adriana's car at his house. And I think I'm sorry I got your wife murdered because I told him that I'm going to talk to her. You said you had it. Did you argue with him, son? Give my dad's silver back? I'm sorry I didn't go spend it going on the road, son. I should have listened to you. Even if you're in prison, I can come visit you now until we get it taken care of. See, remember Marshall told me to come take you down there to the caves. Remember what I told you? We're not going down there, Elijah. We have all this evidence. We're going to stream this. We're going to get this figured out. You went with your hands in the air, Elijah. You did the right thing. I was trying to de-escalate the whole situation from the beginning. I did not know that they grenaded you and Adriana. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't know that. And I don't think I never would have responded, but this just makes this whole thing different. I know how violent they are, and that's why I think they came and They're involved, and I want somebody to try to look for you, and they won't. And I'm trying, son. And I know where you're at. I know you're in the gold mines up there in Wolf Creek, Oregon. I know where you're at. It's so hard to know where you're at, and I can't come get you. I'm gonna get myself killed. And then I can't come look for you if maybe you're alive. Just please hang on to the word, son. Cling to it. It's all we got. I told you we have to meet each other on the other side. Remember? Like the thief on the cross. Just let it use your body, son. Hang in there. I'm not going to give up on you. I never will. Be strong in the Lord. May the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of darkness of this world. Remember, Elijah, your spirit, spiritual wickedness. Let the flesh go, Elijah. Hang to the word. Cling to it. It's all we have. Like the thief on the cross, let him use you. Yes, Dad, I love you. I'm going out. Oh, my God. Please. But I know you're alive, Elijah. I know you made it. Marshall said they shot you in the chest. I don't believe anything Marshall told me. He said he was going to get a hold of somebody that knew where you were at, knew you. He told me that. 1 week I waited. No call. I called. What's going on with Elijah? I'm trying, son. I keep getting beat down. I just spent tens of thousands of dollars and I gave it to John, and he told me to report you dead to the state police and then argue with me. Not like that. But he told me, I said, John, and reported him to Josephine County. That's the procedure. Tracy called the state police. You need to have the state start looking for him, and they won't look for you, Elijah. I reported. Remember, I told Josh Bezel, the guy who was bragging about coming out here, this gunfight, they're going to have some constitution. We pled to them, no guns. Don't bring guns here. We're not using arms. And I told him, you're a dad. I'm a dad, man. Come on. Look for my son. You've had a whole year. And he threw me in jail, son. He threw me in jail because I have evidence that he's out on harassing other people going on their properties. I put something online. You know, you've been targeted. A lot of people came out in this community. They were so scared of these fucking police, but they're standing up and they tried, and then they just squashed it. But I'm trying, son. I told him, man, I got evidence against you going on people's property and harassing them when you could be out there investigating my son's hours. And you're literally going in people's homes, and he put harassing and menacing the police charges against me for trying to find you and threw me in jail for trying to find you. And then took the only guns that I have, and I can't even protect the animals out here anymore. I can't even farm. I'm a wreck, and I'm trying, son. I'm holding on to, buddy. Hang in there. Now you can only do what Father wrote. My kingdom come, thy will be done. Put on the armor, he said twice. You better be wearing it, son. It's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. That's what it says. I always told you that. I hope you're clinging to that. I'm trying to find you, son. I know where you're at. I know where you're at. I want to come up there so bad and find you. And there's so much room up there. I have nowhere to start. They're going to kill me if I come up there and look for you. I know that's why Josephine County is covering your body up. They got to pay you a lot of money, son. I know it's not about the money. It's about, remember what I said? Just let him use your body, son. Like a thief on the cross. Let him use you. I'm not your father. I'm just your dad. I won't be there with you. And I hope you're hanging on to that right now. I don't know. What do I do about Adriana? She did nothing. You're going to hate me because I got her hurt. If you're alive, you're never going to talk to me again. I don't blame you. Just take the money, Dad, and go. This is everything you've ever wanted. And I didn't listen to you again. If I'd listened to you, even if you were in jail, I could come visit you right now. We could get this straight. Nothing worked out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you, Elijah John Werner. You're a good young man, and you did what exactly? Remember the thief on the cross? Don't resist these people, son. And you went out there and you listened to me and you got shot. No wonder you hate me. Didn't happen like I said, did it? God, I hope if you're dead, I know you're not suffering. I hope you're not dead, but at least you wouldn't be suffering in Adriana anymore. I'm going to keep my word, Elijah. I said I would fight to the death, and I've been doing everything legally. You know that there's no guns. I don't have any way to protect. They said, come here tonight and just shoot me up. It'd probably be better than just plant a gun and get this pain over with. But I think you're alive. There might be a chance. I don't want to give up on you, buddy. I love you, Elijah. I do. I love you so much, son. You're a good young man. I wouldn't stand up for you if you didn't do what you were supposed to do. You made a mistake, and we all make them. I'm still making them today. You should have listened to you. Over fucking precious metals, man. Is that what it is? Is this over the gold and silver? It's so fucked up, man. I knew something wasn't right, Elijah. I told you, Marshall, something's not right. He's saying he's finding silver. Something not right about them gold mines. That's something, I don't know, is he trying to lure me because he knows we like silver? Remember when I showed you that gold? You're like, Dad, what's that gold about? I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry I didn't spend it. Is what bailed you out of jail, though? I thought it did. Throwing everything I have at this, son, and I'm still trying to run this ministry. I don't know what to do, but I'm just going to keep trying on this internet. It's all I got. And they're so mean to me in here. And it doesn't matter unless you don't care. I don't know why they're doing it to you. Just remember, it's God doing it, son. God creates all things. Nothing is by chance. I love you, Adriana. I don't know why this is happening. That's why I said, just please stay here. Just lay next to your husband. If they're going to put him in jail, I want you to be with him. Please. Don't go anywhere. Give me your keys. You're not going anywhere. I'm sorry, Adriana. I found your car. Marshall told me that he bought it from you. That doesn't make any sense. That's why I reported you missing, sweetheart. I did. I reported you missing too. They won't go look for you guys. They said they're going to throw me in jail if they go look for you because they put the no contact order. I know they dropped your charges back in September. Sweetheart, what happened to you? Why didn't your family call me? Why didn't nobody call me? Let me know you're okay. That doesn't make sense. To sit there and do all that work with your husband, to go to work 7 days a week to support him, and then they kidnap you and grenade you. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I love you, Adriana. I know that we don't have the relationship like I did with his last wife, and I'm sorry I called you Adriana there. You guys have the same spelling. I'm sorry. I know you're not her. But you're a good young lady. You support him. You're so much better, equally yoked. I hope that you're with him in eternity. If you're dead, I hope you really are a good wife. I love you, Adriana. I'm sorry if I got you killed. I didn't mean to tell Marshall that I was going to talk to you one day. I think that's how he lured you down there. He'd already killed Elijah. I tried to tell this to everybody. They won't listen to me. I keep reporting the same exact. I reported this to Josephine County where I found your car. He said you bought it from him, or he bought it from you. He said he bought Elijah's car. He said he didn't talk to either of you. That's why I reported you missing. I thought Marshall might be raping you. I don't trust him at all. I don't trust these police. I'm trying to find you, Adriana. I think you're up there with Elijah. I know where you're at, sweetheart. I mean, if I come look for you too, sweet, they're going to kill me, and I can't keep looking for you. If you are alive, I haven't given up on you, Adriana. I told you that I loved you. You did the right thing. You two did the right thing. I don't know why they would kidnap you without a warrant. That is kidnapping. And I know if you were alive, you wouldn't be suffering right now. I mean, you worked 7 days a week to support your husband. I'm so sorry, Adriana. I'm so sorry. If you're alive, I don't know where you're at. If you're up with your parents, I know you would contact me. You would be having Elijah out of this situation. There's still an open warrant for his arrest. So I won't give up. I think you're both alive, but I know that you're not. It's just tearing me to pieces. But I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to give up, Adriana. I'm going to keep my word. I'm sorry that I was trying to keep Elijah from going to jail. I felt like it was the right thing to do. I could have let him arrest him. 7 years, and he did his probation already twice, and you were doing it with him. Why would I let them do that to him? I'm so sorry they kidnapped you. I'm so sorry they grenaded you. That's not right, because Dad's going to stand up. Adrian, I reported you missing, sweetheart. I told him your car was there. Marshall said he found it in Pine Grove. That's not, it's Goddard Grove. That car. I wanted to buy that car from you guys. It wasn't something Elijah had fixed up with all little noisy stuff. I needed that out here. Why would Marshall have your car? Your charges were dropped in September. He told me that you needed an attorney. Your charges were dropped. That's when the state police tell me he went missing and charges were dropped. Did they come get you? Did Marshall lure you down there? Was it me that said, I'm going to talk to you someday when this case was over? Did he already kill Elijah? I don't know, sweetheart. I'm not going to stop. All I can do is produce the evidence that I have. I found your car. I said, hey, I had to report you. They would have shot Elijah again. I said, please don't go there and shoot my son. You already shot him once. Please, we have the evidence. Guys, please don't hurt him. But my daughter could be being raped. That's you, Adrian. I was looking for you. I've reported you missing, sweetheart. I don't know what else to do. They keep throwing me in jail, sweetie. I said I reported you in court, open court, and the judge said he's going to throw me in jail and told me I'm nutty for reporting you missing. That I'm nutty. And stop doing it, that it's gibberish. And if I continue, he's going to throw me in jail right where I was sitting here now. See, sweetheart, I got threatened to be thrown in jail for reporting you missing. I don't know what else to do. I'm trying, though, guys. I'm trying. I love you, Adriana. I love you, Elijah. I hope you guys are together. I hope you're together. I hope they're not separated. They did. They separated all of us. I love you, sweetheart. I love you, son. I love you guys so much. I hope you're hanging on to the word. That's all I got. I'm just hanging. There's nothing here for me but you guys. I love you, ministry, here for being here for me right now. I'm really in a difficult time. You guys, I mean, they lock this whole country down, and then I can't go look for them. We're all going to be fucked. I'm never going to give up on you, Elijah John Werner. You're a good young man. You make mistakes, but you didn't do you 3.5 whatever years. You didn't get no trouble. You did your probation twice, Elijah. You know it. Tom, Don, Morgan. Hang on to what you have. Why would you not show up to trial? That makes no sense, Elijah. I've been so confused since that day. Why would you not show up to trial? We have the evidence. I'm not convinced, Elijah. I think you were already gone, but I want to think that you're here and hang on. Because if you're alive, I feel like my dad won't give up on me. I know he won't. He won't give up on me. I know my dad. He won't stop. He won't. He won't. I know if you're there, I feel something, but it's just, are you already gone? Elijah, I wish I could have an answer for you, son, on how to fix this, but I don't. If you're ever here and you hear this message, I want you to know, if I die, Because they could come shoot me any day, son. I have no way to protect the animals out here. I have no way. They took my Second Amendment. They've stripped me of every right. I only have a First Amendment. I'm going to use this one until they kill me. God will protect me, son. They grenaded me that day. I didn't know they grenaded you. I had no idea that you woke up to a grenade, man. That is, I'm sorry, son. If I'd have just listened to you and taken the gold and silver and left and got out of the country for a little while and take a vacation so I can come back. And I wasn't mad at the country itself. I just didn't like what it's become. And that's what I do. And you know that. You had to watch what I've done my whole life. All you've ever known is me to do this. I should listen to you, son, and I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Adriana. I should listen. You have a very intelligent husband. And I know if you both were alive right now, you would both have already taken care of this. You both have lawsuits. I'm not convinced you're alive, but there's a flicker of hope in my mind that thinks if you're suffering, that you're clinging to that. I'm not going to give up because I said that I wouldn't, and I won't. You have my word. I said that I will fight to the death to keep you from going to prison, son. And I'm using my mouth, and they've taken every other right that I have. I feel like such a bad parent. I should have listened to my son. He's smart. He wanted me to leave, go on the road, do what it is that I told him I was going to do. I should have listened to you, son. I should have listened to you. God, you're so smart. So many times I didn't listen to you. And look at it, could have cost your life because I didn't listen to you. I'm so frustrated right now. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, son. I'm so sorry. And actually, I'm not sorry, but I do have regrets. You know that I'm not sorry for anything, son. I apologize that I didn't listen to you. And I told you when you turned 18, I was going to not give you anything, and I was just going to go on the road and share the gospel. And you said, Dad, you have every reason. You got it all right there in the palm of your hands. What the hell do you have gold for, Dad? We're silver bugs. Gold mines, I know. I'm trying to keep it together, guys. This is my only avenue to look for my son. So please don't be cruel to me. This internet is just absolutely crushing me. And it's okay. I know when I come in here, people are going to be just absolutely cruel to me. It is more evil on this earth than there is good, Rob, So I need to talk to my son. I have no way to talk to him, and this is my only means. And I've never actually made a video talking to him. So you just have to be a witness. And I apologize, for breaking down, but I'm just a dad, trying to locate and help my son, and I know where he's at, and I can't find him because if I do go look for him, it's way too much space. And there was a lot of illegal mining operation going on up there. I'm not stupid. I'm sorry. I feel so worthless. Like I am to blame for this. My son told me to take the gold and silver. I believe that ended up getting him killed. And my daughter. And he had his. He told me, Dad, I have my own silver. Okay, go on the road, Dad. You've always wanted. I didn't listen to him. It's just my mind. It's getting shredded every single day. I can't even not report in a country that is supposed to be free. I've used the right of process, innocent till proven guilty, and it's been 16 months. I've hired an attorney, tens of thousands of dollars. I've not gotten one single fucking dime. And I don't want people's money, but so much fake money goes to fake fucking bullshit charities, GoFundMes, and not one person. Fuck me. I hope I die a miserable death. But what about my son? What about him? Fuck me. I'm the guy who made the mistake. Fuck, I got my son fucking whacked, killed, kidnapped, my daughter fucking me and raped. I did it, so fucking why won't you help them? Why won't anybody help them? Fuck Tracy Werner. Why won't anybody help my son and daughter? There's nobody looking for him. I can't even report him fucking missing. These are the people who shot him. Imagine living in a country where they shoot you and you can't fucking report that person, that they shot missing or dead. You think they might be involved in some other foul fucking play? Why doesn't the feds call me? The feds are perfectly fucking aware of this case. They're culpable and criminally liable for not coming out here when 5 years ago I told them to come out and investigate Michael Taylor, the fucking elected sheriff, who won't come police his fucking drug dealing cops up here.
Fuck these cops. I don't give a fuck. Who do you think brings all the drugs into the prison? Prison guards. I ain't afraid of nothing. I'll stand against anything if it's perverted, and I will show it to the narrow way, to the light. So fuck, you ain't gonna tell me shit. I didn't break no goddamn laws. I have the right under the affirmative defense to protect my son as well as myself, habeas corpus on his behalf. I know my constitutional rights from illegal prosecution. They're trying to go after him and prosecute him for something I know he did not once, but 2 fucking times. The only guy to go to jail. This is so corrupt out here. They're fucking mad at me as a constitutionalist out and killed my son because of it. And I'm probably the one, if I'd have just taken the goddamn thing, maybe he'd be through this. He got in trouble with 5 guys. They all have their life back. My son's the only one to go to jail. One of them is a rapist and never been to jail. Imagine that, a fucking rapist that's never been to jail. He committed the crime. I have the discovery. I could go back and put Tony Karsten in fucking prison today. That's what I was telling him. Why the fuck is this rapist running around this county? Get him away from my son. I don't want him getting him in trouble. And he ended up getting in trouble with him. See, I tried to prevent this before it ever happened. I went to Lily Frank. That woman needs to be brought up on fucking criminal trials and be taken literally. The woman, I believe, I look into discovery, I think she was caught with her service weapon and was DUI as well. And I think she's still practicing today. She started being a probation officer, Elijah, when he first started. And so I think she got rain on how they do this shit here. We bring our contract, felons in here, and we let them get other kids in trouble, and then we don't charge him or we don't convict him, and they all take plea agreements, and then it's a wash. If my son would have taken a plea agreement, he already gotten whatever time, and that would have been done years ago. Just like all the kids. There were kids, 17, 19. My son was he was an adult, but there were little minor children. I went to the state of Oregon, I did, because I called about, hey, this fucking corrupt fucking, cops up here. I just had $25,000 worth of shit stolen from me. They won't go fucking do nothing about this. I've got this fucking guy in the line harassing me. They won't do nothing about that. He's saying I stole my shit. Here's all the proof. I had the cops come out and he said, nope, you got the boxes. You got all the shit. Nope, we're sorry. I'll go arrest him. That's illegal, but don't do shit about it. So I'm out fucking being harassed online. They won't do shit. They just fucking extort people. I got a lady who fucking worked as a cleaning lady on this job that I did, and her car payment was part of that. I have that. I told everybody that, multiple people. Even my son came down that day, and that car had been sitting in his valley. I told the guy who was my helper, don't ask about that fucking car. That's the cleaning ladies. There's 2 cars. We're taking that minivan. I'm doing a clean out job. This lady, and unbeknown to me, ended up taking money from her sister at this house when this estate, I bought the estate from the missing persons. I thought she was dead. It come down. She stole all her sister's shit. Wouldn't even let her move back. That's fucking Tom Rourke facilitated that. That's why he didn't want to get involved in this fucking case. She ripped her fucking sister off after this lady had taken care of her mom for 5 fucking years, lived on that property, and I rolled up trying to help somebody. I went there at a fucking yard sale and ended up saying, hey, you guys are really overwhelmed. I can see the whole trash can's full of fucking, there's probably $1,000 worth of shit sitting in the trash can in a dumpster. Hey, let me help you out. I've done this before. I'll tell you what, Gate, your story. I'll send you pictures of what this, done. I've done this for a living. You guys can leave today. If you put your trust in me, whatever, you don't have to, but you've been here for a while. You ain't selling this shit in your middle of nowhere. I've got room for this shit. I got trailers. Even my son came by that day, which is so weird. But I told the guy, don't ask about that car. That's the lady who's the cleaning lady in here doing all the shit that's cleaned out of the house. Don't go in the house. Don't ask about the fucking car. Unbeknown to me, I can't even believe it. He didn't. Normally he would. So I was very clear from Angela, the lady, that's the payment lady for the car, for the cleaning lady. She went after that lady too and said, she stole my car. She stole my car. This is her payment, part of her payment, and some freezer that's inside this house, and I've reported all this to the police, just so you know. Reported this and said, hey, this lady stole my shit because when I bought this estate, I bought 2 estates. I cleaned out the first, sent her pictures. Everything was great. Love it. She left the same day. Everything's perfect. Well, unbeknown to me, this cleaning lady, all my shit got taken. She's the one and her husband is the one who moved it. I didn't know that. A year later, she contacts me going, hey, they're trying to throw me in jail. I'm like, the fuck you talking about? Well, remember that job that I did? Yeah. She said, well, I know where all your stuff's at. What the fuck, lady? Yeah, it's just next door. I told you that day that nobody's supposed to be in there. Remember, I know. I just feel bad. My husband, they're trying to threaten to throw my son in jail. And me. They said I stole that car. I said, bullshit. I'll go to court for you. I know that was your payment. I told that person. And so they threatened to arrest her. She had already worked for the car. And then the cops told her, hey, well, We contacted the lady, and she said if you'll just buy the car, she'll drop all the charges. Fucking extortion. Extorts her. Now she's already worked for it. Now she pays for it outright cash. That's all. I have all her evidence. She pays for it. Then she said, okay, I'd like to come pick up my car. They said, no, you can't have it. She decided to keep it, and she's donated it to the police department. So they not only she paid for it once through her labor, now they've threatened her with her arrest. That's why she calls me, go, Tracy, I'm fucking freaking out, man. Here, I know where your shit's at. Dude, I thought that all was, no, it's all sitting right there. So I report that to the police. I don't fucking care. I think this lady killed her sister because she said she went missing. I bought a missing person's estate, and she's telling me not to go to the backyard. Well, she wasn't missing or killed, but she had left because she don't ever want to come back here to deal with these fucking corrupt cops. You know, it's my brilliant son who told me that. I said, Elijah, this is so fucking crazy, son. Listen to this. I found all that shit. Remember all that stuff that got stolen from me? The cleaning lady, her husband moved it. And now I found the lady. She's not dead. Remember Tom Rourke? I've been reporting she's dead, she's dead, she's dead. He had talked to her. She told me they were talking to each other. She knew it. Why didn't he tell me she was alive the whole time? Remember on my audit? Oh, I've looked into that, Tracy. See, there's so much evidence. The feds came in here. All these motherfuckers are going to prison. Everybody from the top down. But just follow me. I'm reporting, you know, hey, this is my shit stolen, but I think there's a missing lady, persons that I bought. I think her sister killed her. Well, I come find the sister who's alive, and she said, no, Tom Rourke knew. Tom Rourke wouldn't let me go back on that property and get my stuff back. She lived there for 5 fucking years and took care of her mom, while her rich sister lived in California. And when her mom died, the prior 6 months before her mom died, she went into hospice care. So she was still taking care of the house, keeping, like, when I showed up there was still power. Like, there were plants in the house. I'm like, what the fuck? There's still live plants. This person went missing a year ago. Something's fucking weird. Maybe she came in and what, but because nothing was to be moved. See, that's the thing is none of this estate through Angela, it was an estate, and I was buying an estate from a missing person, and there was a probate. I know how to do this. I've work for fucking IPMG, and that's what I told her. I'll help you out. Just trying to help you out. I really don't. It's just a bunch of stuff. I'll get rid of it, you know, or whatever. I think what she thought is going to stick it in a fucking warehouse and just let it sit there until she can let the dust clear. But she actually stole all her sister's shit from her. Tom Rourke would not let her come back on the property. Her sister lost a house that she lived in for fucking 5 years that her mom bought her. That house, single wide, really nice, clean, and not my kind of style, but everything in it was new. And so when I went in there, I was like, dude, this is crazy. Everything is in this fucking house. I was like, because I'd asked when I did the first over here, I said, hey, what's going on with that other property over there? I see a vehicle over there, and I've already seen this vehicle. I've got that one that's cleaning. Ladies, don't go in the house. Everything's outside. I'm going to clean everything in the barn and everything that she's having in the yard. So I don't know what to get in the house. Okay, what's going on that one? Oh, that's my sister. She went missing. Okay, well, what's going on? You need that cleaned out too. I can get all that. Yeah, but it's going to be, let's go over there and take a look. We walk in the house. I do a mental inventory. I'm in there 5 minutes at the most. And I'm looking like, God damn, everything's in here. I mean, look like purses and shit. I remember talking with a lady who ended up going missing that I located, and I was telling her about, it's like all your fucking jewelry was there and all that, you know, it was like weird. It's like your laptops, and, you know, it was like, she said went missing. She said, no, she didn't let me come back and get my shit. You know, that was an estate between 5 people. And I think that home sold for $379,000 for the 2 estates. Her mom bought her that house. Remember, she took care of her mom for 5 years. This is her sister who gets probate or 5 fucking kids. She got a check for $12,000. But then the heating and cooling pump on the main home that her mom owned all this shit, both sides. She didn't have bills. She was retired. She owned all this shit. The heat pump goes on the house. 5 kids, they divide this estate to $379,000. They cut her a check for $1,200, but the heat pump went on the main house, not her house. They made her pay for all of it and cut her a check for $7,000. You know what I'm saying? $7,000. So this lady's a scam artist. She scammed her fucking sister. I figured out it was Tom Rourke wouldn't let her back on the property. That's how she was able to take her, you know, sister's shit. She reported her missing. Bullshit. She took her shit, wouldn't let her come back because Tom Rourke facilitated. Now, I don't know what this guy got paid, but I didn't figure this. And look, it was my brilliant son who told me. I'm like, Elijah, this is so crazy. Because I called her. I'm like, hey, oh my God, you're alive. I've been reporting you fucking murdered. This is crazy. And I've been telling the cops that I think your sister buried you in the back because she told me, no, she didn't let me come back there. And she told me the story, right, of how, and I said, well, look, I purchased all this. I consume. And I asked her, I said, how much do you think that is? I don't mean to go, because it's your stuff. It's so weird to call it mine. Look, I just want you to have it back. I don't care. I've lost a lot here and I've got a lot of time. But look, this is so awesome. I'm talking to the person I thought was fucking dead. I've been reporting you murdered. and you're alive. I'm so stoked. Now, look, I got all this stuff and I know where it's at. Literally, I mean, I went through and I was talking to her about all her regular jewelry and everything. But she was even making details like, yeah, my mom, I used to make some of that was costume and some of it was, we had a long conversation. So I went through with her and I said, well, what should we do with your sister? I mean, she's obviously a criminal and she stole all your shit. Do you want to try to bend this fucking district attorney over and we'll say, hey, you don't go lock her up and put her some fucking charges. We're going to fucking settle a lawsuit and I'll get you back on that fucking property. They just sold it for $379,000. But the idea is, why not? I mean, I know you had that thing with your mom, but why not just get you the whole house back? It's sold, but fuck it. They committed crimes here. Your sister's a millionaire. Okay. You told me that. She's no record. She's never been in a jumpsuit. She got millions of dollars. Let's just throw the district attorney over the fucking coals and say, you don't charge her because remember, this district attorney was charging Angela was calling up saying, I want her arrested for stealing my car when we have evidence that Angela's the one who fucking stole the sister from her estate and then flipped the script when she said, now look, guys, too, imagine this. This witness, Christy, who worked for the car, paid for the car. Now she's paid for it twice. She goes to get it back. I have all the evidence. The cops told her, no, you can't have it back. The lady said she's keeping it and she wants to donate it to the police department. Now she's worked for it, asked for it, requested back. Then they end up donating it to the fire department and crushing it and using the jaws of life and cut the fucking car up that she paid for it. Can you get that fed? She'd been out here already just for this one fucking case. Can you even believe what the fuck you're hearing? This lady had been bent over the coals, told, harassed. They issued a warrant for her arrest. Watch. She went and picked this car up the same day and brought it back to the police department, even though she fucking worked for it, okay? You're all hyped or downloaded on something. Yeah, my son's murdered and I can't report him. You might want to go think about what the fuck you say, dumbass, stupid fucking American, before you ever say another thing. I hate fucking Americans so much. They're not the Americans, the person himself, but the sin and their First Amendment right as a veteran. They have a thing to say something, but all they do is accuse people of being on fucking drugs. If they don't agree with people, you're on drugs. Or you're something mentally wrong with you and now they want you to take drugs. Fuck you, you piece of shit American. Okay, anyways, brother, sister, so this is why I figured out that Tom Rourke, the cop, then when I called my son, and said she's alive. So I call her up and say, here's all your stuff. Do you want to do this? What do you want? Let's talk about this before we find purpose and community. Okay, I know that person must not be talking to me. Hey, Donald, get anybody out here as being a fucking asshole. Seriously, I'm reporting my son fucking murder and I can't do that. Now I'm giving you a little explanation on why. That these cops don't get involved. You don't listen to me. Go fuck yourself. You're all a bunch of fucking pig swine in America. You ain't helping a veteran. You don't want to fucking load up my goddamn Cash App so I can get some fucking money or something to get the fuck out of this country and get the fuck away from me. Then get the fuck away from me. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I want your money and I never grifted, not a motherfucker. Come here, live with me. How many tens of years offered for fucking no charge to bring people? Shut the fuck up or put your money where your mouth is. And if not, you're poor. Shut the fuck up. You're going into work camp. Yep, poor people going to work camp. Shut up, Americans. I don't want to hear, especially you stupid ass fucking bitch ass men in this country. You're going to allow our women to be drafted. You don't even have a fucking weight in here. You carry no weight in this chat. You know that? Not if you're an American man. You better speak up about, say something that's worth some goddamn fruit, or get these dumbass fucking Americans that have a First Amendment right to say the stupidest fucking things. Not other people don't say them outside of this country, but because of that First Amendment right, freedom of speech, the only one I have left to redress grievances, right? These people think because I'm redressing grievances, I don't agree with me, or they don't agree with them, or I need to take drugs, or something's fucking wrong with me. You know what's wrong with society? They don't care about the poor people who are being kidnapped off the fucking streets. And didn't hear no Cash App, didn't hear no PayPal. So I'm in a room with a bunch of broke dicks who don't even give a fuck about a veteran. I can sit there and listen to what the fuck I just told you. I can't even report my son's daughter body murdered or missing. Now I've already found a missing person that I thought was murdered. And you want to listen to the story? No, shut the fuck up. You don't care about this country. If you did, you would have stood up fucking and said, hey, why is our money not in gold and silver? Why are we a fucking corporation? But shut up. You're an idiot. You don't know anything about the Constitution. Just keep your First Amendment right. Keep using it to say the stupidest fucking things ever. Thanks. Moving on. So anyways, Angela fucking tells the fucking cops, right? Look, this lady is obviously intimidated by fucking Angela, who's fucking pull her weight around because she's got a lot of fucking money. And I try to tell her, let's take some time before we make a decision. but I can get you back in that house. I really feel comfortable that if we go at the district attorney, because she false charged the lady with that had the car, that's your mom's car that she bought, okay, stole all this stuff from you. We got proof, $379,000, and you got a fucking $7,000 check. That's fucking fraud. We got her. You know, let's not try to go after her, though. Maybe we can just make a side suit. She'll settle out, and then those people shall, whatever. She's got millions of dollars, you told me. Maybe she doesn't have to go to jail, but maybe she can make a fucking deal. If the house is $379,000, she got to pay $500,000 for it. Who cares? She made them a fucking mistake. Just we'll do a side deal. You know, they do this shit all the time in this county. They're obviously crooked as fuck. She can call and have people arrested, but I call to have, her arrested because she stole your stuff and now my stuff, but that's actually your stuff. This is so weird. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. It's your stuff. Here's where it's at. Do you want to come pick it up? I'll tell you what, it's still all here. I know that sounds crazy because it's so weird calling this my stuff. So it's still sitting right here. I can rent a U-Haul. Actually, I can rent a U-Haul. Come to find out, brother, sister, she had already left. Like I said, 6 months prior, her mom went in hospice. She left, was down in a different state, tried to come back, and her sister would let her come back, stole all her shit. So when I found her stuff, I'm offering something that I got a lot of money in to give it back to her, saying I paid a lot. I paid for the 2 estates outright, but it's yours. So do you want to come get it? You want me to bring it to you? I'll go get a U-Haul truck for it. U-Haul, yeah, they have U-Haul here now. So, oh, wow, so I said, all right, well, I'll tell you what, let's put this on pause. Let's not react too quick. We can sue your sister, get you back on the property. I said, it'd be so cool to have you back out here. I've never met you, but it's so weird to be reporting somebody murdered that actually you're alive, that the cops were talking to you, which is so weird because I was reporting you dead and they knew we were alive and he wasn't telling me. He just didn't say anything. So now I know why. He was in on that. He didn't let her get her shit back, and Angela let her shit be stolen, and he's the one who facilitated. He's the one who said you can't come back on the property. Fuck you, Tom Rourke. You're going to prison, you fucking prick, too. That prick is one of the dirtiest cops in the whole United Corporation. Going to the fucking airplane, post office, picking up packages and delivering them to the fucking people who deliver drugs in this town. I mean, investigating. Are you delivering, investigating? What the fuck you doing? Car there sitting at the known goddamn drug dealers for hours on end. What a stupid fucking cop. Oh, was that the cop that went missing out here? See, Feds, you're on the hook for all this. I already reported all this for my son. Any of this ever happened. You're on the hook for the cop out here that got run off the road. I think he was investigating Tom was a fucking meth dealer. And he got run off the road because he uncovered what a lot of people in this town who watched him drive his car and like, well, what the fuck are we going to do? These cops do whatever they want this town. Yep, that's how it goes on. People don't fucking say anything, and it just goes on year after year after year after year if nobody will say anything. The farmers want it. Fuck you, Dinsdales. Fuck you, Guthers. Fuck you. All these fucking farmers out here, Puckets, all these pastors, and not every one of them, but they fucking want it to do meth, to go around in circles. I don't care what the fuck they do. That's their business. But don't fucking let the cops bring it into your fucking town, and then it gets spread out to the rest of the fucking people, and you get a free pass and go 90 miles down the fucking speed down the road. But my fucking buddy, who's doing nothing speeding at all, but you say he's going 8 miles an hour over the speed limit in a town that don't even have a goddamn flashing light, which people go 65 and you're going to fuck with him. But the farmers get a free pass. Oh, they get to do meth too and go in circles, but they're clean and we don't do meth. And no, we don't see you fucking farmers that do no drugs constantly down at the goddamn dispensary because you didn't want one because you want to look all preen and proper up here, and they go down there to fucking downright out of the fucking jail and go buy fucking vape pens and smoke and pot and do all that shit. No, we don't. We're upright. And we wear fucking cowboy boots and we're fucking, you see them. They're fucking wealthy as fuck. They use fucking meth too. Whatever. I don't give a fuck what they do, but it shouldn't be coming in our town and affecting other people. So fuck these stupid cops. Is that what happened to the cop that got run off the road? Was he uncovering that Tom Rourke is a fucking dealer? And so are some of these. Obviously, these other ones, they fucking protect these people. Probation's got to be in. And I said, hey, Lily, what the fuck? My son's hanging around this guy. I don't fucking want him hanging around him. He's actually moving around, and come to find out he's a rapist. I already told you I don't want him hanging around because he's buying cigarettes. Now I'm going to come back and rip your ass, Lilith. The fuck you have this doing? He's a rapist. He's moving within the community, and he's not telling anybody where he's moving. Rapists, murders, and pedophiles need to contact the parole to let them know he's illegal. He can go anywhere and rape anybody in this town. He's hanging around people doing meth, and I don't want my son around that shit. He don't do it, but I don't want him around it. Remember, you hang out in a trap house, crack house. Elijah won't do it. He ended up, you know what she did? Instead of pisting Tony Carson, the rapist, now I've told her, hey, I didn't know shit. Something's wrong with him, and now he's buying my son cigarettes. Now I'm outright telling her he's a rapist. Get him away from my son. And remember, She don't do a goddamn thing. She starts piss testing my son. Put him on color code or color guard where he didn't have drug charges. His was for going in some empty fucking little vacant buildings and living in them or whatever, for just trashing the shit, just hanging out, cooking in there and doing shit, and then whatever. Later, they got lured out to some pedophile's house that the rapist told him was a pedophile, and they were being vigilantes because that shit was just sitting in the desert going to waste. He'd have been out of the, county for months or years. It's just sitting out here abandoned, man. Don't let it go to waste. Come on, guys, get it. Fucking, he don't get charges. They all get charges, and they rinse and recycle, guys. This is a racket. They do this across the country. You understand? Imagine that. Yeah, Tony Karsten, 25-year prison sentence for raping a Hispanic woman high on methamphetamines in Texas. Did 13 years sentence. We got thrown in on the Oregon, had to deal with his ass. No, they get paid to have him out here. Put him in parole department. That's how my son ended up. And I'm told this fucking parole officer, get this fucking probation. My son was on probation, went on parole. Get this fucking dude away from my son. I took me a long time to get him out here, and fucking now he's not hanging out with his wife, smoking cigarettes. He's trying to be fucking respectful. She don't like cigarettes. He don't want to smoke them. He's staying away from her, trying to make sure he clean. He's just not. It's respect, but he's taking a lot of fucking time away. I want him at home. Fuck that. Get this guy away from my son. He's fucking buying my son cigarettes. That's illegal. My son is what, 19, 18, he's 19 years old. He's 20 fucking one to buy cigarettes. He can't buy cigarettes. His wife don't like it. I don't want him. Get this motherfucker away from my son. I have all this evidence, so you know. And that's why the feds are so fucking on the sling on this shit. Because Tony Karsten should have been put in prison. When I have the actual discovery from John Caligo, won't call me now, that, hey, here's Tony Karsten. He's watching Elijah, won't give his last name, not my son's name. Well, he was 17. Go through the fucking roof of some little canned ham trailer. Had been sent out here for fucking 5 years and got left out here. And they're living in there and fucking, eating the shit and just being, we're not letting it go to waste. They had this whole thing that Tony had convinced them, and resourceful, but whatever. I understand it, but it's a big trap. So I have Tony Karsten, an accomplice to crime of fucking larceny, or, as an accomplice, and that means his parole should have been revoked immediately. I go back to fucking Lily Fricks and revoke that motherfucker's parole and send him to prison. They don't do nothing. They just keep my son in prison for a whole fucking year. So I got enough to hang the fucking feds, the state, the county. So go and fuck with me, world. I'm trying to find my son. That's why I said my son and daughter should be millionaires by now, sitting very comfortably back into normal life, not whatever fucking normal is, but they're probably not. So I'm making this discovery to show you how crooked, why nothing's happening in this county, because I'm the one pointing out they're fucking crooked. So no wonder they won't do anything. When you go to try to cop, like for example, I have them running over my fucking driveway, my marker poles out for my hip camp, my little destruction of fucking property. And I bet you many ways we can prove in a fucking court, which I told my attorney to do, but he wouldn't do anything. Let's ping their phones. They all got duty phones. They all got personal phones, and those vehicles got trackers. Watch, you're going to see that vehicle go right up and smash my property. Oh, not only am I going to do that, I'm going to live stream them coming right back like an arsonist to the scene of the crime and show you that the tire prints match the inside dimension, ID, outside, OD, outside dimension, the prints 4 foot or 3.5 foot from the bull bar. It had to be a bull bar. It had to have that big fucking crash bar that those cops have on, and 100% showed you the forensics that I would have submitted in a fucking traffic crash reconstruction as I did this for a fucking stupid ass drive on my fucking property, wreck my shit. That's actually down at the fucking highway, but it is my property. Who the fuck do you call when the cops are fucking destroying your property? I'd already been out here, remember, once with the whole SWAT bullshit, but now they're fucking menacing me. Who do you call when the cops, and you have all the evidence that the cops are running over your, driving over your property with their fucking police cruisers? They're not cruisers out here, they're trucks. Who do you call? Who the fuck do you call? Who do you fucking call? That's menacing, brothers and sisters. That is menacing me. People want to come in here and say, I'm out of my fucking mind. I'm trying to keep my wits about me. I can't report that the police are fucking menacing me. I did to my attorney. Guess what he did? Nothing. Nothing. And I got to live out here and know that any day they can come down here, plant a gun in here, I'm done. This whole case is over. So I'm tired of this and keep putting this evidence out because I want my son to know. And when he watches this, that I have all this evidence. I would know. I don't know why you'd run, son. It makes no reason you would ever do that. That makes no sense. I think fucking Marshall already lured you out and killed you. I think when he told me a year later, your son argued with me the whole way. And Elijah, you told him to give the silver back, didn't you? Give that back. My dad is no debt to you. You owe me $10,000 for that. I owe you the $10,000 for the tractor. To give that back to my dad. And he said, no, huh, Elijah? He shot you right there, didn't he? He didn't fuck around, did he? And then the cops are in on it too, because they're up there at that gold strip mine, and they know Josephine County lets that shit out through his property. I figured it out, son. I figured it out why he murdered you, son. And this don't make me happy. I apologize, son, that all this shit that I did before drug you into all this stuff. You know, I tried to help you back then. I tried to keep fucking Tony Karsten away from you, and you didn't listen to me. So you have, and I'm sorry, son, you hung around this guy. I know you didn't know he was a rapist, and you stopped hanging around after that. But remember, it was too late, huh? You were already in too deep. But remember, you did do a whole fucking year in jail, and Tony never went to jail. Tony never did a day. So the federal government will pay you millions of dollars alone, Elijah. So if you're alive, son, if you're alive, they owe you so much money. You are so fucking wealthy, and I hate money. And I know you don't want money. Your wife too, same thing. They kidnapped her. Such bullshit. Such fucking bullshit. It's so hard to sit every day, son, and know where you're at, and I can't go get you. See, brother says you don't think I understand how. This case is 5 fucking years old. This case would probably come out with lawsuits in the hundreds of millions of dollars between all three of us. And it's lay down. It's not a big case. Here's the evidence. Pay the fuck out. Put these people criminally liable and start their bond fucking, suing their fucking bonds so they can't operate ever again in that line of work. If they don't go to prison, they need to ever operate as a community or public servant. From Judge Vandenberg to Pat Wolke to Gresha Brunsman to Officer Black, Sheriff Dumar. I'll go through all of these people. I have all of them. I remember them. I have a list in my head. Remember, I went over for fucking years. I know this case better than anybody. And then to sit there and have a fucking Pat Wolke tell me, violate my rights, tell me I have to represent myself in open fucking court. I want Pat Wolke fucking he is probably, I'm really upset that Judge Vandenberg is such a piece of shit and he doesn't, but this motherfucker straight up said, you need to stop speaking gibberish. That is nutty. I am tired to be called nutty for reporting my fucking son, either being thrown in fucking jail, Elijah. They keep throwing me in jail, Elijah. Taking everything. I spent over $100,000 this year, Elijah, and I don't even have tires on the fucking 4Runner. I don't think you even know I own the 4Runner, but it keeps chewing up the tires, and that's what I need to get up there to come up there and look for you, and it's going to get me killed. So maybe it's better that nobody, they don't have the money. They can't sell anything because I'm trying, son, and I do apologize, son. I probably should have listened to you. Maybe I should have taken that $27,000 and got you an attorney, and you may have been still alive. But I guarantee you, son, I did tell Dave Vandenberg to drop the no contact order, and they would have went and looked for you. Maybe they would have shot you that day. Maybe you're still alive, man. I don't know, but I'm not going to stop looking for you. I'm not going to stop looking for you ever until I die. I only have one right left, and that's my First Amendment. So I'm going to keep using it. This case is so huge, and you even hear me during the SWAT raid call saying I called the feds, I called the state. So there is no chance that this is you want to see, and I don't mean to do this, but see, this is how I want to show you what they're covering up for. Right here is probably a $25 million. I'm not threatening violence.
Executing a warrant. The state police are at my house. They're executing a warrant. You guys, the state police are at my house, and I've told you I have the proof. It's right here up on the board that I was live streaming that they're executing a warrant now. Elijah, are you okay?
Get ready to see what a $100 million lawsuit looks like. Keep in mind they've already grenaded my son and daughter.
Elijah, are you okay? Are you okay, Elijah? Elijah, are you okay? Elijah.
That's what a $100 million lawsuit looks like right there. That's what a $100 million lawsuit looks like. They grenaded me to the face. Didn't have any weapons in my hand. I was not threatening anybody. Even if they execute a warrant, they have to do it properly. Keep in mind, unbeknown to me, they'd already grenaded my son and daughter. Lay down. That case is dropped. See, this covering up for this case is the covering up for the $100 million that the state of Oregon, Lake County, would have to pay. And I've neglected to do this because I don't want to make the taxpayer for the negligence and criminal behavior of their public and law enforcement or public service officers, community service officers. You think that's right? To make the taxpayer in Oregon, which already has to pay too many fucking taxes anyways. I mean, it is not a taxable state, but there is higher taxes in somewhere. Why would the state have to pay? Taxpayer have to pay, or Lake County, which is already the poorest county in the state, where we don't even fucking have a northern Lake County, North Lake County. You want to see how criminal this fucking county is? Call the feds about this. We lost our 911, but we got more cops. We don't have a 911 service, but we got more deputies. Does that sound fucking right to you? This county's so goddamn corrupt. If the feds came out here, they'd shut the whole goddamn shit show down. But that probably won't happen. They'll probably get away with this. They'll probably come out here and murder me before anything happens. And so far, it's been 15 months. I just spent another $20,000 plus to get, the same fucking attorney that already paid $37,000 for to get Elijah. Remember, his bail was $130,000 this time. I've shelled out hundreds of thousands of dollars in this case. And I'm just a dad trying to help his son. No fucking criminal record. Just a spoken out veteran. And they could come out here and get rid of this constitutionalist that's been pointing out that they're fucking corrupt cops, though. Huh? Remember, there's a bigger story here. And nobody wants to look at it. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I protested the government during the COVID. And I have that legal right to redress grievances. We held prayer, we had city council, and we held a fucking protest across from the sheriff's office, telling them to get off their lazy fucking pig asses and protect our businesses and stop being such fucking laydowns like the first time, flatten the curve, that 2 to 3 million small businesses, shuttered their doors, just like the ones I was trying to protect. And I have that right to redress grievances. Is that why they came out and killed my son? Because I was that guy, one of the only people during the COVID, and the people who stood by my side that day. Days, because this is something we did for continual protest. We had multiple ways to protest. I protested the sheriff's office by memeing the fuck out of them, saying breaking news, small town community in cooperation with local sheriff runs off OSHA. Everybody in the town thought it was, oh yeah. I got many calls. People come visit me personally. Do you have done pissed off the cops more than you'd ever pissed them off, Tracy? They got to go down to the southern portion of the county, make a ruling now. They really didn't want to roll. They just want to sit on their ass. And now you force them. Everybody in this town, it's a small town, thinks they're supporting Kathy and the businesses. And they even made a ruling. And now they're going to have to come make a ruling. Guess what? They made a ruling. Guess what the ruling was? They're not going to support the businesses. Fuck you, Michael Taylor. Fuck you, Josh Bezel. Fuck you, Sam Birch. Fuck all you fucking pigs that didn't stand with these businesses. And now all those businesses that I stood with, cafe gone, lodge fucking owned by some fucking rich cunts or plants, whatever, farmers fucking wife, fuck those people, seriously. Oh, they're rich, fuck them, fuck the lodge. Now that used to be one of the most awesome, the Sandlot Lounge with Dorothy. Ain't no putting no love in their food anymore. It's all about money in that goddamn bar. But at the time, Dorothy, she had the bar. That's closed. She's not, well, there's new owners, but she's gone. Kathy's gone. The cafe's gone. All these businesses that want to stay open during the COVID that we asked to bring out their SWAT vehicles, bring out their police cruiser. Oh, we're doing business as normal out here. Just go around the cruiser, go around the SWAT vehicle. Instead, they brought those SWAT vehicles against me. Same ones I try to protect this community with. They end up come destroying this fucking property and shooting my fucking son, kidnapping my fucking daughter. You see why this government hates me? You see why this town, these cops, these fucking farmers hate me out here? I have no regrets, brothers, sisters, none. Elijah, I'm sorry, son. This is all why they fuck with you, huh? Because this ain't about you. This is about your dad, who's a constitutionalist. You did everything you were supposed to do. Never forget that, Elijah. And no reason why you would ever run from your trial. I don't think you even made it to trial. I don't, son. I remember hearing you on the phone in October sound like you were at gunpoint, like you were dead. I told everybody that you sounded like you were like a zombie. And it didn't make sense. And then they told me at your trial that you went missing the month prior. Son, I don't know how that makes any sense. The state police said you went missing in September, but you were on the phone in October in court. And I've reported this to them, son. And then they summoned you to your court date in November for a December court date when they said you went missing and back in September. That makes no sense, son. That's why I told that state trooper, when I was at your trial there that date, there was nobody there, son. There was no witnesses there. Where were you? There was no witnesses, son. There was no witnesses. Where were the witnesses? Where were the jurors? There was nobody there. There was just the state police and the little county pig, little baby pig. But I did tell the state police, son, that I'm not talking to you, pig. I'm talking to those pigs in your camera. Listen here, leader pigs. I'm not Lavoy Finicum.
So, son, you can do that FOIA request when you get out. If you ever get out, get that attorney. Adriana gets that attorney. You guys would be millionaires right now. Go back and get that FOIA request. I did say to that pig, don't talk to me, little baby pig. I had the right. I could have shot those 2 state troopers dead on my fucking property. That's not murder. I have the right. Shut up, baby pig. You don't know what you're talking about. I called him a baby pig, son, for you, son. For this country, son, because he's telling me that if I would have shot those 2 pigs that day, son, because remember they were driving on the property, but remember I didn't do that, son. We were not violent. I put my phone like this, not like this with a gun, and I put my phone like this, my phone, and recorded it, son. You're scaring my son's wife. You're literally stalking. You're on my I could have shot them dead that day, son, and you'd probably be alive right now, God, maybe if I'd have shot them, son, using my Title 18 rights, 4th Amendment right, and my 2nd Amendment right, this case would have been dropped right there. But see, we're meek men, not weak men, right, son? We didn't shoot anybody. I'm doing this instead of this, didn't have an arm. And I'm a violent man because I could have exercised. No, I didn't, remember? This is what I was doing. One hand up like this. No guns. I didn't even have a weapon, remember, on me. I had only the 2 that were dusty and never even fired. And I don't think you've even seen any of the weapons I've ever had. Matter of fact, you didn't see one. You probably didn't even know what I own, I never even used them, son. They were just here to protect the animals. That's why I didn't grab them to protect you. I want you to know, son, that they wanted me to grab a gun and come out and fight them. And I'm glad you went with your hands in the air. And I'm sorry they shot you, son. I'm sorry they shot you. I know I told you, if you don't resist them, that you won't get shot. And they shot you anyways. It's all on live stream. So you're a wealthy man if you're alive, and you could just hang in there, man. And it's not like that. I know you don't want wealth. You just want your life back. I could have shot those 2 state troopers that day, Rose Sisters, whether you understand or not. And I explained this to them. If I would have shot those 2 state troopers, I guarantee they would open this investigation. A whole lot of things would have been different. Just kind of like I could have shot John Mogul, who came on this property in the month of, November, to summons me to my son's trial when he went missing and back. I told him 18 times I did not know who this was, man. He looked like in a plane. It looked like one of these ISIS, vehicles, all tinted, shaved head, walked up to me. Do you have a warrant? No, get off my property now. And he came at me 18 times, son. I didn't shoot him. But he told me, son, that's why I kept working so hard. He said, I'm your Dan Spencer's investigator, and they forced us to go to trial, son. So that's a violation of your right, Elijah, of your Miranda rights to adequate counsel. That's why I made such a big deal about this. Such a huge deal. He wouldn't be quiet. I told him, stop talking, go, leave now. And he just kept coming at me. He had something in his hand. I didn't know what it was. And I wasn't armed, son. Remember, I wasn't. And I could have shot that man dead too without it got their attention. I called in the police that day and reported him, and I wanted him arrested, John Mogul, and he still was not arrested this day, son. I know they arrested you, and I don't know why they'd not go get you if they had a warrant, came here, but they should have arrested John Mogul that day. I know that your attorney's investigator, but he came on this property illegally, and I told him 18 times to exit this property. 18 times I counted, and he didn't, and I could have shot him dead. And I know if this in town on these community page where I told you I made these memes, the local page says, don't worry, these cops don't do shit in here. If somebody comes around and fucking your house, dig a hole and deal with it yourself. They didn't do that, son. I was just worried because remember they'd already came and to me they'd already threw all this. I'm still suffering, son. I really to this day I still have tear gas leaching out of these walls. So I didn't know if you dropped something at the property, the animals would eat it. Remember what happened when you went to jail? We lost Bone. I found him poisoned. So I didn't know. Didn't know. And I called in and said, I want this man arrested. He came on this property illegal. I don't care if he works for the system. And I don't care if he was your appointed attorney's investigator. He came here giving me supposedly, and he could have done that at the fucking thing, but he kept coming at me. And I didn't shoot him. And I could have, son. And maybe he'd be alive if I had just shot him that day. I'm so sorry, son. I apologize. I'm not sorry. I don't know. I didn't do that, but I'm trying to do this the legal way. You have to use the proper, constitutional rights, right? They're not even asserting anything. I could have shot 3 men dead and this would not be happening, but now I think you're dead. And I think your wife's dead. I could have taken 2 or 3 lives and you would still be here. And I had the legal right under Title 18. I'm not afraid of any of that. Nobody can say that. I'm not saying I have under Title 18 to protect my home. Remember I was telling them, don't come down this driveway with guns. Well, they did it anyways. And they shot, I'd have been right if I'd have shot those state troopers, right? And they were the ones who shot you as the state troopers, right? So if I'd have shot those state troopers, they wouldn't have been able to shoot you. So I was right. I have a constitutional right, and I was in fear. And instead of getting a gun, remember, I put my hands up to my phone at my ear and said, hey, call me. You guys are harassing me, and they never called. They could have de-escalated. They just came with guns. That's why you're very wealthy if you can hang on, son. I don't know if you're there or not. I don't have any evidence that looks like you are. I've already reported your murdered body, missing body, and they won't take it to judges, Lake County, Lane County. Shit, I've even called the feds, Department of Justice about this case. Actually called Tina Kotek's office and Special Investigation Office because it does involve the state, son. I've literally made hundreds of phone calls, and you know that. That's why I told you we have the evidence. That's why you stayed here and you didn't run. You didn't go with Marshall. No, you're not going to go with Marshall to the gold mines. And I think that's where your body's at right now, son. And I'm so sorry I can't go up there. I apologize. I'm not sorry. I can't. I'm going to get killed. I don't have tires. One of my tires, I wouldn't make it 50 miles down the road. It's going to pop. The front, both CB axles I called, it's $1,400. I don't have a dime to do it. So I'm trying, son. I just spent another $20,000+ to hire your attorney for me this time, and he won't call me back. I don't know how that's even possible. He's the one who told me to call you missing and murdered, and I called back, and they won't. I'm not getting any calls back. I got a court date in 5 days, son. If they drop my charges, I will come looking for you, son. I will come looking for you. Well, I can do it now, but I don't want to. I want to wait until these charges are dropped. So if I die, son, I'm going to come look for you. I'm going to come look for you in 6 days. I have a court date, and I'm hoping I can get some vehicle tires, and Father will bless me. I'm going to try to get this truck I have. I need to probably get off this thing and quit looking for you and try to come up with some money so I can come up with some funds to get tires. I don't have it, son. I apologize. I don't know. I probably had already come up and looked for you, but that's going to get me killed. But I'm willing to. I'm a veteran, son, and I'm willing to lose my life. And I appreciate you going with your hands up. And I apologize. They shot you. I never thought that would happen. I never thought they would grenade you. I just thought maybe they'd arrest you. And I know that's why they didn't have a warrant for Adriana, because they wanted to kill me. If you would have just complied, which you did, you probably would have. You didn't. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know where you're hit. Marshall said you were shot in the chest. So I don't know where they hit you. I know you're alive. I remember seeing you behind that one person. I only got to see you for just a moment. And I remember just seeing your eyes. They looked like they were dead. And I was asking them, and they were telling me you weren't eating anything. But you were just quiet, and you weren't saying anything. And you were kind of like zombie state. I didn't know you were grenaded, son. I had no fucking idea. I would have been going off on those fucking cops inside that fucking jail cell. They had me in there with Wayne. They were big, big guy or whatever. But I remember seeing your eyes, son. I remember last time I saw you, your hands were up. But I only saw your eyes, and you look fucking dead. And I'm sorry, son. So I know you're alive, or you were, but I never had any idea that you were concussed. They should have taken you to the hospital. Please sue these people. If they kill me and you get out someday, sue them not for out of vengeance. Hold them accountable, son. You won't ever have to work again like that. And I know you would. You'll continue to work and work on cars and build the shop like we're going to do out here. Everything. You won't, just because you have money won't make you stop working. You love to work like Dad. So please, son, please, please, please hang in there. I don't know what else to do. I've done everything I can do. I have a court date in 6 days, and I think I'm going to go there, and I'm not going to even get the attorney. He's not going to call me. If I call him, and I could call him, I'm not. There's no news or good news. I'm being a little bit stubborn on some of these things like this, son. Calling the attorney is not going to get me anywhere at this point. I already gave him the tens of thousands of dollars. So I'll come looking for you, son, very soon. I promise you I will not give up. That was my word. I will fight to the death to keep you from going to prison. And we'll get this cleared up. I'm bringing him to the gold mines, Marshall said. Bring him down here. We'll get this cleared up. I think he cleared you up real quick because he wanted to clear up his debt. Yeah, what debt? What the fuck's going on here with Marshall? Something's wrong, Elijah. I know it. And it's Marshall. And he's involved up there with those illegal strip mining gold operations. That's why he wanted me to bring you there. That's why I told him no. That's why I made you stay here. I said you can go if you want, but I told you no, stay here. We have the evidence. Why run from something? And they'll get it taken care of. Even if they arrest you, they'll look at it. And it's been 16 months, son. They haven't even opened up the file, son. Not in 16 months. 16 months. Son, 16 months, and I'm still looking for you, so you know. They've extorted me for another $100,000, son. Plus, your bail was $130,000. Mine didn't get. They let me out of jail after a couple of weeks. Remember? No, you don't. Oh, you got out of there. Dad bailed you out of there. So I'm gonna try to come find you, son. Hang in there, man. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I'm doing everything I can. I don't have any more money right now. I just barely got my phone bill paid this month, so I can keep talking to you. Okay, I'm trying. $3. I'm scraping I'm scraping peanuts, son, but I'm trying. They've got me smacked down on the internet. I can't put anything up for more than 3 hours. It's down. I tried to sell that $4,200 motorcycle for $1,800. Nobody will buy it. The land I've offered, I can't sell anything because I'm not getting the hits. So I'm trying, son. I feel bad for not taking the money and buying you an attorney, or even myself or Adriana, but I paid the ministry off. I felt like it was a more important thing to do. So I have to live with that. Like I didn't take the gold and silver like he told me to do it and just go on the road, and probably none of this would even be happening. So I truly am responsible for your death, and I apologize that I didn't mean to do it in that way. I'm just trying to help you. I didn't mean to tell Marshall I'm going to talk to your wife, and that's probably why she lured him down there, because he'd already killed you and already spent the gold and silver, and he needed to cover up his tracks. So I love you, son. I haven't got to tell you that. I want to tell you that. I know you know that I think about you all the time. It's so hard to think that you would never think of me ever again. Even if you hated me, I think you'd contact me and say, you're a piece of shit, Dad. You got me in more trouble. The fuck, dude? Take that money and buy a goddamn attorney. I know you can come in here. That's what's so weird, brothers and sisters. I know that my son could come in here and watch this. He wouldn't be breaking a no contact order. Did he come in here and watch this? Did he see what's going on? You know, I'm not okay. I'm not okay, Elijah, but I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I'm in my 50s, man. I'm not 20 anymore. They grenaded me too. They hit me in the face. I don't know. See, did my son ever see that? Do you think, you think my son ever seen me grenaded in the face? I had to watch him get shot. Did he didn't see that, obviously. He obviously saw that fucking, when I stuck my head out the fucking door, that cop sitting that fucking right in my face. I went back and watched the live stream. It's kind of hard to watch, but I thought I saw something. Maybe I was looking for like a laser pointer, but I don't know. I swore that cop was going to shoot me. Sometimes I swore I'm dead, because you shouldn't go 16 months and nothing happened. Hire an attorney, spend another $20,000, not call you. You know what I'm saying? None of these things even seem real. Now, wait a minute. You got 2 attorneys, they didn't do anything, but you hired an attorney. Now that's got to get the ball rolling, right? I seriously think my attorney's not going to call me, but somehow he's going to show up on the phone. Or, once again, son, these charges are going to get dropped. Won't come look for you, bud. Oh, I know where you're at. That's so much land to cover. Elijah's going to take me some time to get up there. I know where you're at. I know where you're at, man. This is what the hardest thing is, son, is I have to sit there and know where you and Adriana are at. The police told me they know where you're in that county, and I found Adriana's car. So I know you're there. I know exactly where you're at. Not exactly. I know within this massive grid coordinates, and you're probably under the ground. I know you're not on the surface. I know you're not on the surface, Elijah. I know you're not on the surface of this rock, son. I know you and Adriana are not above ground. I know that already for sure. Your bodies will not be found above ground. If you're alive, you are under the ground. I know that. I know that's what Marshall told me he was going to do with your bodies. So I'm going to go with Marshall said. And I know that's where you're at. So I'm going to come look for you. But it's going to take me. I have to get the vehicle ready, and I have to get my mindset ready to die to come up there. And that's fine. I will. I'm going to try to find you. And I'm hoping again that the reason why I haven't heard from John, your attorney, and my attorney, is that he's getting this case dismissed. They can't win this case, Elijah, if they just look at the, like I said, I told John, if they just look at the SWAT raid, nobody's can convict me. I don't care what you say, John. I know you're a good attorney, but I know I'm smart enough to know that's excessive force as attempted murder. So they're trying to cover up attempted murder charges, bro. Says if you look at this case that I've displayed to you, it should be fairly just blatantly obvious that they have taken and either extorting my son through, I don't know how. I don't even know. I don't think that. I think he's not alive, or he has been put into I don't know. It doesn't, I don't have any, I wish I had something to go off of to think he's alive. I just don't have any evidence to show that. I want to cling at something. I was close. There was one time I thought he was. But too much evidence points when Marshall says he fought with me the whole way home. I've got financial issues. I have not talked to your son or daughter. And then I find, my daughter's car. There's just too much evidence to point that there's some kind of corruption going on between Marshall, Radonich, those gold mines, and the feds. I think Josephine County is getting paid through these Fed minds to shut up. It's not like this doesn't happen. There's a lot of money in gold. Gold's at an all-time high. And so, like I said, I think the biggest mistake I made in this case personally was never not listening to my son and just taking the gold and silver, because he said he could deal with this. He said he can deal with this. So there may be just a flicker of hope that he's alive and that he's just mad at me. But he wouldn't be struggling right now. He wouldn't have a warrant for his arrest right now. He has plenty of discovery to go sue. He can get a civil attorney, and they're not going to throw him in jail. They're not going to make him turn himself in. They're not going to do that. They're going to say, you have every right under affirmative defense to protect yourself. You're not breaking any laws. You have the right to excuse defense or justification defense. It excuses or your criminal or justification excuse or justifies your criminal or civil liability in trial, in a Sixth Amendment trial. They are justified. A jury can't convict you. They have to have the preponderance and the burden of proof. And in this case, they never have. They will not beat this case against me. I'm certain of that. They're not going to beat this case against me. That's why I think they're trying to cover up for the lawsuits. And my son has probably well over $100,000 worth of lawsuits. Adriana has massive lawsuits. They kidnapped her fucking body, guys. That's an illegal fucking arrest. You can't do that. No signed indictment, no warrant by a judge, no fucking PC on a warrant, not calling out who or where. That's a 100% illegal kidnapping. That was a kidnapping. Just, you can't do that. And then charged her and then dropped her charges. They fucked up and they thought they could come out here, get me to come out with a gun, shoot me. My son fucking resisted. They might shoot him. He's on probation. Fuck it. But I think they planned on just, I've really thought about this, because I can't get any information from any of these attorneys. What the fuck did they shoot my son with? Did they shoot over his head? Did they shoot him with semi-ammunition rounds, rubber bullet? It doesn't sound like. They sound like live round. They sound like a fucking live round. I've listened to it over. I'm a fucking veteran. I know what it sounds. I've shot semi-ammunitions. Okay? Maybe it's a little distorted. My hearing's fucking weird. It's, but they definitely shot him with his hands in the fucking air. You know what I'm saying? No, it's all connected to me. That's it. It's all about me. There's nothing else here. Maybe them with the fucking cops being paid off by the gold mines that they're taking cuts from, but that's not, this case is me. It's a good question, but no, this case is all about me pointing out that, Vladimir Putin was being sold yellow pancake uranium by fucking the Clintons. Okay, remember, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. It's me pointing out that Obama put out the 923 executive orders that's going to put all of you in fucking work camps. I don't care where you live. There's shit I'm right about, and they don't like me getting this shit out. I don't care. Father protects me. Remember, I was hit in the face with a grenade. I should be dead right now, and I'm still here. I shouldn't be able to talk, walk, speech, none of that. Shouldn't have any of this. You witness, you're the one who told me, Tracy, you're bleeding. You're fucking bleeding, Tracy. No, I'm all fine. I'm on. I can't remember who it was. What's wrong with your eye, Pastor? What's wrong with your eye? Nothing. Your eye, it's hanging down like here. What's wrong with your eye? All right, I suffered a stroke. Okay, I'm sorry, lady in red. I got fucking, no, I'm not. Damn it. I've been bleeding. Remember the cups and fucking blood, 6 fucking months hemorrhaging. Some things I don't want to talk about. Some things I try to leave alone, or it just makes it worse. So I'm trying to do the best I can with what I got. And it is what it is. I can't change anything. All I can do is keep looking for my son. Like I said, there's hundreds of millions of dollars of lawsuits in this case. None of us should be going through any of this right now at all. At all. That's what makes me think that my son and daughter are alive. If they were alive, they would have already filed the lawsuits and be leading a completely fucking whatever regular or normal fucking, what is fucking normal? You know what I'm saying? So they wouldn't be living with their fucking looking over their shoulders. I think they were kidnapped or killed. I think Marshall killed Elijah. When Elijah told him, give my dad that fucking silverback, Marshall said, nope, that's your fucking debt. Your dad's paying it. He's your dad. Fuck it. Pay it. And Elijah said, nope. And he shot him. And that's why they're not wanting to go out to that property, because if they go out there, they got to uncover that property is a front for a gold mining operation, illegal strip mining operation, fronting as a cannabis grow. Everybody's got to have a front. The cleaner, you get your cleaner, you get a little packet of fucking drugs in your pocket. You got the right little ticket. You have the right ticket to get the right packet. Same thing. It's just a front. The Hammonds.
Yellow pancake uranium miners. Yellow pancake uranium miners. Just kind of like what was going on during the Hammonds, right? The Bundys, gold miners. These are mineral right miners. That's why they're fighting over mineral rights. Remember, cattle rights, grazing rights. They're fighting over the rights of the land. The mineral rights is what they're actually fighting. You're just too stupid to fucking know what's going on behind the closed doors. You didn't get the right ticket. You don't get what you get in the pocket. So that's what all this is about. So, Lady in Red, they're still pissed at me that I pointed out that Vladimir Putin was being sold yellow pancake uranium by the Clintons. This goes way back. You think that's the first thing I fucking was pointing shit out in the army? They didn't want me to point out in the military. Let's not go there. Why do you think that I'm the only fucking veteran ever to be removed from the right? Removed at ET or a tour of service, ended my tour of service with a legal fucking, an honorable discharge, and I don't get benefits. So you don't think I was pointing out the corruption in the fucking when I was a military police? You're fucking right, I was. I found all kinds of corruption in the military. It's even more corrupt than the outside. But they're federal, so shut the fuck up or we'll just unalive you, like the Clintons. That's why my family came and stole everything from me here. They thought I was going to get them whacked because they're famous and rich. That's why I got all my shit stolen from Elijah last time. Yeah. I was fucking with the Clintons. Doing my blogging. They wanted me to stop talking about Donald Trump. Actually, with my family, I knew they never ever was going to talk to me again when they started supporting Trump. I said, fuck you, stupid Hollywood fucking PDF file supporting piece of shit. Fuck you. I don't care that you're my blood. I don't support this Hollywood shit. Dad was an actor and all this shit. All the families. This shit's PDF fucking written. And all you guys care about is Hollywood. So, fuck you. Here comes Trump. And they're like, don't talk about him. He wasn't even the president. He ain't even fucking, he hasn't even said that he was going to run at that time. Been talking about it since the 80s. I even went on to kind of not like to be facetious, but to piss off my fucking people that didn't believe in what I thought. And I changed my profile picture on Facebook to a fucking trumpet before he even talked about running for office. So Elijah, I'm trying. This is what gets you in trouble. I know. This is why they whacked my son. So, or he disappeared him, or he's got him in some kind of protective custody just to fuck with me. Because they'll do that, obviously, to fuck with me. They'll fuck with him. I think I can easily show you that. Over and over and over and over and over and over with evidence. 5 guys got in trouble. He's the only one to go to jail. The rapist never went to jail. The rapist never even got convicted. All the kids got convicted. There's too much to show, pointing out they keep attacking him to get to me. So my thoughts again is maybe, because Marshall said that, he was shot in the chest, that they were some kind of rubber bullet, which makes no sense, but maybe they did. Maybe once again, they wanted me. They didn't want him. They would have just put him in jail, 7-year warrant. And he did get shot with rubber bullets in the chest. I can't believe Marshall. I don't believe anything he said. I only got to go off he said, but he did say he was shot because I asked him. Marshall, he was shot that day. Where, you saw him. Yeah, he got shot in the chest. So if they're rubber bullets and he's still alive, I know they didn't take him to the emergency room, right? Did they do that? Because when you hear them shoot him, they say, quit making this more difficult, come out now. They wanted me to grab the gun and come out with it. That's what they were telling everybody. They were going to have a firefight. They were bragging about a firefight. The stupid fucking dumb copsuckers just should have kept their fucking mouths closed and not fucking bragged at the lodge that there was going to be. The locals were like, what the fuck? This is Armageddon. What is all with these? Why so many armored vehicles? Why so many fucking state troopers? Well, there's a constitutionalist out there fucking, and we're going to go out there and there's going to be a firefight. He's got guns. He said, that if it backed into a corner, he would strike and he would fight to the death to keep his son from going to prison. That's their evidence against me. So, that's the evidence that the fucking county and the state has against me. They're going to fry. All of them are going to fry. Their balls are going to fry. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid, man. It's fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Hundreds of millions of dollars. No one knows no brain chip. Shut the fuck up. Amazon. Sucks. They're not going to chip everybody. Stop talking about chips. Chips are like fucking 1920 or something. It's called nanotechnology, and you're already laced with it. Apparently, it's already working. Stop telling people about chips. This ain't some fucking Dorito Taco Bell up in here or whatever. Yeah, don't talk. There's no chips. It's fucking old-ass technology. You're talking to a goddamn veteran. I've been chipped, you dumb fuck. They're not brain. How are they gonna put it in your brain? You're already chipped, you idiot. They've been spraying you with fucking nanotechnology, interlacing your whole fucking circulatory system, building up like fucking. You're an idiot. Stop talking. Don't go around saying that shit. Somebody's been selling you on a lie. Chips are fucking like 1800s technology. Don't talk about fucking chips anymore. You look like a goddamn child. I remember my son sit there and eat a whole goddamn bag of Doritos. Just call it TV eating. Just sit there and eat the whole fucking bag. I think you've done too much of that. Too much corn chips. Stop fucking going around telling people that, you know what I'm saying, they're getting chips. No chips. You're already sprayed. They don't need chips. That's like fucking, they have stuff you can't fucking see, you know? Fuck Elon, the PDF file. Do you support Elon uploading your Starlink to the internet, your conscience? You don't have a conscience. It's fuck Elon Musk. That guy's a PDF file. And you listen to him. The guy can't get a goddamn dustpan, rusty dustpan, to go 500 miles on a single charge. And they got a car that could go over 1,000 miles in the 1800s. You got dumb fucking pricks like Amazon spewing all this goddamn bullshit. You're a fucking Nephilim, a demon, and a liar. You know that? Shut the fuck up, idiot. Amazon sucks. At least you got that right. Fuck Jeff Bezos. They're like these ISIS motherfuckers. They don't care. They're just going to put you in a box. Remember? You better be quiet, Amazon. They're going to come for you. Get in the box, Amazon. Remember, Amazon don't care. They just put fuck you in the box. Fuck you. Just put you in the box. Shit the shit out. Amazon give a fuck. Just put you in the box like the ISIS motherfuckers. They don't care. They just put you in the box. So careful there what you say there, Amazon. There's nobody getting chipped. It's all fucking nanotechnology. Chips are fucking way ass old technology. You talk about like something, you know, this. You can't see it. You have to put it on a microscope. You're fucking far, like way beyond. You're dragging ass. Like, okay, you're like an iPhone 1 and they're at iPhone what? Come on, seriously, trying to help you out, not trying to be a dick. So fuck Elon Musk. He's a PDF file, supports the fucking PDF file, and they're all PDF files that part of the same file. PDF file pile. So don't be supporting these people. I'm not saying you're, because you don't like Amazon sucks. I like your name though. Fuck Amazon. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck George Washington. Fuck them all. Let God sort them out. Well, wasn't that was a Metallica album, right? Fuck them all or kill them all. Let God sort them out. No, don't do that. So, just I don't want you to have fucking your lagging ass, man. I never told you there's no such thing as smart dust. Fuck you, you dumb fuck. You were on the wrong channel. That's what they use to put in the goddamn fucking diamond dust, you fucking idiot. It's what's in the goddamn fucking U.S. Eagle. You're a fucking shit stick. You know that? I never said that smart dust doesn't exist. Go fuck yourself. You're talking to somebody else. Maybe they cloned me or something, right? My doppelganger or some other account. Go fuck yourself. I never said there's no such thing as smart dust. You're an idiot. Oh, I went from chips to smart dust. Fucking listen to this cheese powder puffing here. Get your fucking story straight. I have all my shit documented. I would never say there's no such thing as smart dust. You're a fucking idiot. You're a liar. See, I knew you're a liar and a demon. Not a week ago. You weren't on. No bullshit. This shit's been around for fucking ever. You think this is the first? That's why I'm telling you, your chip ass shit, dumb fucking little grain of rice ain't shit. Oh, I'm telling you there's nano, but I was telling you there's no smart dust. You don't make any sense, man. At the fuck all. You don't make any sense. Nobody's chicking out, you dumb fuck. Maybe I didn't moderate you, but I didn't fucking smart dust. You don't even know what fucking smart is. You're talking about chips. 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 You know, fucking grains of rice. When they have little fucking, you know, nano fucking technology. The video I put out, how the fuck would I tell you that when I have a video for 12 years ago, I was telling you about that same fucking technology? You're an idiot. You're fucking an idiot. You see, you maybe took too much fucking, sniffing too much dust or something. I don't know what you're on. I never said that. Why the fuck would I say that? That's exactly what I said 12 years ago. You make fucking no sense. I think you took penny jabs or you spit a little bit too much of the powder there. Get the fuck out of here, loser. Amazon. Fucking, I don't give a fuck. You're a lying piece of shit. I didn't fucking moderate you. I wouldn't argue about smart dust. You put that in the goddamn, it's called diamond dust, you dumb fuck. Not smart dust. They put it in the U.S. Eagle. I've been talking about this. You fucking an idiot, dude. I have all the boot to go with it. And people come in here and twist everything I say constantly too, brothers. I have people do it to me all the fucking time. And I do it. I'm guilty. We all fucking do it, brother. It's called the train. You say something in somebody's ear. I took the Beverly bus down to Beverly Boulevard to Barney's Beanery to buy a bowl of beans. It's never going to come out the same on the other end. People hear what the fuck they want to hear. So I didn't fucking never would say there was no smart dust. It's called diamond dust. Maybe that's why he's pissed off, because there is no such thing. That's a name of what they're using. And it has tech in it, and they put it in the fucking U.S. Eagle to track the U.S. Eagle. So, Patricia, can you tell me what the word truth is? Because there's no such thing as Jesus Christ. He did say, I am the truth, right? But do you even know what that word is, truth? Because Jesus, that's never written in the text. Christ, that's never written in the text. We'll move on to the next victim here. It's been victimized by words. Here's another victim. Let's see. Patricia, you know, there's no such thing as Jesus, right? That's a translated name of the Hamashiach. I mean, that is a name, but it says Shem. Fuck off, chicken pox. I know you say the same thing every time. Chicken shit. You want some attention. Did you get it? Oh, you're back. Guess who's back? Back. Chicken Little. No Chicken Little. No fucking Colonel's Funky Chicken. That chicken do nothing like lift weights. Remember? I pumped you up last time when you were here. And you just say the same thing every time. Is that all you have? Is I'm back? I'm back. Guess who's back? Back. The seventh king. Revealed as the eight. Chicken shit. Fucking Giannis with a cock rooster. Giannis, it's got a cock. Remember? The two-faced jackal joker. Say one thing, do something else. Gemini, Giannis, January. He's got a rooster. Got a cock. Fucking chicken fucker. Chicken shit. You say the same thing. So what? Put some fruit in here. Or get the fuck out of here. Why the chicken crossed the road? I don't care. Ran it over. Get out of the road. Can you produce anything other than chicken shit in here? That's what I'm asking. You know, so I'll just ban you every time. I won't ever let you say it again because you repeat yourself. You get stuck on dumb. Happy Wednesday. All right. Wednesday. It's Taco Wednesday, guys. Taco Wednesday. Chickens is full of chicken shit. He never puts anything but crap in here. If he produced something, we wouldn't throw the chicken shit out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's this be nice. Fuck you, you dumb motherfucker. You can't learn, you brute beast. I said be nice means to be stupid. They were saying, oh, you're not nice. You're not nice. I'm not nice. You're fucking right. Nice means to be stupid. You are undefined. How about that? How about that for smart dust? Shine bright like a diamond. You know, the more you get licked, faceted faces, you have more chances to shine. That's right. The more he beats you, the more you shine. Shine bright like a diamond. So, all right, I'm going to get up here for a minute. I got to check on my ladies. Let's get up. Let's go take a walk. Get up here. Take a walk around. I don't fucking else to do. I'm working full time for the ministry until my fucking court date. And then I'm going to go look for my son. And I'm leaving the U.S. We'll see if I can. I seem to think that Trump will lock down the whole country on the 23rd. I hate picking dates, and I'm not saying that at all. So somebody say that I said that. I said it's a theory. It's looking plausible. Probable. Because fuck 923. None of you in this chat knows what 923 is. I really don't know if any of you even been listening to me. But that's okay. Maybe you are, and then you're not an ass. Wait, let me take a bong hit right now. Oh, take a bong hit right now. Get up. So, as you can see, thank you, son, for listening to me. This is your dad. Never stop doing this. I'm going to keep going. This live stream's for you, son. And I do it every day. So you know. I do it for the ministry, and I do it for you. I do it for your wife. So, thanks for listening, brothers and sisters. This chat, and I haven't got to talk to my son. You know how hard it is to talk to him every day, wondering if he's even thinking about me at all. So, apologize for the tears, but I'm a man. I hurt inside every day. I get split open, and my brain and my heart and my body just gets crushed more and more and more. So, I'm trying to do the best with this old ass frame that I'm working on now. So, I'm trying to, Amazon, stop fucking talking and trying to fucking dispute me, you dumb fucking idiot. Say there is, I made a mistake. I didn't say anything about that.
Stop fucking talking and admit your goddamn wrongs. Admit you're fucking wrong. I never said anything about fucking not. I do videos 12 years ago to make you look like an idiot, and you still fucking come in here and run your fucking mouth. Are you hearing me? You dumb motherfucker. Answer my goddamn question or don't ever come back here ever again. You fucking fucked up. I never said that there was no fucking smart dust. I would never say that. That just goes across everything I've ever fucking done on this thing. One of the first videos I put out was about this same fucking tech, you dumb fuck. You're the one who came in here talking about chips because you got corrected. You want to turn and try to correct me. You need to stand corrected, and you need to shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here. Don't even write anything. And you put anything about, say anything else, just moderate this. I don't fucking care with this asshole. You can't even answer my goddamn question. So, admit you're wrong. I never fucking said there was no such thing as fucking smart dust or diamond dust in the fashion you might think. Your brain told you a certain way. I think you came in trying to push your chips last time. We have nanotechnology, and I put out shit about this 12 years ago. Anchored in your fucking body, sitting there waiting to be operated remotely. You're a fucking idiot, and you made a mistake. Admit your mistake. I make mistakes, or go the fuck on. I could have got my son killed. It could be me that got my son and my daughter fucking killed. I can't be held liable. I didn't know what the fuck it was that I did. But so let's see. They even said that they're going to, look at this guy, still can't shut the fuck up and still runs his mouth. Fuck these fucking idiots, guys. This world is so full of people like that. They don't have any fucking ear. They just ramble a bunch of it's this Charlie Kirk bullshit, guys. This is no different than Charlie Kirk himself. This same motherfucker won't investigate shit. Well, no, he just hears what he wants to hear. Maybe he does, but he only intakes what he wants. I'm biased. I'm the same goddamn way, just so you know. But I know for certain I would not sit there and tell people that fucking, hey, look, there's fucking technology that's in your body 12 fucking years ago and not say that there was something. They put it in our goddamn U.S. Eagles now. That's why it's got the little fucking rib in it. There's smart, diamond. It's what a fucking idiot. So I know people only hear what they want to hear. So what's going on in Oregon? Fuck Oregon. I love Oregon. I hate Oregon. I love Oregon. I hate it at the same time. No, the country is a fucking one of the best states. It could be in any state in this union. Actually, can't leave the state of Oregon right now, but this state's so beautiful, guys. So fucking gorgeous. It's so beautiful, but it's so fucking corrupt by politicians and bad cops. There is some good people in Oregon, though. There really is. I mean, not most people are evil. But I've been to all 50 states. I'm not an Oregonian, but I have been organized. That's what they told me. Okay, you're organized. That's all right. So, anyways, I will live in one of those beautiful places in the state. So, good. See, there are a lot of those dumb fucking people in Oregon. Oh well, but people need to stand up to this bullshit. I can't believe sports cars are coming up in Oregon in 81 when Portland was beautiful and, it was different. There was no Crips and Bloods. It was way different. Nobody even knew it was fucking Oregon. It was a state. I remember even in like 2000, guys, I remember telling people I was from Oregon, right? Not from Oregon. I didn't claim where I was from, but they're like, Oregon? I remember people telling people in Washington, they're like, Oregon, is that above Washington? They're in fucking Washington, right? People from all over. Oregon, what state's that in? I'm from Oregon. What state's that in? Nobody even knew about Oregon. Seriously, that was like back in 2000. I mean, it's been a lot of years, but seriously, Oregon was pretty well kept, kind of quiet, and people always ask me, man, where do you get that fire from, dude? That shit is crypto. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that is fire. Where's that come from? Alaska? No, it's from Eugene. It's from Cottage Grove, it's from Grain. So, yeah, it is. And Oregon, what I'm saying, every state's like this, guys. Every state in the U.S., I've been to all of them, are gorgeous, gorgeous states. Oregon has all four climates, though, which is very unique. It's the only state that equals 33 in gematria, okay? So, it does. This place is the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere, and there's not an older place than Oregon. So you guys are lost. I've tried to tell people what this state is, and nobody listened to me. I can live in any state. Remember, and I did. I come to live here. I mean, I've been in Alaska, lived in Hawaii, been, I've seen this, been to the top, been out in the ocean, been all over, and not been to every major city. I've literally had to blessing to see every one of these states. And Oregon is not like any other state, just like any other state's not like the other. But each state has a very unique, historical record. But Oregon is the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. The oldest clothing was found right here, where I could shit, spit, and fall, go right out in my backyard here, catch a dust devil and blow it right over to Cow Cave. That is the oldest clothing found. This place outdates anything on this country, anywhere. People don't understand what Oregon is, and they're slowly dripping this out to society. They already came and said, okay, it's the oldest place in the Northern Hemisphere. Literally, this spot out of the whole is the oldest. That's why the oldest clothing was found right here. They spoke 13 tongues in this valley. Okay, I know more about Oregon, you know what I'm saying, than most people, you know what I'm saying, that are from this state, or even locals. People been here 50, 60 years. And I've had people that are working in the, I sit down at the gas station, go with the locals and ask some of the terrorists will come into town. I mean, tourists, right? And they'll ask like something, and they're like, hey, ask that guy right there. He knows stuff in this town that we don't even know about. He did a whole bunch of research wherever it came out here, and he keeps, there's some secrets in this valley they're hiding. And I already told you what it is, guys. I already know it's in this valley. I know it exactly what they're hiding, but I don't care what they know about me. But every state in this country is beautiful in a sense, but Oregon has a very unique historical record. Remember, they found an 18,000-year-old camel tooth in Riley, Oregon, right over here. That settlement, the multiple pair of sand, not like one, two footwear. That I forget where they hauled it up, maybe the Smithsonian or what. If you ever want to look up this place, and don't be sensational or anything, please, because I don't do aliens. There's no such thing as alien as a word. I mean, I live in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole world. There is not a better place to see the stars. This is set apart, protected from light pollution, and this place is absolutely phenomenal. There's a reason why they're protecting this place. Like, I can show you where I live on a map. This is the darkest place probably anywhere. It truly has it's 2.5 million acres set apart, and they're protecting out here where they don't want people to come out here. Just so I'll show you how much they don't want the people to come out here. They dumped Agent Orange right in this valley, and they didn't dump it in this. There's not such thing as extraterrestrial. So you got to go, Tori. You're locked in the firmament. There's nothing outside here. That's all bullshit. I don't let anybody stay in this chat that does that bullshit about extra fucking testicles. Okay. You can take your 3-ball comet with its tail pointing towards the sun and kiss my fucking ass. Alien is a word. There's no fucking aliens. Alien is a word. Father is the word. And if you call Father the word, then an alien, you can't hang out in here. You will not be welcome in here at all. Don't sup with vipers. Remember Leviathan? Now you're going to tell me that dragon is a fucking, come on. Grow the fuck up with your fairy tales, That's a Celtic demon. An Arab demon is a genie, right? A demon is a liar. It's not anything else. A demon is a liar, a distributor of fortunes. It's not some fucking voice in your head. That's not what a demon is. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Fallen angels don't have wings. Meet him in the sky doesn't mean in the sky. When the skies roll back like a scroll, it doesn't mean the sky. You need to start reading these words. Earth isn't below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. There's no such thing as aliens. You're not spinning on a fucking planet. It never says planet one time in scripture. You've been televised. You've been poked and prodded and been fucking told lies to you. They stung you at the spelling bee and started cursing and spelling curses at you in cursive. You're just an idiot. Stop fucking lying to yourself. That's what you're doing. You know what an opposite of a demon is an idolater. You believe your own lies. That's what an idolater is. Service of your eyes. Dirt. You love what you see. And you think there's something coming from the sky. You don't read the scriptures. We are locked in the firmament. Waters above, waters below. That's it. Stop fucking adding to this text. There's no planet. There's no alien. There's no Jesus. There's no Lucifer. There's no Batman. There's no Chewbacca. Had a threesome with Anakin Skywalker. Now we got big feet. You know what I'm saying? Stop adding to the text. No. There's a word that never written in scripture. Lord. Doesn't ever exist. There's no such thing as Lord. That's not a scriptural term. Added to the text layer. It wasn't in there. It wasn't fucking in the text. People are idiots. He said don't even add a jot. That's a period. Now they're adding words that were never into the text. Planet, never there. They think they live on a fucking planet. Earth. Earth's not below your feet, you idiot. Neither is hell. So don't listen to anybody who doesn't define the words one word at a time. The word is aletheia, truth. If you leave definition, the Lord thy God. Yeah, That's a funny thing to put. So, who you can't serve two masters. Go take your little fucking Bung Julio. I had 27 candy bars and a 6-pack of root beer. Oh, wait, there's no caffeine in that. It's in there, Beavis and Butthead. There's no Lord. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say Lord. That's a pagan term. It comes from paganism. Christ comes from paganism. They hung him up from a tree, not a cross. Crosses come from paganism. You're a pagan. It's not 2025. You're a lunatic. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here, sir. Seriously. If you thought you knew, every knee will bow. What does that mean? Hold on. Don't get rid of this. What does that mean? Is that gravity because we live on a fucking ball and we're spinning and now there's more gravity because the skies roll back like a scroll? Every knee will bow. We'll see if this person even spit in scripture but don't even know what the fuck it means. You know, it's like being you can know everything in that book, but you're just a fucking head smart. You ain't fucking putting no legs on faith. It's an action word verb, right? Can't believe in God. Can't believe in Jesus. Block me first so I can tell you. Yes, people want cock block, brother, sis. They want you to spin around on a block. Third rock from the sun, right? They're on a block. They said third dimension, so I think of, geometry, right? Fucking idiots. Oh, I'm a third block rock from the sun, corkscrewing on a block. I'm on a block. I'm on a ball, corkscrewing through time. Oh, wait, third dimension. I'm in the third dimension. Well, third dimension on a block. You said dimension, geometry, block, rock, spinning, corkscrewing through time. Oh, from the sun, corkscrewing through time and space at 1,040 miles an hour, right? Foul-mouthed man has issues. Hey, go fuck yourself. You're fooled. You're already fooled. So are you on a block? You said on a block, right? You're on a block. You're on a third block rock. Oh, wait, ball. You're on a ball. Now you're on a ball, spinning at 1,040 miles an hour on a planet, right? It says on a planet. Where does it say planet? Slow it down. Slow the fuck down. Where does it say planet in scripture? If you say anything else and you don't answer my question, I'll moderate you out here. Moderators moderate anybody that doesn't answer that question, period. We'll see who's a dumb fuck and just got to press their luck like fucking big bucks, no whammies, stop. And we'll just fucking number fucking 10 socket your ass right out of here. So where does it say planet? Where in the scripture does it say? Where in the scriptural, biblical, celestial records, Akashic? No, the scripture. No, there's no such thing as Bible. You're an idiot. It never says, okay, give me the exact text. This is what you call a Nephilim and a demon and a distributor of fortunes and bullshit. It is a straight up fucking liar. Well, let's see if he can actually, he says it, and there he's never probably ever read the book of Genesis. Remember Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy were the law. The law. You go, oh, it's a religion. Fucking, you're an idiot. I can tell you it says for times and seasons. But, hey, listen, sir, somebody's actually read the text. Put the goddamn fucking text in the script, where it's at, what text in Genesis, where. I'll let you even use Enoch, Jasher. Which Enoch? Which author? There's more than one Enoch. You're a dumb fuck. You never read Enoch. You don't know anything about Enoch. People talk about these books like they know fucking something. They don't know shit from Shinola. Yes, so much. Thank you so much, Lady in Red. Appreciate your hard work, all the hard work you do here at the ministry. So much moderating in here. I can't imagine. I bet you, Lady in Red has probably moderated 1 million people off this chat. So, do you want to be 1,000,001? Thank you, my OG moderator. When the firmament was made for a planet. No. Listen, sir, if you put anything else in here, I'm going to number 10 socket your fucking dumb fucking ass out of here. I want the text that says planet right now. God damn it! Does not mean taking the Lord's name in vain. It means all of this covenant and every fucking word, you dumb fucking idiot. Mac. There you go. Mac and cheese again. Talking shit. Fucking carbohydrates to just turn to sugar. Did you hear what I said, Mac? God damn it does not mean taking the Lord's name. It's Shem. You're a fucking idiot. Not name, Shem. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about either. You came back in here and you thought you could come against this ministry. Did you hear what I just said? Lord, pagan term, taking the Lord's name is Shem. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Vain means worthless, and it's all of the letters, all of them, minus the Old Testament of the laws that were blotted out of flesh, because we're not. See, you're a fucking idiot, D-Mac. You think you have a relationship with God? You don't even know what that means to take. God damn it does not mean to take the Lord's name in vain. You're a fucking idiot. God is never written in the text. That doesn't say God. It never says God once. Never says Lord once. See how fucking stupid you really are? You can't believe in Jesus, Hard. You're an idiot too. An idiot doesn't mean that I'm insulting you. It's not actually an insult. If you define the fucking word idiot, you might know what the fuck you're talking about. Or hell, right? Hell is what? Define hell for me. Let's slow down. Okay, so you got two things. I'm going to moderate anybody that's not on subject. Tell me where it says planet. Goodbye. Goodbye. Tell me where it says planet and define hell. If you don't put anything else, you can't say anything in here. You're not welcome. Go to some other stupid Christian channel or something. Some religious idiots that don't use a lexicon, that don't actually own a concordance, that don't use the proper tools to study. Goodbye, banana. Stick it up your ass, banana. Acting like a fucking monkey. We need educated. Let's see if this person, people like you, to break it down. Now, I might allow that, Richardson. Not like that. I'm still learning. I'm always in a study mode, Richardson. I'm only asking people to put the fucking text. This is called iron sharpens iron. If it was there, they would put it down, right? This, don't start rambling. I'm telling you, tell me where it says planet in the scripture. I want the exact passage and the exact, which author? Was it Genesis? Okay, so who wrote that? Well, that would have been Moses, who was given the law on the mount. You don't know shit from Shinola. Don't add even a jot. That's a period, and now you blew it up, planet, and you live on it. You're a fucking idiot. Slow down. I don't care that I curse. I'm not here to be nice to you. That word means stupid. I'm not here to be liked or loved. If you were loved by the world, you'd be hated by my Father. I know that I'm making a fucking sin by cursing. I know that. You don't think I know that? So if you can't discern the cursing and you can't take anything from here, fuck off. Okay? So just slow down and define the words. You might learn something in here, and that's all I'm trying to do is show people to the narrow way. Okay, so it's not written in the text. See, I'll allow that. It's sort of a new word. It was never even written. You don't live on a planet, brothers and sisters. That's not even a word written in text. And he said, don't do that. Don't add anything, not even a period. Look, nothing's changed. Maybe nobody's ever told you this. Under the Old Testament, one sin, whether being or immortal, with death. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy were the law. One sin, death, add a jot, that means the period, death. Add a tittle, that's a comma, the smallest punctuate, even a letter, a yod. Add a letter or take away. He even said, if you take a period out of my book, I'll blot your name out. You'll go to hell. So you think he's fucking serious with you? That, you know, the first people he deals with, the people who takes a letters away or add or thought, is the word pornea. That's why he divorced his bride. They made up their own law, their own agape, their own pornea. Or idolaters, they made up their own law. That is the word agape. And we're not under the law because we're not bound by law. We are destined and sealed, not marked. You've got to learn the difference. So you need to slow down and study one word at a time, because you mess up one, then like there's no such thing as alien. Alien, there's not an alien. That's not a thing. That is a word. Like tongue, no, tongue is the word dialectus. There's no such thing as speaking in tongues. That's not a thing. Himske and Ramaske, that's not tongues. Okay, there's no tongues, the word dialect. If you will define, you can, you use a glossary if you're lost in the book to find. Alien is a word. There's no such thing as aliens. That's not even a thing. There's no such thing as a planet. Not a thing. Where does it say alien in the scripture? It doesn't say alien. Fallen doesn't mean from the sky. Angels do not have wings. But it says angels have. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. Zero sodium involved. None. But it says she was turned to a pillar of salt. I know. You don't read anything. This is what religion does. It waters you down. So if you don't want to be watered down, then you're going to be refined, and they're going to put the fire to your ass until you fucking stop being an ass. Ass means brutish in nature. You have an unwillingness, stubborn like a mule, like a Democrat or a bloodbakin. I don't give a fuck. They're both asses. If you ask me, I'm tired of this shit. Donkey and elephant, stock up on the lamb. How about that? So anyways, Don't come in here and try to say something. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you got 5 fucking bachelor's degree. I'll make you look like an idiot real quick. Like you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Father doesn't like when we have numbers in front of our names and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? No, King James did not use the word alien, Susan. I have that fucking all of it right here. There was no canonized version that said alien. Susan, give me the passage. I have it right here. We'll check it. If you want to give it to me, we'll go right to the fucking 12th century book. I have it. That was canonized at the Council of Nicaea, the only King James accepted text. Everything else is rejected, including the 22 that were not canonized, to include Enoch, right? Which one? Which author? Susan, come on. Where in the KJV? Sure, there's translated names, but they're not the original text, are they? They were added later, like the word Lucifer, Lord, Jesus, Christ. These were never written in the text. These aren't scriptural nor are they biblical at all. They have no value. They're translations, and they're just like at the Council of Nicaea. There were still words that they couldn't get because remember it went from Hebrew to the Aramaic that they couldn't transliterate. Literal, no change to the definition or yoke. So Exodus 18:3. Let's look and see if it says. See, do you have the hold on, I don't know, because I'll look. Unless you have this book, I probably ain't gonna look because I know you're using the wrong text. Do you have this book right here? Do you have the canonized version of the Greek? Okay, we'll go back to the Hebrew because that's always the Old Testament. Exodus, right? Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Okay. Do you own the Interlinear Textus Receptus? This book right here? Because if you don't own this, you have another version and you're just speaking slimy ass translation. You got translation. Do you have this book used right here? Hello? Do you have this book right here? There's only one accepted text. You probably have, there's hundreds of versions of this, so you know, but there's only one accepted text. Canonized and coded with the Strong's Concordance, actually written in Hebrew in the Old Testament, like Exodus. You probably don't have this book, do you? You're reading some other version, aren't you? Susan, answer my question or I'm going to throw you out of here. You got to keep up with me. I got to move on here. Susan, goodbye. I tried, guys. I want my questions answered. I don't have time to fuck around with people who don't want to answer my questions, okay? Let's look it up. I know it's not in there because it doesn't fucking say it. We'll look it up. And then say it. I know it. I already looked there. I go through back in Genesis, Exodus, all constantly. This is the original 5 laws. Fucking idiots, man. They just don't. Guys, there's only one. I'm going to actually get something to eat. There's only one version. You can look it up for yourself. The Interlinear Textus Receptus, brothers and sisters, the only canonized version at the Council of Nicaea where Constantine canonized these, right, with the 300 men and that 300 Catholics, right, 150 Catholics, 150 Christians. I got issues with that. But what they were doing is they were taking out and defining every word. Whatever version she had is not this 12th century. They've made, how many years has it been since the 12th century? How many different versions of this do you think they've made? Hundreds. This is only one that's accepted, that's coded with the Strong's Concordance by the number. By the number. The accepted text. The Henderson-Murray volume with the Young's, right, and the Strong's. This is the Strong's. You can find it with the Young's. That is your concordance. That's what this is. Fucking idiots. They study all these wrong versions. He said don't even add a letter, and they made hundreds of different versions of that. Aren't they fucking stupid people, aren't they? Just do whatever the fuck they want. Just make up their own fucking text. Look it up real quick, because I know it's not in there. Whatever. They used other versions. That's what you're doing. You're using text that's been changed. Notice this has all the original Hebrew, and every one of them's got a letter above it, and then the English below it, and then the English over here. I guarantee whatever she's reading the KJV, which is okay. You know what I'm saying? You can buy this online, Gabe. This is not available. It's like 60, 70 bucks from Christian bookstores. You just got to have the right one. Okay, there's hundreds of them. You could study these other ones, but you're studying a translation. This is the one they literally pulled out. And you got to remember too, Gabe, it'd been from Hebrew into Aramaic, right? And how many years has it been? They had problems even at that time at the 12th fucking century of using the lexicon, which is a dictionary, in modern terms, where they came to words, they had a struggle to get literally no change to the definition. They didn't have the proper definition. So they tried to make the best translation. There's even some of that in this book here. And that happened in the 12th century. They couldn't get the right definition back then because it had been that long. How long has it been since then? You think your version of what you say in this versions, they're all slimy. They're all watered down and they're not the original. This one still lacks in very few places, but they still came way back then in the 12th century. And you think you're going to have an easy time finding the aletheia truth definition now? You leave definition, you leave the truth, right? So you have to define everything first. Before you ever study any words, you have to know what you're talking about. Okay? See what I'm saying? So they still had to translate. Translation and translation or alliteration are two opposite really sides of the spectrum. One is your own version because you're trying. You remember, we all make up our own reality. Nobody thinks about you the way you think about you. Do the train with somebody. You know, I took the Beverly bus down to Beverly Boulevard to Barney's Beanery to buy a bowl of beans. It's never going to come out the same on the other end. That's getting lost in translation. If people take Hebrew or Aramaic, or Hebrew trained in Aramaic and English, it gets lost in translation. That's what you're reading. Don't read English. Read Greek. Read Hebrew. The English is in here, but you need to study it in the Greek. It's an old Jewish book written in Greek. This is the Hebrew. Old Testament, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, the first 53 books. There's a reason why they rejected. These are the accepted texts. Acceptus interlinear textus receptus. The accepted text. This is the rejected text. Right here. The rejected text of the Bible means book. Guys, this was not written on paper. This was not written on paper. That's why I have to. This is the first paper version ever written. First paper version ever written. It didn't exist like this. It was on tablets and scrolls. Or you had to come to somebody like me who could still speak the Hebrew. They would call me not a Pharisee, but a Sadducee because they still could speak the Hebrew. They knew the Hebrew. Now, obviously, it would have been a while, but they could. Most of the Pharisees couldn't speak any Hebrew. They could speak Aramaic, but Orligas, a little bit of Greek, but they couldn't speak Hebrew. It had been lost. The Pharisees could still do that. They took this book and made it into a book, what you call Bible. There's not an older version of this. Oh, there's the 1611, but canonized, where they pulled out all the words and defined them. There's other versions, Ethiopian, they're not defined. They lack that. That's why they pulled out and rejected 22 of the texts, because they were not aligned with the definition or the gospel. This is the gospel. God wanted the 66 books. If God wanted there to be 88, there'd be 88. If God wanted there to be 65, there'd be 65. God is the one who canonized these books. If you can't figure that out, then don't read these. You're not even welcome here. When Matthew spoke, those are God's words. When Peter spoke, those are God's words. You don't understand that, you're not going to be making in this ministry at all. So interlinear accepted text. The accepted text was the one in the canonized versions that was listen. I reject anybody who tells you the dumb fucking idiots like this. This is a person that has no idea what the fucking they're talking about. And I'm glad I'm not Old Testament, because I'd stomp a fucking pothole in this motherfucker's chest right now. Give him a stone in the chest. They just let it all and never talk again. Seriously. They did this because of definition, brothers, sisters. This person has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm warning you about deceivers and devils, just like this fucking puke right here. They did not canonize these because they were not aligned with definition, period. Fuck this idiot. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He has no fucking idea. None. None. Not at all. Yes, I know who the fucking Constantine is. I'm not there. God did it, you dumb fuck. Did you hear what I said? And then you turn around and spout off some dumbass shit like this. What is that, dildo? Fucking get out of here, fucking schlobber fucking knocker. Did you hear what I said? At the Constantine canonized because they were not aligned with the goddamn definition, and you're going to sit there and make up your own version. This is what you call a demon and an idolater, or a Nephilim, because he's trying to push his bullshit on you. That's what a Nephilim is a bully. Get out of here, you Nephilim dildo. Go take your fucking 5-foot magic school bus and slam it in some other 5-foot woman's frame. We know that's not what happened. Ahab married Jezebel. It has nothing to do with fucking giants or fallen angels. Go the fuck on. You want to listen to these people's versions, brothers, sisters? You want to listen to the definition. It's not up to me. Father will show you the way. He is the Hados through Shiloh. Okay? Yeah, through the New Testament. There's nothing in the Old Testament that I have to go by that's law. It's all fulfilled. I don't have to do anything. As a matter of fact, I do, then I'm ripping him down from the covenant he made with his bride. So I can have tattoos. I can eat whatever the hell I want. I can't defile his word. Like saying fuck, that's defiling his word. Okay? It's not what goes in a man that defiles a man. It's what comes out of a man or woman. So I apologize for the cursing. If you notice, this is a stream about my son. I should just be addressing him. But he's had to deal with this his whole life too. Dad's always busy doing the work. Okay? So if you don't study this, please go away from me. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't care if you got a master's, bachelor's, and you've been fucking in a biblical scholar. We had somebody come up with their biblical scholar bullshit here 2-3 days ago, and he was out of here in 3 fucking minutes. He didn't know the gospel. So if you don't know the gospel, you're fucking wasting your time. You have to find the gospel that's in here. He will show you the way. But there are gospels in this book, but there's bunches of different versions that were changed. So that's not the gospel. Because if you change one single letter, remember Paul said another gospel? That's exactly what I'm talking about. So hold on. I'm going to take me a bong hit. I'm going to wait for a bong hit for an hour. Thanks for letting me teach, brother, sister. It does help me distract my brain from thinking about my dead son or possibly murdered son. I'm going to I'm giving up, I'm going to stop looking for you, Elijah. I'm not going to let this world beat me down and make me stop looking for you, Elijah. You hear me, Adriana? I'm still looking for you. I do this because Father needs me to do this. I serve Father first, and you both know that. So I hope you guys can glean something from that. Again, please don't study any other version that's not the accepted text. There's a reason why they were rejected. Look on it for yourself. God wanted it to that be. God did it, not me. You don't like it? Take it up with God. Okay? Much Agape. And Phileo. Okay. Hey, anybody want to pay for a tattoo? Anybody help me get a tattoo? I teach with tattoos. I'm going to get armpit tattooed next. It's going to cost about $300 to $500. Probably more like $300 or $400, maybe $500. I give big tips. I'm asking. I'm a teacher. I teach with my tattoos. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. So I could talk to people just like you. I'm grifting. Maybe I turn into a grifter. Should I just be a grifter now? I'll just grift everybody. Come on, help me out, man. Help a brother out. Help a brother out. Hold on. How about I'll help you out? Come out here. Does anybody need housing? Are you going to get kicked off your fucking property? Can you know anybody who's poor, who's knows anything about the scripture a little bit? I could probably work with them if they're not ass. I can provide housing. I have food. I have water. I have shelter. I have these things. If nobody needs help, I hate to see people get kicked off the fucking streets, guys. There is a ministry here for the people. If you know anybody within this ministry, please have them get a hold of me, brothers, sisters. This ministry is here to provide. I didn't buy myself an attorney. I didn't buy my son an attorney. He's probably pretty pissed about that. Or my daughter, I paid this ministry off. Please let it be used. Don't make me just come up online and do this ministry online. So if you know anybody who's in a bad way, the ministry is supposed to serve the body. And that's what this is for. So you know, get a hold of me. I ain't going to grift you. I don't really need anything other than to die at this point. You know, that's all I need. Maybe find out if my son and daughter are alive. That'd be nice. It's bong hit 30. It's partly cloudy here in the high desert. Oh man, I forget that was rosin. That's not just a regular flower. Whoops. My bad. My bad. All right, Elijah, love you, buddy. That's going to keep going, man. I'm not going to stop, son. You have my word. I'm going to keep my word. I said I was going to fight to the death. When will that be? Don't worry about it. It's already written, son. So I know if you're dead, your day was written millions of years ago. I can't be mad about it. If I did, then Father, I'd be getting in the way of his will. So, hallelujah. Man, how about that for some faith to keep you anchored, man? Isn't that a beautiful thing? The Father created all things. You're not changing anything. You're not bringing anybody to Jesus. Boy, I wasted more than a decade of my life doing that. Oh, I'm bringing people to Jesus. I'm bringing the people. I'm a fisher of men, boys. I'm saving souls. Who will save your soul? Man, I wish I could sing.
Why do you guys stand here and listen to my shit all the time and rants all the time? All I do is bitch like a little bitch because my son is gone and my daughter, and I'm just trying to find him, and it hurts. My heart hurts so much. And my brain's getting ripped apart every day. You guys come in here and entertain yourself. I forgot my son told me that. Dad, not that I don't love you, but remember, there's probably very few people on your channel that truly take you serious. It's just a channel of them. It's just entertainment, Dad. I know you have some that do care, but most people don't give a fuck about you, Dad. Not at all. They act like they do, but they don't. I'm not trying to be a dick, Dad. People do shit for entertainment. You're on the internet. Remember that. That's why you're fucking blowing up on TikTok, because people like you're fucking weird and people like that kind of shit. So, but people don't care about you, Dad. They act like they do, but they don't. I have to tell you that, Dad. I love you. Don't get your fucking heart broke. Put your heart out there like that. So, and he was right. Remember when the TikTok channel got taken down? Nobody went over to fucking make the TikTok channel over there. So I came over here and Father blew it up over here. But he was right. I'm like, damn. I don't even get nobody came over. I'm like, fuck, you're right. Son, they don't care. It's just a big fucking 30-second swipe for them. And I know a lot of you guys spend more than 30 seconds here, but it's crazy how many people just come to entertain themselves. It's kind of like homesteading too. A lot of people talk about it, they want to do it, but they never actually go out and do it. They never do. They got all these ideas, but they never even make even one step. It's an entertainment for them. Come in and entertain yourself. I hate to think that I'm in here to fucking entertain people. That's not what I'm here to do. We can have a laugh or something, but it's a fellowship. It's a ministry. We're supposed to be coming in. Not that we can't enjoy ourselves. I'm not saying that at all. I really wish we could play music and shit, not get music strikes and relax a little bit more. We used to do that on Predestined for Light, but I kept getting strikes for the music, playing music. So I don't want to get the channel taken down because we want to play music. Half time when I sing my little jingle or whatever, I'm afraid I'm going to get a music strike, So yeah, it's the only thing that's keeping me going, Nathan. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that's keeping me going right now. And I'm hoping that my son is hanging to the same thing. If he's alive and suffering and going, man, I know my dad won't give up on me. Yeah, I don't care if my dad would fight for years to help me. It took 8 years. I took me to get custody of him, and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Probably as much as I spent on this case in the last 5 years. Now that was, hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I never gave up. I kept losing more and more and more custody of him, and it just because that's the way Father wanted. It made no sense. I kept getting emergency custody of him because he kept putting bad, like few times, because he kept putting bad, dangerous situations around things he shouldn't. I'd get an emergency custody order and go back to the judge, and he'd take custody away from me. Every time I went to court for 8 years, I'd lose more and more and more and more and more and more custody of him. He'd see me less. Well, he wouldn't, because his mom would just fucking do whatever she wanted, but it was just more control. She used him like a fucking cash cow is what she did with him. So I had custody of him for 8 years. She didn't have custody of him, but she went after me for fucking child support during some of that stuff. When I proved in court, I had him more of that time. See, I picked him up from school, dropped him off, had him the next day. I actually have him more of the time. I'm the primary caregiver, even though it says that she's right now. This is what the custody she has. She's still not using the custody she has. She's throwing him off on me because she wants to go party and do Sundance festivals and smoke fucking weed. And I don't know what the fuck else she did. Be a hippie. She didn't want to take care of her kids. She wanted to go get naked and go to Sundance festivals and be naked. She'd run around my kid with fucking, outer pants on, taking him up the goddamn hot springs, being around naked men and women and shit. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? He's telling me, Dad, I don't want to take my clothes off. She made, not a good situation, so I just have to say it's Father's plan. It's like right now, why is his mom not even trying to look for him? Last time I talked to his mom, she wouldn't talk to me. Or she did talk to me. She said, I'm not talking to him. He talks to his brother. And then I found out that she brought all his stuff to his stepdad's. The guy fucking did shit to him that she was doing to him, that he went to his house, who was supposed to be protecting him from what his mom was doing to him. Come to find out, he was doing it to him the whole time. He didn't tell me that until he turned an adult many years later. He's like, Dad, I thought you'd have killed him for doing that to me. Well, I'm glad you didn't tell me. I wouldn't have done that, but you could have told me that sooner, son. You've lived with this your whole fucking this long. Well, I was scared, Somebody did that to me. I figured you would, so. Well, you're wrong, son. I'm not going to give somebody that fucking time of day. If they did it to you, they got to live with it. So
You're a brave man for standing the fuck up. And he did it to admit that something had happened to his body that he had done. His stepdad was being done to some other younger body. And he said, I got to stop this from happening because I think this might be happening to my own brother. Talk about a set of fucking balls. I love you, Elijah. You're such a good dude, man. You're not perfect. God, I miss him. God, I miss my son a lot, guys. I don't get to talk about this ever. I can't. So I'm not supposed to talk about, no contact. But he's so smart. He's such a good young man. I could use his opinion on what to do right now. And he told me to leave, just like he said, Dad, take the gold and silver and go. But I don't have any gold and silver because he fucking had to give it to Marshall so I could get my son out of jail. And then he stole all my silver. So here I am. 16 months later, trying to help my son, and now I may have got him murdered and my daughter murdered, unbeknown to me, and I haven't got anywhere. Now I might go to fucking jail. Wow, that didn't work out at all like I thought. And what was that? I don't know. Over $100,000 right now into this case. Easy. More than that. 5 years, whatever, yeah. I don't know why people chase dollars too, man. You know what I'm saying? I am so fucking tired of money. And I know we all are. None of us like money like that. I mean, sure, if we had an abundance, but would you rather have a bunch more time or a bunch more money? I know you probably none of you would say fucking money. I mean, if you're a true person, you'd rather have time to do what you want. And, can you buy your happiness? So, that's why I know if my son had money, it wouldn't, and not that much. He had 30, 40, $50 million. He'd still just drive the same little fucking piece of shit Honda he drove or whatever. He'd go get the one he sold back. I can't believe he sold his car when he was here, guys. I cannot fucking believe my son put together his dream fucking car. Dream car. I mean, he has this little lime green or whatever. It's like a blue green, aqua green type Honda that he loves, the fastback. And he sold that thing to really make a commitment to come out here. You know what I'm saying? He did. He sold his fucking cars and bought a Jeep, guys. My son drives those little cars. That's how committed he was to coming out here. God damn it, man. Fuck, he was making so many steps to come here, guys. We went and picked up building material. They brought stuff from their house, multiple loads over here. We were so close. I was this close to being with my son. And I would go visit him, but he was even going to come here when he hated it here, but he wanted to do it to be with me so we can have a fucking relationship because we had a lot of conversations. I could talk to my son for 2 or 3 hours on the phone. And he'd be sitting there working on cars and shit. And so I'm bad, son. I didn't know you were working on a car. Dad, stop. I don't care. These are my buddies. They know. What are you saying about God? What? Yeah, no, Dad. No, it says this and it says that in the passage. It's talking about that. He didn't even care. He's around his friends working on a job. My son would take time to talk to me, man. I had a long relationship with my son. I told my son, we might not ever see each other again. Please, I love you so much, son. Please hang on the fact that, remember, I only got to be with my dad for 8 years. I got to be with you for 25 years, Elijah. I love you, buddy. No matter what happens, don't be violent with these people. They're mad at Dad, and you know that. You did everything you're supposed to do. I'm so sorry they're attacking you, son. I apologize, man. Dad can't change. Christ stood up to the law. I'm a veteran. I got to do it. It says, do not quit your post until properly relieved. And I can't. I'm not dead yet. So I can't quit my post. So Elijah, never remember, if we don't get to talk to each other again, and you just have to hang on the fact that we were together. We had a good relationship. I know in your mom, whatever, but I'd always called you. Remember, always make sure you're okay. And even with your mom, I'd call you and mind your mom, and Dad misses you. And, I love you, man. Remember, no matter what happens, don't be violent. If we both up in prison because that's what God wants, then let him use you like the thief on the cross. We never know. It could be at that last moment, remember what happened. So 25 years, son. I only got to be with my dad for 8 years. We are so blessed to have spent all this time together, wow. I apologize, Nathan. It's hard, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, it's got a couple of falling outs, but it's nothing, some teenager stuff. But we've never been enemies or anything like that. The only thing, the longest that I didn't talk to him is we got over some disagreement about vehicles with a branded title, because I don't buy vehicles with a reconstructed or branded title. They just you can't get the loan on them or whatever. He was trying to show me a car, and I'm like, I don't want it. He's like, dude, this is the perfect car, Dad. Though it doesn't matter. It's just the smallest reconstructed title. I said, yeah, but if I ever want to sell it, I want to deal with it. So we didn't talk for a while, but we've never really had a blowout. You know, he's a good young man, you know. And it's hard not to talk to somebody that you care about. You want to know where they're at. I can't imagine what's going on with you, Nathan, but you know, if you can't talk to them and you want to, it's like, damn, you know, you will put yourself to the side a little bit, try to honestly, sometimes in a relationship, when you try to force it, it makes it worse, right? So you back off and kind of let them, you know. And so I think, you know, it's been 16 months right now since I know that, you know, I've last had any kind of contact. Now that's not 2 years, but we had a good relationship. I don't know, and you don't have to indulge what happened with your son and you. It's just sometimes it's a great disagreement. Sometimes it's a lady, a girlfriend, or what, they'll pull them away. There's a lot of reasons, so you don't have to. Yeah, so that's what I'm kind of figuring on mine, Nathan. You know what I'm saying? Is it maybe Elijah is mad at me? Maybe he is alive, and he's mad at me that I didn't take the gold and silver. Why did he stay here for 17 days? He could have left at any time. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense, but we'll just run with it. And now he's upset because he got more charges and he got grenaded and, you know, and he got shot. And so he might be mad at me, you know, and he just needs more time and maybe he'll come around someday. But it's really weird when you have a good relationship for a long time, you know, and, like I said, I don't know what your situation is. I don't want I don't want you to disclose anything here that you don't want to. Yeah, you know what that almost sounds like? And I don't want to pick your situation and Errol. It might have been what I just. Yeah, see, that's my son too. I mean, he's home. I got to let him do this. If he's mad at me, he's mad at me. You know what I'm saying? He's mad at me. He's just mad and he'll get over it. And Elijah can hold a grudge. He don't like, you know, he don't really, not like he'll abuse you or anything, but he'll shut you out. He'll shut you out when he's upset at you. He don't get violent. He don't get, you know, he don't lash out. Like he's like me. He see me. I've always tried to teach my son, even being law enforcement officer, you see it in the SWAT rate. I'm constantly trying to de-escalate the violence. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is that Elijah, you know, he backs off. I mean, he might get a little ruffled at first, but that's like me. I get a little ruffled, but if I can talk about it, I'm good. I let it go. It don't matter. We're over it. Thanks for talking to me. Now I know how I feel. We don't have to agree, but I didn't have to hold it in, right? He holds things for a while, but he'll back off, you know. And I don't know if your son is like that too. Maybe he just, you know, fucking my dad, something you did. He don't want to talk about it, make things worse, you know, don't want to rock the boat kind of thing and just do his own thing. Maybe doesn't hate you, but maybe, you know, it's non-confrontational is the way Elijah is. He don't like violence. He's not a violent guy. He's just, he's a good dude. And maybe your son is the same way where he's just, you know, and I'm hoping maybe my son's in the same way. He'll eventually someday come around, you know, but it's so weird because like, I don't want to delve into it. My situation is a little bit worse or worse, different than yours. But isn't so weird if you had a good relationship with your kid before, Nathan, how they just turn off like that, like a light switch. I mean, if you know he's alive, that's awesome. I mean, hopefully you have some idea where he's at and who he's with. Because the other thing I was thinking of too, which may be with my son, I have to consider this. Or maybe I should. Maybe Elijah is alive. I don't know why they wouldn't file the lawsuits. It doesn't make any sense to me, but it is what it is, right? Maybe his wife is mad at me. And maybe in that situation, I don't want to delve into yours too, but maybe he stopped talking to you. Maybe he's got a girlfriend, you know, or a wife. You know, my son's not married, but they've been together for 5 or 6 years, kind of old fashioned. So that's just considered his wife. But they have a lot of play too. You know what I'm saying? See that I'm kind of in the same situation. If you're saying, Nathan, like this disappearance, sometimes it doesn't make sense. It's like hard to wrap your brain, even if they don't like you or do like you, why would they pull away for so long? I understand. Maybe they're Maybe there's an extenuating circumstances of what I'm saying too, if that makes sense, Nathan. And maybe yours is in common with mine. I'm just grabbing at straws here, man. Oh, please don't. I'm just game theory. If we can game theory as two dads that are just miss our boys, no matter how much they're our boys. We just, they're grown ass men, but they're our kids. We didn't create them, we made them. So maybe he has a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he met somebody. Because that's what I'm trying to think. Maybe Adriana is mad at me, and not that like I ain't giving no pussy if you talk to your dad, but I don't want it just to keep the peace. Elijah's just like, all right, honey, I know he fuck got me in trouble, and we'll figure it out, or and I ain't gonna go live with him. Fuck that, we tried or whatever. It's just kind of, and that there's that control mechanism that they could kind of disappear for a while. Because when you leave your family, remember when a woman leaves her home, the man, when they become they have their own thing. Like you said, he's his own man. My son's his own man. He does his own thing over there. He lives. So maybe I don't mean to put any false hope in your head, but maybe he met somebody. Or if you said something about his mom, and I don't want to get in that, if he has a bad relationship with his mom or a good relationship with his mom, maybe his mom is influencing too. Don't talk to your dad, because my son always got treated like shit from, because I wouldn't be with his mom. He wouldn't get treated properly, or vice versa. She would flip that script. So maybe it's a mom too, it could be mom influencing him, saying, your fucking dad's a piece of shit, and I don't mean to go there, but, okay. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. Just try to remember some of that. Sometimes it might not always be him, like he kind of wants to, but again, to keep the peace, he's just like, and I'm thinking I'm trying to cling to that with his wife. Because why wouldn't his wife contact me, or because her charges were dropped back in September. Why wouldn't she immediately file a lawsuit? She was kidnapped, grenaded, assaulted, and kidnapped. 100% dead, lay down case. They put charges there and said for interfering with a peace officer and hindering prosecution, because she said she told Elijah not to stop the car. I told Elijah not to stop the car. She never told Elijah not to stop the car. Even if she did, and I've already talked to an attorney, and he said to me, he said, look, I want to ask you a question real quick, because I want to sit there and get long in the tooth with you. And I know you'll explain all the details, and you'll give it to me. Look, were you driving the car? I said, no. He said, that's not hindering prosecution. That's not interfering with the peace officer. You can tell him to stop. Unless you stopped, grabbed his fucking wheel, jumped over the steering wheel, that's not hindering prosecution. That's not interfering with the peace officer. And that's what they charged her with. Because they said they thought heard in the video when I was telling him not to stop, we're almost back to the house. The cop had followed us for fucking miles and miles and miles. And I guess he couldn't see the plate because it was all dusty from the driveway. Ran the tag, and then it came back, it's expired, which is not even a legal stop. I won't do that in this whole right to travel case. But then we came in and came down the driveway. I told him, jump in the house, go home. The cop came in behind us, no lights on, no sirens, no announcement. Get down on the ground, motherfucker. So they charged her. Maybe she's pissed at me. It's like, your fucking dad got me kidnapped, hit, or whatever, assaulted, But why wouldn't she file the lawsuit? So I don't know where to grab this. Is it her? She's kind of influencing him. It just doesn't seem like that. But there's something in common, I think. What I'm saying. I know in this case not his mom, but it may be like an outside influence that's influencing your son. Maybe he could be threatened. Maybe they're threatening him with more charges. I don't know. I am so confused why my son did not show up to his trial. I was so baffled since that day. We had all the evidence to beat the case, both of us, easily, if you just would have put the case in front of it. And Elijah is a fucking he sat in fucking county for 10 and a half, almost 11 months, a year, and to see the evidence. Why would he not? May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. He went missing in September, they said, and his court date was in October, 8 months later. He already sat in county for almost a year saying, show me the evidence. Why would he not do it on this case when he had all of it? So I'm so confused. I just hope that if he ever hears this and looks at this discovery, it's like right now, is he alive? See, what's so weird? Is my son alive? And he can get on here without breaking his new third-party contact order? Because he could. He technically, I've asked multiple people, it would be breaking a contact order if Elijah had come in here from the beginning and knew what I was doing. He could just watch. That's not having third-party contact. Third-party contact is when he contacts me all around or breaking a no-contact order. So he could have been coming in here. See, what was so hard for me, too, in the beginning is Elijah could see what I'm doing, but I got nobody to find out what he's doing. Not even his mom, not even where I thought Marshall would be the person to help me. Not even Marshall. I had nothing. That's so weird to think that Elijah could be in here right now. Imagine Elijah could be in here right now. That's so crazy, guys. Elijah could be in here right now, watching me. It's so weird, guys. I'm so fucked up. My head is so fucking twisted right now like that, just when I think about shit like this. Yeah, Nathan, it's because I told him not to stop the car, and I kept him from letting the cops. So they put criminal conspiracy charges against all of us. They sent him to his stepdad that fucking sexually abused him. They didn't know that. And then his wife went back to their house in Albany. So all three of us were in separate counties and put criminal conspiracy charges against all of us and had a no contact order, which prevented the cop to looking for him. When I asked them to go look for his body, they said, hey, if we go look for him, you're using us as a fucking, quit calling us to do your dirty work, Tracy. If we go contact him and do a welfare check because you think your daughter's raped and you think he's dead, you've now broken your no contact order and we're going to come arrest you. It's what they said to me. Can you believe that, Nathan? I'm trying to report my son and dead exactly like I'm supposed to do with all the evidence. Here's where he's at. And I got to call his dad and know if they get him, they're going to fucking arrest him. I said, please don't shoot my son. You guys already shot him. Please, please, please. But I'm worried about my daughter. I have 40 pounds of silver, all my gold, my passport. You have every reason to go there. You have every reason to go there. It's a federal offense to steal somebody's or hold somebody's passport that should have not denied for call for. But then they say, hey, stop using us to do your dirty work, man. We go there and make contact and you've broken your third-party contact. We're going to come arrest you. I'm like, oh my God, dude. I can't even report my son murdered or dead in the county. And then remember, I called my attorney and he told me, you need to report it to the state, Tracy. John, you're supposed to report it to the county. Tracy, report it to the state police. We need the state to start looking for him. Okay, John, I got it. Thank you. I called the state police. Nope, we can't take a report. These are the ones who shot him. They got jurisdiction to come out on this property, shoot him, grenade my daughter, kidnap my daughter. They got jurisdiction to come wreck him, but they don't have jurisdiction to take a police report. It's torture, man. My mind is getting ripped apart in shreds every day. And I know where he's at too. That's the hard thing is I know he's sitting up in those gold mines, either being extorted or dead. And Marshall drug him up there. I think Marshall shot him when he went and picked him up. I think he told me that years. I think he shouldn't have said that. And I think because he never said anything of the sort for fucking a whole year. Never said anything. He said Elijah quit talking to him and was refusing his phone calls. And that baffled me, guys. That baffled me. I'm like, why would Elijah stop fucking talking to you, dude? You're the only person Elijah has, or you to have any contact between us. There's no, why would he just stop talking to him? Well, then he indulges me like a year later. Well, when I went to pick up your son, he argued with me the whole way home. And I think what happened is when Elijah came here, picked up the gold and silver because Marshall came, or Marshall came to get the gold and silver, bailed him out. Marshall disclosed that, hey, I bailed you out, your dad, and said, well, give my dad the rest of that back. Because Elijah owed Marshall $10,000 from the case that he was in for the first case. And I think Elijah said, Marshall, no, give my dad his silver back. That's my debt. Fuck you. That's mine. I'll pay. And maybe he worked him into working off the debt in the gold mines. And then Elijah said, hey, if you give my dad back and keep bugging him, maybe he was alive for a while. But that's why I think Marshall later said to me, almost a year later, that, when I picked up Elijah, he argued with me. It's like out of nowhere. He said this. I'm like, what the fuck? He never told this to me. So I think he was covering up, because I remember like a couple months earlier or whatever, the last time I talked to him, he said he was having some financial problems. So I kind of in my brain was putting this together, like this guy's trying to cover up for why he stole all my money. He's justifying why he needed this money. When I think he killed my son because Elijah said, no, give my dad his silver and his gold back. That's my fucking debt. Fuck you, Marshall. If you want to work me, and Marshall, bam, just popped him right there. I'm serious. I really think Marshall's a cold-hearted fucking murderer. I truly think he's involved with the strip mining operation that the Josephine counties. You look at this property, and it's the only property that has a massive. I mean, it took a fucking literal, Oregon has some very thick woods to go up there with some big fucking equipment to make that go from highway to highway, and it's so convenient. This is like a little slice that can go right off the I-5 and right back on the I-5. I mean, it is a perfect location, just fucking perfect location, and drop shit right off and on the I-5. Bam, up down that I-5 corridor. Millions of people every day up and down that I-4 corridor, and it's right off and on. I mean, it's do you feel that, Captain, though? Do you see what I'm saying? Why he was trying to cover his ass. He never said anything. He just said, oh, your son's not taking my phone calls. I'm like, what? So I got to go all this distance. He won't give me my dog back. He won't give me my dog back. I can't go get my dog back. I got my dog. You look like his hotel been torched with a torch. I mean, burnt. And then like somebody ripped all that blister off. It was all shiny, red, pinkish color. I mean, it was like all under his whole chest. I, for months and months, begged him to get my dog back from him. He wouldn't give him back. And then I think this is where I got my daughter killed, unbeknown to me. I went to go pick up my dog because he wouldn't give my dog back. When I finally went to go pick him up, I showed up. I said, hey, what's going on? I tried to just be nonchalant. I'm not fucking happy. I just want to fucking rip the guy's face off when I fucking see him because he's kept my dog. And I mean, I have control. I'm like, dude, that's fucked up, dude. Not because of me, because Pants or Bone has never been away from him. They've always been together. Pants was here suffering, not just me, but his brother was never been away from him ever. 4 fucking 5 years, these dogs never, and he keeps them, and I finally get him back. I drive 4 or 5 hours and I beg him, I'll come, I'll get him, I'll pay you. You know what I'm saying? And so I go and I meet him like 3 or 4 hours away because I can't just go down there and try to find my son. He's behind a lock gate, cameras. I mean, this is a big operation. I know what he's doing. So, I mean, I didn't know it was the gold mines, what he was doing at the time. So I drive down there. I see my dog and my heart is in fucking check. He's got ticks all over his fucking face. I mean, I count like 6 or 7 as I'm sitting there talking to my fucking dog and him. I'm looking, he's got ticks in his face. I think I pulled like 11 ticks out of his face. I pulled over and, and got just the ticks out of his fucking face. He had this massive fucking, I don't know what was on his breastplate. It was like thick caked on fucking like, I don't know what it was. It's like, I thought he was burnt, it was like, but it wasn't. There was a film of something all over his fucking chest, all underneath his fucking neck was just fucking completely raw, like a big fucking red cherry. I'm like, oh my God, dude, my fucking dog. And I look at Marshall and I say, Marshall, where's my silver? And he said, I don't have your silver, man. I said, Marshall, you said you had it. It was in the back of your car. Adriana took it. Marshall, you said you had. Marshall, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to get my dog. I'll tell you what, Marshall, one day I'm going to talk to Adriana, and this case ain't going to go on forever, okay? And you say you had it now. You say she has it. One day I'm going to talk to her, and I'm going to find out who one of you two had it. It's one of you two, Marshall. I told you to take it, and I told you don't touch my silver, and you did, okay? You even told me there you had to use a little bit of my silver. And I'm like, how much is half? How much is left? Well, we had this conversation. You had it. You said you're going to send me my passport where that silver was at. Now you're flipping the script and saying she has it. Marshall, I'm just going to go. I'm going to get my dog and leave. But I'm going to find out one day and talk to her one day and find out because you said you had it. Now you're saying she does. And that doesn't match up to what you said. I'm going to go. I'm going to get my dog. I'm leaving. I didn't argue with him. I got in the truck. My fucking heart was broken. I looked at my dog and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so fucking in love with my dog because I missed him so much. And I'm like, oh my God, he just fucking lied in my face. This guy's lying in my fucking face. I know. And so I think that's what got my daughter murdered was me. I did it unbeknown to me. I'm responsible for the murder of my daughters. I didn't do it personally like that, but he went, oh shit, I already spent that money. he's going to talk to her one day and he's going to find out that she didn't ever get the fucking medal. Because I asked my attorney at the time, I said, look, I got this shit. If you go do anything for me, please do something. In Oregon, if you sell more than $2,000 or $3,000 worth of metal, not buy, you can buy as much as you want, outside ID. But if you sell, you have to fill out. And I asked him, this will have his name. Plus, they film all this shit. I asked my attorney, Paul Palmer, to do this, which would totally help me out in this case, but he didn't choose to do anything. I remember getting threatened by this because I micromanaged my attorney. I'm like, look, Paul, I got to do the legwork. He said, Marshall would have signed this thing or sheet. I need you to go through and I can show you where they're at. They're either here or here. Here's the location where they would have been. Not too many coin dealers. And that would have been recorded. And he never looked for me. Never did Paul Palmer, or nor did ever. See, we can, if they investigate this case, they'll find out. Right there will determine right alone. If they sold it, you will see that in record in Oregon. They would have had to sell that and pay, because it was gold and silver, and it was a lot of money. Like I said, Elijah's bill was $130,000, so it's not a small amount. That all would have been recorded. Even John, like, who paid his bail? I did. In my gold and silver, brothers, sisters, Marshall took it from me. Okay. So if he brought it to the coin shop, he said she did it. She would have went in there and she would have signed for it. I can clear up probably real quick with this case. Maybe if Adriana is alive. Look, I'm seriously, guys. I bet you if Adriana has that money, Marshall didn't kill my son. I might be mistaken. I might be. That's why I asked my attorney, look at this, please. Because if he did it, he's going to be on camera and he'll be the one. But he's saying he did it, and now he's saying she did it. And I asked him to investigate. And this is why I got threatened to thrown in jail, that I'm micromanaging my fucking attorneys to ask them to look into this evidence that would have cleared up. See, that could have got him right on to where Adriana is at. If Adriana has the medal, I don't fucking care. Good. She needed to get a fucking attorney, but that's why Marshall told me she sold the car to him to get an attorney. But her charges were dropped. She didn't need an attorney. Is what I found out. Her charges were dropped. He's fucking lying. He lured her down there. I'm telling you, he did. Oh, your husband's down here or whatever. He's down here. Come down here. He wants to meet you down here. And that's why I found her car. Because when I showed up that day, you know what I'm saying? When I showed up that day, I saw my daughter's car. I'm like, oh my God, you guys have been on here for fucking thousands of hours. My son's lost. My daughter's missing. His brother saw him last on a video game. I think somebody came and, something in the middle of a video game. He's a major gamer. He's known all over the world. And he just disappeared off the net, just went black. I'm like, somebody came fucking obviously and got him. They came and looked for him at his mom's house. Couldn't find him. Talked to his brother, said, I play games with him. And he went dark playing a game. Right in the middle of a game, went dark. I did hours, thousands of hours. And where's my son? Somebody please help me. If he's alive, please, my daughter, what the hell? Then I go down there and I find my daughter's car. I'm like, oh my God, I fucking found him. I called by his mom, talked to her and said, I think Marshall's involved with this lady. I mean, come on, you haven't even called me in fucking 9 months. He's over there. I didn't call you because I'm a no contact order. You couldn't call me and let where's our fucking son? I showed up to his trial. He didn't show up. We got all the evidence. Well, the cops came looking for him. I don't know. So where's my daughter? Where's our daughter? I don't know. Fuck, dude. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I go on and on and on for months at a time. I get arrested and tell the cops, you know where my son's at. You guys are involved. You need to, they throw me in jail, come out. I called Josephine County. They said, yeah, we've seen him down here. I got thrown in jail for telling the cops you're not investigating. You know where my son's at. And it turns out they did know where he was at. Remember? I went to jail because they said I missed an attorney, Paul Palmer, an appointment who never did anything. Remember, I told him, hey, look into this. Please get a hold of this. Please call the pawn shop. Please call Josephine County. They just threatened to throw me in jail because I called them to try to report my son. They won't give Paul Palmer the CAD call of that day where the judge said, or excuse me, the Josephine County said, oh, quit using us to do your dirty work, Tracy. If we go there and you have a and you have a no contact order and we find out he's there, we're saying, Elijah, we're going to come arrest you. You've broken your third party. You can't do that. Quit using us to do your dirty work. I call my attorney. You believe what they just did me? He's like, that's a lawsuit. You can't do that. I said, well, I call him. And he said, well, they won't give me the call. And then he didn't do anything. I don't even know if he called. Seriously, I don't know if he called. They told me they saw my son on camera on February in Josephine County, where I knew he was at, where I've been pointing at, and they had a warrant, a 7-year warrant for his arrest, possibly 3 or more charges for the eluding, which there was no eluding, and they're not going to go get him. They have him on camera. This is what in this call I hear from Josephine County.
that call. We have seen your son here in Josephine County twice, once on camera. Why wouldn't they just go follow him? Why wouldn't they go follow him? I was right. I got arrested for telling the cops, I know you know where my son is at. And they told me they knew where he was at. I went to jail and paid $4,000 fucking dollars of bail and bailed myself out. I ain't never done that before, but bailed myself out. I had to get some money from Kevin, but I had some cash on me. I didn't get to put my money on my books, but I was only there for 3 days, but I bailed myself out. Really wish Kevin would come the day before, but that's okay. He didn't have to, but he brought me the rest of my money. I didn't know where it was at. I thought maybe the cops had taken it. So anyways, another $4,000 gone. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't getting that back. Why, too? I want to find out about that. They put charges against me for harassing the police and menacing the police. When I said, you know where my son's at, come out. They did know where he's at. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? This whole case is so fucked up. There ain't even nothing in this case that's even normal. This is a cover-up. This is a fucking police brutality, attempted murder fucking cover-up, and possibly the murder of two. They attempted to murder me, and I think they kidnapped and murdered my son and daughter. Why won't they go look for these fucking kids? They're adults, but why won't they go look for them? If they had him on camera in February, why wouldn't they go get him if they had a warrant for his fucking arrest? You know what I'm saying? Look at what I'm saying, guys. I had to sit there. Imagine what it's like to say, now my son has already been shot by the state fucking police. I had to watch that. I got my hand. You guys, he's coming out peacefully, guys, coming out peacefully. You know, why are you here? He has the right to know. Why are you taking me? All right, move to the left. Okay. And they just shoot him. Fucking with his hands in the fucking air. No wonder he's scared of his fucking running. So now I got to call the police because I think my daughter is being raped and kidnapped and have to put my son to the side. If he's going to get there, they're going to show up. They're going to arrest him. He resists. He's dead. They already shot him for doing nothing. And I got to call the fucking police on my son. Do you know how hard that is to call cops on your fucking son? Knowing that they might already have shot him once and he makes one fucking move, and he didn't last time they already shot him. That is one of the hardest things I've ever done in my entire fucking life, but I was more concerned about my daughter being raped. And I tell this to the cop, and they threaten to throw me in jail. And they tell me, yeah, we've seen him on camera. Why wouldn't they go get him? Why wouldn't they go get him then when they had a warrant for his arrest? They went to his mom's to go look for him. They came and fucking blew out all the windows in the cabin, fucking tear gassed me, grenaded me to the fucking face, tear gassed my animals, fucked me all up, fucked them up, grenaded them from a dead sleep. Dead fucking sleep. They got woke up, guys. They're hiding for this cover up. Do you realize how many hundreds of millions of dollars that if I could find my son and daughter, and I don't care about the money, they could just get their fucking lives back? My daughter was going to work 5 days a week and then working 2 fucking days with her husband so he can get this shit straight and so he wouldn't go to fucking jail. And then they'd already done it once. And then they throw her ass in jail, charge her with fucking bogus charges, let him go. No wonder they went and picked her ass back up. They're using Marshall. I'm telling you, Marshall has something to do with these strip mines, and so is Josephine County. They're getting paid through this. Just go look at it, guys. I've taken you to the screenshots before and showed you. It is literally fucking, I mean, you can tell this is a massive mining operation. That's where my son's body is laying at. Or if he's alive, he's being extorted, and I have no evidence to support at this time him being alive. I wish I fucking did. I wish I had something to go off, but it doesn't look promising at this point. Not the fuck at all. Because they're pissed at him. The cops at him. Obviously, Marshall said he argued with them the whole way home. What the fuck is that all about? I'm telling you, Elijah said, give my dad his fucking precious metals back. Fuck you, Marshall. I owe you. You're not going to sit there and extort my fucking dad. If I owe you, I fucking owe you. My dad's not going to pay my fucking bills. I'm a grown-ass man, and he just shot him. I'm telling you, Marshall fucking shot him right there. I know it. I fucking know it. That's what I'm telling you. And I could be wrong, and there's could be other possibilities. But again, if they're alive, why would my daughter not go file an immediate lawsuit? Her charges were dropped in September. She didn't need money for an attorney. That's what I actually found that out from Paul Palmer. Her charges were dropped. Marshall said she sold him the car to buy a fucking attorney. He's a liar. He told me he never talked to him. He said my son came and bought a fucking little yellow pickup truck that he had bought that was in my daughter's fucking spot. I don't know, a little yellow thing. It's fucking yellow. It's like a little banana fucking yellow. Like, oh, here it is. My son's going to go on the run for fucking with a 7-year warrant in a little yellow truck, Toyota truck that stand out like a goddamn sore thumb. You see red cars because they look like they're going fast, but you see every yellow car that drives by. Your eye just catches it. That's the way the eye works. So my son's going to, with a warrant, 7-year, potentially another 3, maybe 10-year warrant for his arrest, go on the fucking run in a little yellow truck that Marshall said he never talked to him before. They was refusing his phone calls. And now I said, hey, why is my daughter's car there? What happened to Elijah's car? Well, she sold me the car. She needed an attorney. Well, what's going on with Elijah's car? Where'd it go? Well, he came and bought it for me. This guy said he didn't talk to my kids. They were refusing. I have this. If any of the goddamn feds would look at this, anybody look at this, they go look at this and go, hey, we actually called back and got the discovery. He was talking to him, and he did say, he called him because he was trying to find out, hey, I know I have a no contact order, Marshall, but do you have any idea where Elijah's at? No, he's refusing my phone calls. He'd already killed him, brothers, sisters. He'd already killed him way back then. That's why the cops didn't go arrest him, because his body is not to be found. That fucking cover up with him being seen in Josephine County on camera. I want to see the fucking camera. They didn't fucking see him. Bullshit. They didn't see him. They just told me that. That's why, if they did, they would have went and fucking picked his ass up with a 7-year warrant for his arrest. Possibly more. I had to do all the investigation in this case, brothers, sisters, for them to do anything. And now I've hired a fucking attorney, $20,000+. It was 37 just on this case with Elijah, not to including his bill, whatever, And I'm fucking broke, dude. I'm scratching. I don't even have goddamn firewood. I don't have my vehicle needs fucking tires. I'm gonna wreck my goddamn vehicle. I have a court date in 6 days with the attorney, and he can call me. I'm not gonna make it in the car I'm gonna drive. The tire is fucking bald. The other one is just it's got 300,000 miles. It just went out. It is what it is. I almost killed Kevin. I did. We almost fucking wrecked, man. So I'm not gonna even make it to my court date. I mean, I'm trying to find another option. And like I said, I'm not gonna ask Kevin to do it. He's already brought me down there enough. And I don't want to put the wear and tear on his vehicle. I'll just leave it that way. So not worth it to me to have to worry about somebody's vehicle because I'm putting wear and tear. So I'll fucking walk down there if I have to, hitchhike or something. I'll find a way down there, but it's fucked up that I'm scratching for $3 the other day just to, keep the phone on so I can keep talking to my son so I can try to sell something. If something goes off, my phone goes offline, I can't sell it. I mean, it's always fucking something, right? So anyways, I got it paid, but it's so crazy. I have so much in this case and I'm just scratching to get by. And that's what I'm saying. They wouldn't be. My daughter would sue them. And I mean, in a matter of the first time, they just reward her. They might not give her a massive fucking 5,000, 100 million, but they're probably going to settle for 20, 15, whatever, 25, because you can't kidnap somebody. That's an illegal kidnapping. They grenaded her. That's assault. That's a failure. That's cruel and unusual punishment. That's a 4th Amendment violation. They violated her 5th Amendment. There's so many civil violations of my daughter alone. It does reek of cover up. It does reek of complete cover up. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can't do this. I got to be independent. I can't ask people to help me like that. I'm just not. It's just so. I'll figure it out. I called for another ride to ask somebody, and they might be able to help me, but I got to come up with some money in between to do that. So they said for $50 they can take me down there and buy them lunch, and that's fair. I mean, I try to buy lunch normally when I have somebody takes me anywhere or do that anyways. I don't want to have somebody give me a ride. And that's just something I normally do. So, I mean, I might always, if I don't have the exact, but if I have it, I'll not fucking eat. I'll eat a $3 burrito and buy them a fucking $13 burrito as I eat a fucking, or $6 fucking bean and cheese and they eat the fucking Supreme. That's just the way I am. I don't care. I never think about it that way. It's drove me all the way down there or something, but yeah, wear and tear on the vehicle is kind of a hard one to swallow. So anyways, I need to get my vehicle fixed anyways. I don't need to be using other people's vehicles. Father, it's my fault. I don't work hard enough. I'm fucking lazy and I only work 18 hours a day normally and I should work more than that. And sometimes I don't, sometimes I study and sometimes my studies get in the way and sometimes I'm just fucking floored and I could only work an 8-hour day, and I might put in 3 or 4 hours here and 4 or 5 hours for the ministry or vice versa, but I can't sit down and not do anything. I don't do that. If nothing, I'll put in work for the ministry. I'll work 16 hours a day. And if I can't work here and I'm feeling like I can't work here to do the physical because my mind it's hard to work the physical because I can't touch my brain. What do you think it's thinking about the whole time? I don't work the radio, It's thinking about my son. It's thinking like, Is he suffering right now? Has he ever thought about me once? You know, I don't mean to think about it. I put a lot of faith in God, but just hard to sit there. And like I said, these are things, if you think about, who in the fucking world reports their son missing and they get threatened to be thrown in jail, and let alone cannot report them missing? That is a mind torture. I don't know how I haven't had a massive heart attack from stress. I mean, I already have suffered a stroke, and I don't think that was stress related, but it could have been an additional to the stress and the tear gas and the concussion grenade and having a concussion. And I think that's what caused the stroke. But I never ever in my life thought I'd have a fucking stroke, dude. That's fucking so gay. I don't mean to go that because it happens to people, but I have a strong body, and, you know, try being concussed and hemorrhaging for 6 fucking months, bleeding blood out of your head. You know, I'm saying I got to get out of this cabin. I'm being lazy and hurting myself even more. I should be out working and finish that cabin, but I cannot get my strength up. I'm so frustrated. I just shelled out tens of thousands of dollars thinking that I would get something about my son, and the attorney won't call me. This is no different than having the public pretender that didn't do anything for me. You know, I really thought that giving this attorney would give me something. And now it's just set me back. Because remember, I sold that gold, which was crazy, at like 3,300, and it's what, 37? Gold's 42. I think they sold them right about that. I think they were pretty close, like 33 and 33. I've lost a lot of, that'd be enough money to fix my vehicle right now. I could have waited a couple of weeks. He ain't going to do anything. Give him the money later, because he told me, oh, well, this delay doesn't mean anything. And I said, dude, yes, it does to me, John. It means fucking everything to me. I've been 16 fucking months, John. And every day that I wait, my son could be fucking in a cave. So, well, it's not going to make a problem with the final outcome. I understand that, John, on whatever you're going to do, but I need somebody to start looking for my kid. I don't fucking care if I go to prison, John. They're not going to throw me in jail anyways. I gave you this fucking money because I need somebody to start fucking looking for my son. And then I don't hear anything from him. Am I fucking dead, dudes? I gotta be fucking dead. I mean, how does somebody do all this? This doesn't even, you can make a movie about this and people wouldn't even believe. There's no way this can happen to one person. There's no fucking way. You'd be trying, no, God damn it, no, don't throw him in jail again. He just showed you the fucking evidence. Oh my God, they're throwing him in jail. Look at this. Nobody would even believe it. Just a SWAT raid. All of us peacefully, all of us were assaulted. Fucking insane, man. This would make a movie that, I don't know, like I said, whatever. This is my life. Welcome to my life. The fucking nightmare on fucking Walled Road, Silver Lake, Oregon. Oh my God. I think I must be dead. Hell's not like this. Hell's no knowledge. So Norman, hell doesn't feel nothing like this. This is not hell. Hell's a lot worse than this. You'll just want a jot of the truth, where he's going to erase you every bit of memory. Oh, that'd be like a goddamn vacation at this point. Whew. Oh, man. Slow the brain down, huh? No, I want to know where my goddamn son's at. How the fuck do I got $100,000+ and I got nowhere? I'm in debt and fucking, this is bullshit. It's fucking crazy. And nobody's looking for my son right now. I love you, son. I'm looking mad. I keep my word, son. I said, we'll fight to the death. And remember, I said, I'm not going to use guns, son. They even took them. The ones I said, we made it clear. So what a crazy fucking life I have. And I'm so ready to fucking find out something, anything. And I can't get in anywhere. I just keep going backwards. And I told you to go fuck yourself, Cody. Why don't you go take a dirt nap, bitch? Maybe my son's laying in the fucking, don't moderate him this time, please. Cody, do you realize my son could be murdered and dead, taking a fucking permanent rest, and my daughter could be raped, or they're both alive, and maybe the only way they get rest if they're so fucking tired from being worked like a dog or raped that they pass out. Cody, are you hearing me? I actually slept more last night because I slept off and on than I have in the last 3 fucking weeks, and you're telling me to get sleep. Cody, do people actually listen to you? Is that what you do in every fucking stream? You tell somebody to go to sleep? You want me to take a dirt nap? Are you trying to kill me? Is that a death threat? Because you are now is this premeditated murder? Are you going to come here and kill me? Did you kill my son, Cody? Are you involved with my son's murder? Are you the CIA just fucking with me, Cody? Cody, you're telling me to go to sleep. You want to murder me, Cody? I just had potentially my son and daughter murdered, rape. Are you involved in their murder or rape, Cody? Okay, whatever there. Goodbye, fucking 96. Just look like your skits posting. Can you even fucking understand anything, 96? Do you hear me? I've tried to report my son murdered and raped, and you want to call me schizophrenic. Do you know I'm CLEAT certified, counsel law enforcement education and training, not only how to identify, but actually handle people with mental illnesses and disabilities? Do you have a CLEAT certification? Do you have a degree? Where did you do your doctorate? It's a 12-year MD doctor. I just came in 60 seconds ago, my man. You're not my man. You're a fucking pile of dog shit trying to give us some kind of free psychological mental evaluation in a matter of moments. You're a piece of shit, because the next thing you don't want me to do is take fucking drugs. I said my daughter and son, I can't even report they're dead and murdered on here, and you're going to complain me of a mental fucking disability, man. That's a pretty fucking fucked up mindset. Just because obviously you have no fucking discernment for anything, and you're a heartless motherfucker without even opening up your mouth. Can you help me find my son or daughter? Is that schizophrenic? I got the judge when I told him, he said that I'm being nutty. See, now we've got Cameron that's been in here before. My kids are probably hiding from me. Hiding, right? My kids are hiding. You know, my son would be a millionaire, and daughter, they're not hiding. They have a fucking warrant for their arrest. You've been in here before, 20. I remember Adolf Hitler's birthday. I remember you last time. Did you come in here this time too to just fucking dox me? I can deal with these brothers. I've dealt with this shit fucking for 16 fucking months. People just absolutely, I'm raping your daughter right now. Give me $10,000. I'll send you a Venmo. Whatever. We're the police. We're coming to your fucking house. We're going to SWAT team. You're crazy. We're bringing a SWAT team. We're Lake County. I've been doxxed the whole fucking time just by trying to report my son. Look at this, guys. This is what I go through on this internet. I know when I come in here, it's going to be, Cameron's been in here before. I'm saying, them motherfucker, he'll be in here 60 seconds. He got a fucking given free psychological. Anybody else, would you like a free psychological mental evaluation in a matter of moments? 60 seconds. He did. Bam, I got that. Fucking, what do you charge for that? Is that free 99? 96, you're a fucking idiot. You don't know anything about what the situation. From outside my life, like I have an outside perspective. I'm going to ask you, 96. Do you care at all about my son and daughter, that they are murdered or missing? Does that ring, or is it just everything else never matters, and you're so focused on your own little fucking world that you think you're something from your out? Did you hear what I said? I have reported my son and daughter murdered, and I have the evidence. You haven't looked into any of it. Okay. Moderators, go ahead and moderate it. This is the cruelty of this world, brothers and sisters. These people can actually be trying to help me. Instead, they dox me. Oh, well, your son and daughter fucking... Dude, I said they're murdered. And they might not. I already talked to them. They go back in the stream. I shown all the possibilities. But no, I'm schizophrenic. I'm psychotic. I've been accused of fucking everything. Gibberish. This is gibberish to report my son and daughter with the evidence. Also nutty by a judge. So, hey, I got called. Now the doctor, now I'm getting called nutty by a judge, right? If you say that, again, your son and daughter are murdered, you better stop talking. I'm going to come arrest you and throw you in jail right where you're sitting at. That's how unstable I am, because the judge is going to come fucking tell me I'm speaking gibberish reporting a murder of my son in his county. Pretty mentally unstable, huh? What a fucking sick fucking world I live in, man. No wonder my son fucking, stays away and lives with his wife, and they just do their thing. They don't bother anybody. He just fixes cars and does his thing. He don't want no shame. He probably don't want to deal with a bunch of shitheads like this. You know what I'm saying? Fucking assholes. That's okay. Father creates most people to be cruel. Most people are very evil. You know what I'm saying? So it's all right, Kevin. I just want to show this. We got to be amongst this, guys. Like I say, we all got to be here together. And I know when I'm coming here, they're going to do this. I don't have any other routes for anybody to look for my son. I don't care. These people fucking, they get the rocks off, guys. Imagine the fucking jerk offs. These people are probably got their dick whipped out, got Vaseline sitting right there ready to do this every time. Cameron 420's by call, happy ending. They're getting off on me being in pain. All they have to do is go look at the live stream and just watch me get blasted. My animals get fucked up, shoot all of them. Dude, they could just sit there all day. Oh, I get all on Pornhub. Fuck, this is even better than Pornhub. God, honey, little. I mean, seriously, what kind of jerk off gets off on somebody else's fucking son being murdered and has the balls to call him fucking something's wrong with him? I think I've kept my sanity pretty well, considering I've gone over and over again,
Chickens, do me a favor. Don't ever come back here ever again unless you can produce fruit in this channel. I fucking hate you now. I don't hate you. I hate that you're such a fucking piece of shit sinner that I've just asked you. You're be nice. Remember, you're going to do the same fucking thing. You're going to tell me to be nice to you again, right? You don't ever change. Why the fuck do you come back in here? Remember, Giannis, we've done this over and over. You keep coming back too. Are you doing the same thing? Are you jerking your own chicken there or choking your own chicken or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Answer my question. Or every time, I'm not going to let you, I'll just moderate you every time. I just produce fruit. I'm not saying you can't stay here, but chickens, I love my fucking ladies. I get laid every day. I got more fucking butt nuggets than I know what to do. Your name is all right, but you don't fucking do anything but produce shit. You said something about animals. Goodbye. Don't ever come here, and you're not welcome here ever again. Okay, brothers, sisters, I think I'm doing pretty well, being the fact that I know where my son's dead body is at, and my son and my daughter's murdered or raped body is at, and I'm not going up there because I'm trying to keep myself sane from getting killed. I've been for 16 months trying to let the system do what it's supposed to do. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. So I don't care. This is a message for my son. And if he saw this, maybe he's fucking hates me and he'd be laughing at this too, right? Look at my dad. He's in so much pain over this. Is that what he's doing? He's so upset at me that he knows this hurts me because it hurts me to be not with him. And he knows because I'm his best buddy, you know, whatever. I mean, we have a fucking good relationship, you know. We're yoked like that. I mean, we're not buddies. I mean, he's my kid. I took care of him for 8 fucking years as mom and dad because his mom didn't want to fucking take care of him when she had him. So all I know is to be a dad. I mean, I am a pastor. I do these things, but I can't stop being a dad. I don't know why people would just kick their fucking kids out at 18 years old. I always told them, you can stay with if you want. Okay. You don't have to. I'll probably just go on the road, but if you want, you know, I want you to know I'm probably going to leave. I'm probably just going to go on the road, but if you want to stay with that, that's fine. We'll start working at that. And if you don't, you can leave too, but you don't have to go when you turn 18, Liza. You don't. If you want to, that's fine, but you don't have to, you know. Thank you, Nathan, for being my support, being a big support, man. I can't appreciate enough all the, you know, not doxing me. And you don't have to sit there and come and tickle my thing. You can just talk about other things in here too. Remember, when I'm talking about this, you can keep talking about preparedness, keep talking about all those other things. I apologize. I'm just crushing this channel with this, but I have no other means to look for my son. I have no other means, no other ways, no nothing. There's nothing. Nobody's looking for him. I'm the only one on this rock looking for him. Not his mom, not his uncles, not his, nobody. Nobody. It's just me. So I'm trying to be as mentally stable, and I think I'm doing fine. I bet you if I took a psychological mental evaluation, I'd pass it flying fucking colors. I won't talk about religion. I won't talk about politics. I'll be just fucking fine. Yep. No constitution talk. Just be fucking whatever. I have to act like that every fucking day like I'm all right, but whatever. Thank you guys for being there for me. This is not for you. This message is for my son. But if he ever watches this, he'll know how hard I tried. And that way he'll see what people fucking did to me to try to help him out, you know, try to find him. And he'll go, God damn, my dad, I go through a lot of shit. But I never gave up, Elijah. They've been doxing me since the fucking minute I started looking for you on this internet. People have been cruel. They said they're fucking your wife. And if I gave them a $10,000 emo or Vimo, they would release you. So that's not true, son. Nobody had you. I know that. That's some people just being cruel. So I'm still looking for you, son. I'm not going to stop. I know where you're at. That's the hardest part, son, is knowing where your body is at, either extorted or dead. And my daughter, you, extorted or dead. I can't go up there. I want to get myself killed. So all glory to Shiloh. Father's doing this. If Father wants anything to change, it will. That's why I'm not getting a call from my attorney. I've got tens of thousands of dollars and I ain't getting a call. It's like I don't even have an attorney. And he's one of the best attorneys in the state. He's one of the most expensive attorneys in the state. He has one of the best records in the state. So maybe I'll be blessed, brothers and sisters. In 5 or 6 days, I won't have any more charges. Then I'll go look for him. And if I get killed looking for him, I'm okay with that. I've lived a good life. I only serve the ministry. That's why I'm in here. I don't know if I'm going to do anything physical out here ever again on this ministry until I get out of the country, take a vacation, come back. I don't even know if I'm going to move into the cabin. I'm just going to get tear gas still over here. I'm still fucking leaking tear gas out of the cabin. So I wanted to go over there, but I just burned out, man. I'm just burnt. I'm doing too many things at one time. I'm building 3 cabins and fucking digging, shelters, and got 2 storm shelters. I'm fucking digging. I got animals and dogs and this ministry, and it just, I'm getting a little run too ragged. So I'm going to think I'm going to narrow this shit down a little bit and just take a vacation. Like my son said, Dad, it's been 5, almost 6 years, and you've not taken a single fucking break. You come over for 2 days, and you never stay more than 2 days. All you do is work. All you do is God. All you do. That's why nobody talks to you anymore, because you just won't stop talking about God. And that's all you do. So, of course, nobody wants to hang around you when all you do is God. And I love you, Dad, but most people can't take that. Don't like that. They're actually kind of offended by you. People run away from you, Dad. I know, son. Like, oh, God, here he comes. He's going to make us talk about Jesus. I'm not going to make you talk about Jesus. You can walk the fuck away, but I'm going to talk about Jesus. Warning, warning. At any moment, he might start talking about Jesus. I get to try to hold a thing about preparedness. I talk about God. I could try to talk about economics. I talk about God. I can't do it, guys. I've tried. You see me in here if you follow the ministry. I even try to do this, and it'll go back to talking about God. So I hope my son has the faith that, you know what I'm saying? Oh. So, cool. Oh, man, my chat's all messed up. Man, why is my chat? Okay, here we go. I think I got you. No, there's nothing wrong with running yourself through worst case scenario. You need to run all scenarios. I disagree with you on that, Clark. Cool. I appreciate you guys. Good comments here. Yeah, good stuff. God's in control. I know that. If God wasn't in control, I'd go kill all those fucking people who did to me what they did to my son. I'd fucking kidnap their kids. I'd fucking grenade them. I'd make every one of them. I have military training. I'm sure I can plan this, and I'm not. Never once in my head have I planned fucking thing. Could smoke all these motherfuckers. I have more training than most of them. I was trained by LAPD. None of these SWAT fucking faggots that come out here dick licking motherfuckers, cocksuckers. I don't care what the fuck they are. Has the training that I have. That's why they're so fucking mad. They weren't trained by LAPD, Special Weapons and Tactics trained. I was. I'm sure that I have more certification than they have. Fuck them. Just mad. I have a chip on their shoulders, what they are. So, stupid fucking, don't even know nothing. I guarantee if you investigate every one of those offers, you put them in a private fucking room without saying it. Tell us about why you went out and SWAT raided that dude's house. He was a dad, right? Why? Well, it said on the warrant to go get them. Yeah, they didn't even fucking know what the fuck they were doing and why they were here. Stupid fucking pigs. Imagine if it was Old Testament. I could take and put their kids in a building and grenade them from asleep. Eye for an eye. Bam! Get up, fucking kids. Get up, and then let their kid get up, their son, and just shoot him with his fucking hands in the air. Already grenaded their daughter and son. Then grenade their animals. And then grenade each one of them. Hey, you got to go to the door now. You got to do it. So what he did, eye for an eye. You got to walk to the door and ask, are you okay? You're not going to threaten them. Don't threaten them. You can't grab no gun. You can't do anything. No, you can't do anything. Don't threaten any violence. You know what I'm saying? Don't threaten any violence. Just go to the door and ask. And now he gets to throw a grenade at your face. He gets to hit you in the face. No, he doesn't have any. You got, remember? Nope. He's just asking. Just asking. There's no, you can't have any weapons. No threat. So now stand there and you got to let that grenade hit you right in the face. Then we're going to put you in a 10 by 40 building or 8x40 building. Now remember, it's not. There's a bathroom in there. There's a kitchen in there. There's a living room. There's a shower room. So there's really not that kind of square footage. And we're going to put 5 tear gas canisters in that building while you're in there. And nope, you got to bring your dogs in there too. Nope, you got to bring your fucking dogs in there too. Okay, so we got to bring your dogs. So you got to bring your animals because they all got to get tear gassed and grenaded too. They got dog hearing, so we got to make sure we get fuck up their ears from the concussion grenade. They got to definitely, that's got to hear them. So, but hey, eye for an eye, eye for an eye. Oh, no, we're not going to kill you. Or remember, you didn't kill him. We'll see. We don't think you're going to make it. If we hit you in the grenade, you're probably going to fucking die. You're probably going to have your ear canal completely shattered, severed, fucking blown out. You're going to probably suffer fucking hemorrhaging in your brain and fucking fall down on the ground like a sack of potatoes instantly. But if you get up, then we're going to toss 5 tear gas canisters. Now you got to plead the whole time the evidence. No guns. You can't grab guns. You can't do it. No, you just got to plead the evidence. Just keep talking about the evidence. No, just talk about the evidence. Just don't talk about it. Just kind of de-escalate. Just de-escalate. You got to de-escalate. Now, no, they kept to keep throwing grenades in at you. No, you're not violent. No, here comes 5 grenades. Yep, and then we're going to haul your ass to fucking jail and let you sit there for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, not take you to the hospital. No, you don't get to go to the hospital. No, normally they check out fucking people and they throw grenades and hit people in the face and concussion and tear gas. They take you to hospital. It's a liability thing for the police. They need to do that. It does help their case. They don't. So, but no, don't take you to hospital. You just go straight to fucking jail. No pass and go. You're not going to collect $200. You're going to go straight to fucking jail. No, we're going to do this the same way you did it to him. Eye for an eye. Nope. And then we're going to hold you for fucking, you're not going to let you leave the state. We're going to separate you from your wife, your family. You're going to separate all of you. And yep, we're going to put conspiracy charges against all of you. So you can't talk. We're going to separate all of you, put no contact orders with all of you. And then for 16 fucking months, we're not going to even open the case and just torment you. Now we're going to make you go on the internet and look for your fucking family. And we're going to steal your fucking kids, possibly kill them. You're not going to know what's happening with them. We're going to take them and it don't matter. You got to keep pleading for them for 16 fucking months. And then we're never going to open up the case. They're never going to open the case in 16 months. You're going to keep pleading to the courts. Open the case, drop the charges. You got to keep telling them, drop the charges. Show them all the evidence. Nope, we're going to keep the case open. So we got to be tormented. It's eye for an eye. We're going to do it the same way. They've got to do the same thing you did to him and his family and his dogs and his kids. That we're going to do the same thing to you. It's just equal, eye for an eye. Just measure will be poured out on you. Don't worry. We're not going to do anything that was not done to him to you. It'll be exactly. So 16 months, you got to sit there and go on the internet and let people dox you until you're fucking crazy. We're actually put you in front of a judge and the judge is going to threaten you to throw you in jail. We actually want you to go to one local police and say, hey, please look for my son. And then he's going to arrest you and throw you in jail. Now you get out of have that $4,000 to bail yourself out. Remember, you're going to have to spend the same amount of money. You got at least $100,000 in this year. You got probably $500,000 in well, it could be in time, but at least a couple $100,000 in the case in the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to eye for an eye, Old Testament you, and we're going to do the same thing. Okay. So you got kids, you got a son and daughter, and we're going to do that. Okay. When that's all done, or we're just going to keep you in sandwich animation. So welcome to my world, you fucking assholes, because that's where I live. That's my fucking nightmare. I live every goddamn fucking day. How'd you like that done to you? I ain't playing none of that shit. I just want to leave the goddamn country and get away from dumbass fucking Americans who have a First Amendment right to say the stupidest things in the whole fucking world because I defended their First Amendment right. That's God-given, organic, natural fucking law of the land, but they don't even assert their rights. They're a bunch of fucking pig lickers, a bunch of bend over, take it fucking deep bitches is what they are, like a turtle. Every woman that I've ever got on her back, they're fucked. Hey, you men, you can get off your fucking knees now. I know when I've been licked. Don't even care about your women being drafted. I fight for the right of the people, and they send goddamn gang fucking thug to come try to. Remember, I asked to defend your rights, to bring a SWAT team to protect the businesses, the county that I live in, the state. Said they brought the SWAT team against me. Not one single person's ever helped my son. Fuck me. You don't like me too fucking bad. How about helping my son and stop being such a cruel fucking world? Not mad at any brother, sister, not at all. Remember, I'm not playing no vengeance. I just want to leave. I just want to grow food. I just want to go on the road and forget about this for a while. And actually, if I just leave America, I won't talk about America. How much you want to bet if I'll do a live stream, I'll fucking won't curse ever again. All I got to do is get a vacation a little bit. I plan on coming back. I ain't going to turn my back on these Americans. Not the ones that can't speak up. Some of us are the voice for people who can't. There are many people who want to speak up so fucking bad, but they're so afraid. There's some of us who do it because Father makes us. We don't care about our country caring about us. We do it because there's an inner, voice inside our head that tells us, do not quit your post until properly relieved, soldier, and move out and draw fire. And not weapons. Eyes of fire. Remember, he had feet of fire. He's going to come back and he's going to bring the fire. Remember, your enemies will be ashes under your feet. So nobody's going to get away with nothing here. I ain't trying to seek no vengeance. These people are very blessed, right? Be less than me. Well, no, they're not under me. That Father does not have me in an eye for eye because I have more training than all those SWAT officers. I'm pretty sure, and there was a bunch of them. They didn't get trained by the #1 police department in the whole fucking country. I bet you a lot of them don't have the underground certification that I have. Not just above an entry, but yeah, all the extra training that the fucking law enforcement, why they hate me so much, because a lot of cops don't like that. Whatever. Cops are fucking schmucks. There ain't no good cop, no one cop in America. Until this constitutional republic has been restored to a constitutional republic and not a corporation and the money is gold and silver, fuck all you dumbass Americans. I fucking rebuke you. You don't even assert your goddamn rights. There's not one fucking military militia in this fucking... No, militia is not the military, it's the people. Maduro's got 4.5 million fucking people getting ready to whack your fucking asses. About, if you listen to the Deagle maps, what's it, 200 million of you Americans will be gone in the next 3 months. I won't have to deal with you. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's just a theory with the Deagle maps. It's not me. They're doing it. I'm not. That's just the, don't pay no attention. Don't look over here. 4.5 million, not one in America. Crickets. Yeah, go to the neighborhoods. Crickets. Oh, got kids walking. There's nothing in America. It's dead. Put a fucking fork in it. This bitch is done. Go to Mexico. Just the borders. Bustling 3 o'clock in the morning. Siesta, Loretta. Yeah, 3. Don't tell Mexicans to be quiet. They love to stay awake all night long and turn the radio up louder. And they got it all cranked up to the top. Children running around without iPads and fucking bustling fucking communities. Like a community in the 80s. Literally people at 12 o'clock at night moving around and doing things. Children, not so much. But in the middle of the day, children running around. Not with iPhones. Not with iPads. Literally fucking playing with sticks. And yeah, one border over. Oh, Mexico's so goddamn dangerous. You know the best time to go to Mexico? When they say don't go to Mexico. But fuck Mexico, because guess what? Trump already wants it. It's the silver mine. He wants something more than anything than he wants the oil. It's that Mexican fucking silver that he wants. If this shit wasn't controlled by these banksters, Mexico would be the richest nation of all these nations. Absolutely. And they build that fucking wall like Trump said, that Mexico's going to build a wall to keep you fucking pesky Americanos from coming all trying to take all their, not pesos, yeah, their dinero, their moolah, their money, their fucking silver. And they're already, I'm telling you, they're already pissed off this government. They already nationalized their lithium. So Trump's going for fucking, remember, he already sent the Rangers down there. Oh, nothing's happening in Mexico. Well, there is and there isn't. So I get east of the Panama Canal, but man, you ain't going to get vengeance anywhere on this rock. Nope. We're going into Venezuela. How much you want to bet Venezuela fucks up America? Fucks America up. And we get fucked up and lose about 200 million fucking American men and women. They're going to draft the women of America and throw them up against those 4.5 million militia. How do you think you can't get one militia? Where are you going to come from? Drafting the women. I'm not going to be wrong. I'm doing this for you, son, and this is why they fuck with you, son. Because your dad always told you I'm not going to leave you anything. It's what happens after we die, son. It's more important. Remember the thief on the cross. Okay, Dad, I love you. Yeah, that's the last thing I at least did hear from my son is that he did love me. So I don't buy this bullshit that my son's fucking don't want to talk to me and he's fucking, oh, I love your game theory, but it's just because I played them all in my head. But whatever. I didn't do what I did, for this country for my son. I did it for the constitutional right. Him too, but it's everybody in this country. You got to remember, you have rights within the Constitution, whether you're fucking a citizen in this country or not. That's how dumb fucking Americans are. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, you have rights without being a citizen. You don't need a fucking piece of paper to have rights under the Constitution. You just need between the walls of these borders. See, that's how lame fucking Americans are. And they have actually, it's not only the right of the people, it is the duty to overthrow this government with guns, and take them all out. And if we have to shoot every one of these motherfuckers that don't conform, we should have already done that. It's not going to happen. Don't worry. You didn't do that soon enough. And I'm not calling for arms. Remember, I never said do that. I said get the fuck away from people who want to fight with guns. Remember, I pleaded to state police, please don't bring guns down here. We can settle this. Just come talk to me. Don't bring guns. And they still brought guns anyways. Still shot my son. Still grenaded me. Still grenaded my daughter. So don't think, no, you better not listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about, huh? Yeah, I might. Maybe I don't. You should discern everything I say anyways. This nation's safe. They're throwing poor people in fucking cages. Actually, there's people washing up on the shores of Spain. Remember, handcuffed and shackled? They were supposed to be flown to Sudan. You ever looked into any of that? This since the beginning of this, since Trump took office. Oh, this is not the first plane to go out there and turn around and not go to Sudan and then have people, oh, there are people washing up on shore? Handcuffed and shackled, huh? Maybe these people aren't, man, it's not about Sudan anymore. It's about, listen here, you poor motherfuckers. I've been there for what, 3 hours and 44 minutes, and not one of you gave me a cash app. You're all one paycheck away from the streets. How's that feel? If not, you're a bunch of drug addicts. Does anybody in here not eat sugar? See, you drug addict. Be pushing drugs on people. I'll push drugs right back on you. Go to the store, eat some sugar. Have some fucking bread and some pasta. Turn to sugar too. Get all sugar-fied. Celebrate your sugar holidays. Your sugar rituals. What is it? Christos, Masse? The eating of the sugar daddy. Who's your daddy? The one Trump has his house decorated with. Satan, Apollyon, the god with breasts and horns. Man, woman, and beast. Hoof, horn, and breast, right? Hoof, horn, and beast. Hoof, breast, and horn. Oh. Blue booby Jesus. Blue booby Jesus. Blue booby Jesus. Blue booby Jesus. I'm getting better at that. Oh, something's wrong with this guy. I know, push drugs on me. You fucking drug pusher like the government. Who do you think steals more drugs than anybody else? The government. Where do you think all the government, where are the drugs getting into the prison? The prison guards. Who do you think drills all the drugs within these communities? The cops. A lot of them do. Oh, they get in the prisons. They're not going to deal them in the communities? Yeah, right. Whatever. See, that's why I'm tired of living in a world where nobody wants to talk about nothing. Everybody's just playing like everything's okay. That's why God created like this many good people here. This is all the good on this rock. And then this is all the evil right here. So everybody, when you walk around, is an evil motherfucker. So, you know, not nice. No, he created way more evil than good. Oh, you sure are being fucking pessimistic. No, that's reality. You just don't like it. You don't like the word. You want to believe that all these people are good. There's only a little bit of bad. And that children aren't being fucking absolutely annihilated by our governments. Our president's a fucking PDF file. Elon Musk came out and said it, and nobody cares. It's like crazy, man. It's like, why stay in this country? You know, don't matter. It's all going to be locked down. I'm pretty sure before the end of the year, there won't be no more America as you know it. It fucking's not the 2019 as you know it, before pre-COVID, right? So it won't be much. This whole world in the next 3 months will be completely changed from what you know today. I'm certain of it. That I know. They're already going too fast anyway. So there's a date that I have coming up that I'm concerned about, but it's not that. I don't pick dates. So I'm just telling you right now, all right, my court date's 22nd. And if the way that Father does this, they would do lockdowns on the 23rd. Because they already are in my state. You guys don't understand. There's already states that are fucking straight fucking swastika Nazi Germany and people for to even leave within this country. I'm not talking to go across the border or Canada. I'm talking state lines already. You're just not paying attention. It's going to be Fallujah type, you know, fucking Afghanistan, Kuwait, fucking Iraq type, you know, military south checkpoints on this fucking country. Very, 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 very. They just put military now. It's Oregon, Tennessee, Chicago, 19. Now, how are we up to, guys? They keep ticking away. I keep telling you that. When I first started talking about this, right? How many states? Well, none. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I was telling you this back in, 2014? Like 11 fucking years ago, I was telling you this, and now it's happening? Oh, don't listen to me. I don't have any fucking idea what I'm talking about. I've spent no fucking time. I don't spend any time researching anything. I just shit fucking the narrative. Charlie Kirked himself. He was leaning a little bit too far to the right like the elephant, little knew too much, and he started to turn into a dumbass like a donkey. A little too far to the right, and ended up leading to the left. Charlie Kirk didn't Charlie Kirk himself. Fucking PDF file supporter. Who would support anybody that supports PDF file? So, yeah, that's possible.
Captain, because it could be the sun, it could be them. Remember, North Korea has a fucking satellite comes over our every 12 hours that's equipped with an EMP, and it's been flying over this rock nation for how many years? You ever looked into that, Captain? I'm serious. North Korea has a satellite that goes over our. It does. They do all these. Nobody wants to talk about it. The sun should have already punched our grid down, but I think a lot of these LHCs, and they're not about smashing atoms. They have their magnetic machines. They twist and help puff up this magnetosphere. It does collapse. If you ever watch sometimes when they get this, I don't know, they get that TeV, how many electron volts they get the thing fired up to, and it just starts folding that on itself, and they have them all over. There's not just one in Switzerland. So they have some ability to try to protect themselves from the solar radiation. That's why they spray us like fucking bugs. It helps refract. It's like a two-edged sword. You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Contrail or chemical trails, condensation, it's fucking chemtrails. Don't fucking be stupid. They have weather war weapon modification treaties. We can't use these type of fucking weather weapons against each other. I mean, people are fucking at there's no such thing as chemtrails. Shut the fuck up. So anyways, yeah, look at what's going on this rock. Even look what happened in Texas too. Look at that, guys. You know what's disgusting about this? More private contractors, just private companies, not even government anymore. It's like, who's kidnapping people off the streets right now? Private contractors. They're not even federal fucking agents. They're not even fucking cops. They're fucking guards. Fucking prison guards. I worked as a prison guard in a federal fucking prison. I'm telling you guys, these guys are fucking lame. I've been law enforcement, beat cop, on the street, fucking SWAT. These guys are idiots. They flag each other with their weapons all the time. They're a fucking gaggle fuck. I'm surprised there have been more people killed. Oh, there's been people killed by these guys already. You aren't keeping track of anything, obviously. And most people don't even know where they're taking these people. Like I said, they're finding someone washed up in fucking Spain with handcuffs and shackles. And everybody's in America's like, nothing going on in America. It's Team America. Trump's going to make everything great again. We're going to go back to is this what great again feels like? Trump said no more fucking Department of Defense, you dumb fuck. He said Department of War. We're at war. And Americans don't even realize it's happening. But everybody outside of America, because they've been on the blunt end of those fucking Navy destroyer aircraft carriers, Black Hawk, Apaches, fucking AMRAP, fucking Bearcat tank, all this shit. They've had to eat all these bullets and eat all these fucking kids had to die so Americans could be free, right? And dude, I'll tell you what, people, I do karma, but I don't know how these people are so fucking stupid in America. They can't figure that we beat the fuck out of everybody for 50 fucking years. And one day that one's going to come back to bite them. No, to bite in. Remember, I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let Joe Biden? It's happening. Remember Barry? He inherited a wall problem. They're already here. And I said most of them do not want to do anything but ship fucking money back home because we made their country so poor. We, the banksters, America. America is not a country, it's a corporation. It's open for business on the New York Stock Exchange. They sell your labor as a debt slave in case you ain't figured it out. You don't even need to put prison walls around you. You've been enslaved by debt. But remember, 7% of the population, right? That leaves the 3 remaining to be 100. All then more the other combines, 3% of the populace in America has all more than the other country peoples combined in their prisons right here at 3% of the populace. So how's that the freest nation? Yep, we have more people in confinement. Remember, a guaranteed 80% occupancy. People who are throwing these people in fucking prisons. Remember, Amazon, put them in the box. We have a guaranteed occupancy of 80% on private prisons before they're ever built. So who do you think's filling them up? See thug fucking pigs and these congressmen, these senators voting all these corporate laws and supporting. Fucking your grass grows too long. On an HOA, you fucking don't pay your ticket, you're going to get swatted. This is fucking stupid, guys. You're telling me somebody needs to have a piece of paper to be fucking part of this country? Get the fuck out. I wish they'd throw your ass out of here. They are. You're too poor. Still, it's been 4 hours and I ain't got one single fucking cash app, and I ain't grifting you. I'm trying to pull out your goddamn heartstrings, not one of yours. What's going to make you a nut? How many of you are so fucking successful right now that you're not one paycheck away from being on the streets? And now you're out being dumped out in the ocean, washing up, handcuffed, and fucking shackled in Spain. Why are you so fucking special? What makes you fucking inept to this? You know what I'm saying? So pay attention. There's nothing special about you. You're not.
This week it's poor people. Next week it's people with fucking blue eyes. Next week it's people with blue hair. I don't fucking know. They're going to do whatever they want. I'm trying to tell you, don't fucking participate in this shit. Get away from it. And everybody just keeps packing more and more cities, keep getting larger and larger and larger. No, actually the population's decreasing. You're just listening to their stupid fucking numbers. But anyways, if you actually listen to the Deagle maps, I'm going to take a break here for a minute. And, get up, go look at the Deagle maps. Please go look at the Deagle maps. If the Deagle maps come to fruition and you live in America, you're probably not going to be here in the next 3 months. And they've been out since 2017. I'm not calling this fucking law or it's going to happen at all. I'm just telling you to bring your eyes and attention that the Venezuelan population goes up and the American population goes down. 200 million Americans are about to disappear in the next 3 months. Where are they going to go? Maybe it won't happen. We'll just get past it and say after that time, that date, it was all a bunch of bullshit. But as of now, they're going right online. Everything is lining up exactly like those Deagle maps should come to fruition. They're called the Deagle maps. The Deagle maps. These were put out in 2017, and it showed that the populace, it hits the year of 2020. It was so weird, like, what the fuck's so America in 2017? I was blogging in 2014 or whatever. I've been doing this for decades, okay? I mean, almost as long as this platform has been out. I have 6 channels in 12 years, and yeah, I've been doing it a long time. But anyways, there's a lot of study off and on the dark web, all the white papers. These people put a lot of information out. So in 2017, that seems so stupid. You're like, dude, there's no fucking way. Look at this conspiracy shit, dude. I got to get to like Mad Max shit to kind of get all this shit fucking. I'm telling you guys, it's going to come with a fake alien invasion. That's all it is. I'm telling you, I already know what it is. You better expect a fucking listen. And I'm telling you why. I'm not fucking stupid. During World War II, everybody believes that Adolf Hitler got fallen angel technology. Put a 1-inch chat if you've ever heard that. But I don't know. Put fucking 44. 4 plus 5 is 9. I don't know. Put something in there. Okay, yes. Yes, number 1. Okay, 1. Put 1. Hitler got fallen angel technology. We've all heard that, guys. They've been beating us with this. This technology has been around for millions of years. Tartaria, Antiquitech. I mean, come on. Perpetual polarity, anti-gravitics, ether technology. This has been around. No, not Blue Beam, Blue Book. Okay, it's Blue Book, and that's as part of this, though, because it writes that in Project Blue Book, not Beam, although directed energy is part of that technology. It's called Blue Book, okay? It is. It's Project Nanook, Operation Mockingbird. All this is continuity of government, okay? There we go. Nanook Project. See, you guys are on this. You guys know how they did this. They did all this to take away all the skies and all this so they can make this event for 2025, guys. Seriously, I don't mean to go there. I ain't picking dates. But it looks like 2025 is the date. Well, the world's going to go on after 2025, but that's when this major fucking shift under the blue beam, they got to convince everybody that this is, General Byrd with this Wesley Byrd that went into the 7, right, the 7 nations. What was the last one? What was the last one, Captain? We're right on track. See what I'm saying? We're right. What was the last one he said? What was the last one? The 7 that went in there, what was the very last one? Not bombs over Baghdad. That was shock and awe. Remember, that was the beginning. That wasn't Bush. That was Trump. He dropped the 3 steel buildings, 2 airplanes so we'd go fight for oil. He's the oil daddy. Remember, he paid for the bath oil in Hollywood. Who's your daddy? Has everything to do with him. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. President 9/11. So, yeah. And there's a One World Freedom Tower with his buddy Barry who signed the Baphomet. 4 triangles up, 4 triangles down, the One World Freedom Tower. No such thing as freedom, no such thing as free will. Thanks for staying in, Regina. I got to get up here in a minute and probably get some to eat and get a little drained here. Apologize, I broke down a little bit of a dopamine dump from the tears earlier, but I'm all right. I'll pull past this. But anyways, Captain, you got it, right? What was the last of the 7 oil-rich nations that we were going to go into? Remember that I always told my son this too, guys. I always told this. Elijah, when we go into Iran, I'm going to go say it because I know you know it. You're just not typing it. I need you to be with Dad. Listen, guys, this is how important it is to me, and I need to wrap this up. I keep it going if you guys want to stay in here, but I can shut it down, come back up. Better if we just, the algorithm gets sparked too much. But I said Elijah, because my son has known about this too, guys. This is what's so hard about being alive right now. Knowing that probably before the end of the year, we won't travel in the U.S. without Fallujah style, again, literally military and fucking police officers, just being thugs. It means you're not going to not be able to move. But I mean, every fucking thing you do is going to be tracked. Like China. Their Sesame social credit. I told you, it's digital blockchain, tokenized communism. Credit score, digitally tokenized credit score, tokenized communism. That's where they're taking this, brothers and sisters. And it really already is here. We just need this one event to take this whole thing into this new financial. There's a big economic shit. It's an 80-year cycle, guys. Please, this is not new. Every debt, reserve currency, right? Reserve currency has an 80-year shelf life. Who had the reserve currency before us? What was it? What was it? Come on, who had it? World War II, guys. Who did we take over from the reserve currency? Bring all your gold to Fort Knox. We'll guard all your gold with the greatest military. We took over what is called the reserve currency. Who was before? You guys even remember? Come on, guys. Work with me a little bit. Iran. What's going on in Iran? Not everybody in Iran says death to America. We burn the flags because I burn American flags, and I hate all flags. But thanks for coming in from Iran. Pistols, please tell these fucking dumbass Americans that not everybody in Iran, it's actually a small people chant death to America. Many Iranians fucking hate the government in Iran. I fucking want nothing to do. They just want to lead a goddamn normal life and be left the fuck alone. They love the word. Many of them are not, but there are many people who have faith in Iran. So thanks for coming in. I hate America, but I hate flags. So I don't wish death to Iran. I wish they fucking would blow Israel and fucking America off the map. If you ask me, I think we're the two nations that are causing more destruction than any other nation ever. So thanks for coming in from Iran. Don't say peace, because that's sudden destruction. Those who say peace and safety, that's MAGA, high priest. Donald Trump, the one who bombed your fucking country. These people in America don't even care about it. Fucking stupid Americans. I'd rather live in Iran right now. You know that? I'd rather live in Iran right now. In Iran, we watch American flag. Okay, are you one of those? That's all right. I'll shit on them too. I got diarrhea, runs in the genes. Are you one of those people that, like, seriously, I mean, I don't care. I'll throw your ass right out of here. But please, if you're one of those people, there are plenty of normal fucking people that don't want nothing to do with the government, don't care about fucking anything in this political bullshit, and just want to live a normal life. There's a lot of good people in Iran. Let me tell you, brothers and sisters, there are some beautiful souls that follow. Israel is in Iran. When it says Israel in the desert, no, that's not what Israel is. There's spiritual Israel, and Israel is in Iran, and Israel is in this fucked up state of America, and Israel is all 180 countries. So I hope you're not one of these dumb fucking Americans, or kind of like, because it don't matter which country you are, you just buy into the political bullshit. I was hoping you'd answer me. There are a lot of people who do not chant death to Iran or America in fucking Iran. Or this is one of these dumb fucking idiots, just like an American who's playing the political bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't take no oath to no goddamn flag. I wouldn't wave no goddamn flag. That shows how fucking stupid you are. You take an oath to a flag, you got pride. See, that's not any humanity. So there are people in Iran who don't think at all like that. Don't have any ideology of death to Iran or none of that. Or America. Don't ever yeah, they're fucking disgusting. Listen, hang out with me, Pistols. I don't know if you're one of these sold out, but hold on, okay? Just hold on, Iran. Okay, Pistols, hold on. Listen, I don't condone violence. Why can Israel have nuclear weapons and your country can't? Now, I'll answer that for you. Fuck America, that's why. Right? Hold on. Why can Pakistan have nuclear weapons and Iran can't? Because fuck Israel and America. That's why. Oh, yeah. Why can North Korea have nuclear proliferation, be bombing shit on, have nuclear weapons, Kim Jong-un, but Iran can't because fuck America? Why can Russia? They got more nuclear weapons than anybody else, right? Then why can Russia have nuclear weapons? And I don't care about I don't want to fight with anybody anyways. I'm just trying to show you the hypocrisy of all the idiots all around the world. They're even in Iran. But this ain't about Iran right now. We're trying to show. Well, it is. Why can Pakistan, Iran, Russia, Israel, America, all these countries have nuclear weapons proliferation and Iran can't? Because fuck America. Because that's why I fucking hate this country so much. You see how stupid Americans are, guys? Iran can't have a fucking nuclear. They didn't fucking bomb anybody. We bombed them. Right? No. We bombed fucking Israel. Right? No, Israel bombed them. They didn't bomb anybody. You're fucking idiots. That's why you all support Israel or fucking America. I told you the best thing to do is just wipe these two motherfuckers off the map. And I'm not saying that because that sounds like, no, I'm not literally. I'm just saying the stupidity. Wipe the stupidity. All the dumb fucks that go, death to America in fucking Iran. And all these people go, Donald Trump, MAGA, make America great again. And all these dumb fuckers you support Kim Jong-un. And all these people support Vladimir Zelensky. He's a fucking stupid fuck. Look at him dancing on fucking tables and fuck Vladimir Putin. He's a goddamn KGB operative who said you can't have a church like we're having right now. You understand? What a bunch of fucking ignorant. The whole world does this bullshit. Why can not Iran have fucking weapons? Everybody else can? Dude, this is the stupidest fucking. And we just bombed them, dude. Dude, they didn't bomb us. Did Iran bomb America? You motherfuckers, there are a lot of people are a lot hardened, so you know, in Iran, and they would fuck America up. I'm a United States Army hardened ass fucking veteran with a lot of training, but I'm telling you, those fuckers are hardened down there too. All they've been doing is, not all of them, but preparing for this. They are the most sanctioned fucking country in the world, Iran. They are. You know nothing about Iran at all. Fuck all you people who think you're going to pass judgment on Iran. They didn't fucking bomb anybody. Israel bombed them. Then they fucking, dude, they got hypersonic missiles, man. They'll fuck you up. Iran is a badass fucking nation when it comes to military. I don't want any of that to be used. I don't want none of that. I wish none of this would be happening. But they do. You see those? They turn that goddamn Iron Dome into Swiss fucking cheese. And Trump's going to build a golden dome. No, he's not. No, he's not. Like, he'll build a fucking wall. Like, he'll put Hillary prison in. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's a goddamn talking headpiece for the, whatever. You're fired. Okay? I know, Just, you're such a fucking sick, fucking twisted American. This is an American, Rose Sisters, right here. Pistols, are you in here? Pistols, he's an Iranian. Pistols, you in here? This is an American. See this? I just came. This is an American. See? Look, guys. Mr. Pistols, right below you. This is an American. Mr. Pistols, an Iranian. Mr. Pistols is an American. I don't have his IP address, but I guarantee this is an American. They say the stupidest fucking shit in America, so you know. No, you're not. You ain't no fucking Indian. You're a fucking heathen. There's no such thing as Native Americans. They're fucking pagan Satanists. You're going to claim that? You're a dumb fuck is what you are. Yeah, Native Americans are Satanists. You don't know anything. You're a fucking idiot. So are Christians, so are Catholics, so are Protestants, so are Presbyterians, so are Baptists. They're all fucking Satanists. You don't know anything. So go the fuck on out of here. Oh, you are an Indian. Okay, Pakistan. Okay, different. So you're not American. See, guys, I told you there are people outside of America that say stupid shit. Okay, it's not just Americans. So I try, but I guarantee you if we had, and it may be just somebody fronting this, but I really wish they would put that American flag in front of everybody's, like, because they have your IP address. You know what I'm saying? You're from El Salvador. And you're squirting. Oh, that sucks. Actually, there's some really good Salvadorian, not El Salvadorian, but okay. Goodbye, guys. Moderators, get these dumb fucking idiots out of here. I don't care where they're from. I guarantee you, I bet you they're from America. There's a better chance they're just lying. You know what I'm saying? They do. I'm telling you, the dumbest shit comes from Americans. I didn't say that other people don't say dumb shit, but they don't have much. They have some fucking morals outside our country, a little bit. And they don't have the freedom to say what we do in America. You know what I'm saying? They don't. So, I like when, and that's cool when people come in from other countries because it's a learning experience. Like I said, most people, most people in Iran don't want a fucking death to America. I mean, they're aware, but a lot of them don't partake in the political bullshit. Like there are a lot of people in America don't vote, don't care about Donald Trump or fucking Joe Biden. Fuck that. I don't want none of that. I just want to live a fucking normal life. They don't want to get involved in none of that shit. But that's what, no, everybody in Iran chants death to America and everybody supports MAGA, right? Or want it. No, they don't. Not everybody supports fucking Vladimir Putin as a KGB operative and a fucking goddamn tyrant, needs to be fucking hung up and flogged and strung for all the crimes he's committed in war. But we can't do that. This is not a physical. So any nation that goes out there, nations, it's an apostasy anyways. But imagine something like Iran. You're sitting there and you haven't, they can say death to America. They bombed anybody. They can say that. We fucking fuck everybody else up too. We actually do it. They were just saying it. They weren't even doing anything. And Israel went and fucked them up. Well, no wonder they is fucking Iran fucked them up and turned their goddamn we're so good and we got the iron. No, you turn that goddamn thing into Swiss cheese. And I don't like to see that, guys, at all. But I'm saying, dude, Israel could have fucking been leveled with those hypersonic missiles. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it is a Ramsdale. I don't like none of this, guys, but I'm not going to sit there and point out that. Did you get a vote on those fucking dollars to bomb the fucking Iranian, underground facilities? Did you get a vote on that? No, they just took your goddamn tap. Do you realize they float B-2 bombers in an opposite direction? Do you know how many people fucking die in the streets of America as they're flying fucking B-2s, F-16? Do you know what it costs to fly one of those? Do you know how many people they could feed on that one operation over there? That they didn't even succeed in Iran. We fucking didn't do shit in Iran to the fucking nuclear proliferation. We didn't touch that shit. They already had the satellites. They got that shit out of there. We didn't do nothing in Iran. Notice it just swept under the rug. We didn't do shit to Iran. We didn't get in there and do what we said we would do. All that, it went through the doorway. Fuck off. You fucking piece of shit fucking Americans just allow that fucking to happen. They didn't bomb this country. And they could be bombing this country at any fucking time. Oh, if you're going to go eye for eye war, that's how they do shit. See what I'm saying? How has Iran not bombed the living fuck out of America? If I was in Iran right now, I'd be sending hypersonic missiles over here and be blowing up every fucking city. Whatever, fucking bunch of savages just there and fucking, they didn't bomb anybody and they get bombed. That's fucked up. You guys sit there, America, I want to stand on the X and let them flatten down all our businesses. The Walmart's not open 24 hours anymore, but fucking still shop at the Walmart. So, well, that's what I'm saying. Look at it, Elsa. It's crazy. I mean, it's a good subject for somebody coming to Iran because people in America don't know shit about Iran. They don't know anything. And like I'm trying to say, my original point is most people in fucking Iran don't shout death to America. They don't. It's crazy. But you look on the news, that's what you think. And they didn't do anything other than death to America. I fucking would be chanting the same thing. Death to America, death to America, death to America. Fuck yeah, I hope this nation gets fucking obliterated. Not like the people, but the whole country itself just turns back to a constitutional republic. See, I don't want this. I want it to go back to a constitutional republic, right? And the money being gold and silver. There will be no more of this. It'll be only the Declaration of Independence, the Bill of Rights, and the Constitution. Oh, no, that would never fucking work. We could never do that. Oh, God, we can never do that. Shit, no. Oh, my God, that would fucking, oh, my God, this guy's crazy. Call the feds, lock him up. This guy's a fucking domestic terrorist. He wants to overthrow the government and steal our money back to gold and silver in a constitutional republic. This guy's a fucking, oh, my God, look at his ideology. He's fucking out of his mind, man. Get him on drugs. Start hitting him with some fucking towers. Let's hit him with some MK Ultra voiceless gold technology. Is that why these birds keep flying around out here that I haven't seen? They're getting in my head, guys. Oh, my God. Fucking lame-ass Americans, dude. I'm telling you. The lamest people in the whole world are Americans. It's not that there aren't other people. We had that other person said they were from what? Pakistan. Oh, I'm squirting or whatever. Fucking grow up. They're everywhere, but there's a bad apple in every fucking white niggers, black niggers, brown niggers, red niggers, and yellow niggers. How about that? Fucking niggers. Niggers an attitude, not a fucking color. You're an idiot. Is that Lee? Is that Lee? If that's Lee, he's a heavily melanated man. True Pyru. Anyways, seriously, come on, guys. Nigger's an attitude. I'll fucking see color. I grew up in the fucking goddamn valley where everybody grew up in the concrete jungle in the melting pot. I think I'm sitting in a foxhole. Somebody got my 6. I care how much melanin is that man's skin or the shape of his fucking eyes. You're out of your mind. God did not put melanin in our skin because it's how close he put us towards the equator. or shaped our eyes. It has nothing to do with being a goddamn human being. There's one race. If you see color, fuck you. I hate you. There are 4 children, like I said, playing in a playground. One from South Africa, one from Russia, one from Asia, right? One from Europe. They don't see color. You're fucking an idiot. They play. Racism is taught to you. Oh, I'm tired of people fucking using that word and not knowing what a nigger is. Nigger has nothing to do with skin color. Nigger has to do with the fucking attitude somebody fucking carries. I told you, there are all kinds of niggers. I've seen niggers of every shade. So it's crazy. It's taught. It's racism is taught. 4 kids there playing in a fucking playground. You think they give a fuck about how much melanin or the shape of their eyes? They don't care. They just play with each other. You grew up in the South. It's nigger this, nigger that. Nigger your uncle. That's all they knew. Cracker this, nigger this. Dude, it's a goddamn taught. We're one race, the human race. One fucking race, man and woman. If you see color, I'm telling you, you got a problem. Father, that's called culture, ethnicity, not color. Stop it. That's what I'm saying. That's a fucking race. That's a prejudice right now. You truly are being biased to somebody because of how much we're one fucking race. Are you serious? You know what I'm saying? I know. I'm saying it's, we're one race. Oh, now they got you convinced there's fucking aliens. See how I don't even do that? The aliens, huh? That's a word. You know what I'm saying? It's a word. So, like I say, guys, we all got to be on the. There's an invasive hominoid species, not fucking aliens, that's trying to kill us all. It's called the government. Are you that foolish? Government, mind control, mental, mind, govern, mind to control your mind. You got a frontal lobotomy trusting these fucking governments, brothers, sisters. Why do we not unite? Does it fucking matter? Literally, seriously, if you adopted a child and you're less melanated, do you think that kid gives a fuck how much melanin is in your skin? Seriously, you adopt a child, a couple years old. It sees you. Maybe you're from the Congo, and remember, Elon Musk is South African, and he, whatever. You think that kid looks at you? You love that kid? Don't know any fucking difference. He don't know any. He just wants to be loved. He could beat the fuck out of your kid, and he'll still love you. I'm not saying to beat your kids, but I'm just saying kids don't see that shit. You put that in their head. You taught that to them. We would never know this, brother. We are tribal and we have done this before, but not as our nature, brothers and sisters. If we had humanity, people have lost their fucking humanity. It's like what's going on in this country. People come across the border. They've been here for 30 fucking years. They never committed a crime in their life. They came here and worked hard. They don't got a piece of paper. They're a fucking bad person because they don't have a bad. That's no different than getting a fucking speeding ticket. You know what I'm saying? This is beyond, brother. So that's how they do this. They chop us up like this and make us different colors and shapes, and you're R2D2 and you're gold and you're trash can, you're C3 and you're Jabba the Hutt. We're supposed to be coming together, not fucking dividing. I don't want you to not forget that, hey, we're from the Irish and we have this culture and this, but you're still a fucking human being. We're all one race. We need to stop thinking that we've got all these differences. The borders does not make us any. I think borders are the stupidest fucking thing ever. You know what I'm saying? I think it's stupid. We're different because of a fucking wall? Come on, guys. See, they're letting you, you're being chopped up. You're letting them beat us. It's called divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't fucking make sense. Somebody's been here for fucking 10 years, 50, and has never committed a crime. They need to kick the fuck out of here. This is a goddamn nation of immigrants. We just had this discussion about Israel and Iran. Both of them are an apostasy. Most people do not chant death to fucking Iran or America in fucking Iran. The best thing in this place would probably be ever to blow the fucking, not the people or infrastructure, just the actual countries, that this, whatever's happening, not a physical. The best thing to ever happen to this world is if if America and Israel were gone, just gone. Maybe they were a different country, not like blow everybody up, but we are the worst nations at all. Let me show you. Did Iran bomb America? Why the fuck did we bomb Iran? We fucking bombed a boat in Venezuela out in the middle of fucking international waters. Did we declare war on Venezuela? Dude, we fuck up everybody. You know what I'm saying? We fuck everybody up. And that's what Israel does. We're the same thing. Israel is America. It's the same goddamn Gentile Messiah. It's Trump. It's all fucking Trump. It's all fucking Trump. I don't care what people think. I've been too well studied for, 30 fucking years plus, you know what I'm saying? To sit there and it's like, I've been here 10 fucking years, guys. I can't get not one fucking American. I don't care what kind of fucking nigger you are. White nigger, black nigger, red nigger, brown. You're a fucking lazy ass motherfucker is what you are. For 10 years, I never wanted a dime. I just wanted people's help, labor. I wanted to unite with them. I live off the fucking grid. I don't generally need other people's help. It's not that I won't ask. I could get 10 people to come fucking help me in 10 years. I said on this platform, I would rather go to the border and pick up motherfuckers over there who come a long ass way, who missed a bunch of fucking meals, than pick up a bunch of fucking pampered generation that ain't missed a meal, let alone a whole fucking day. Hey, no, mi casa, that's mine. You build, that's su casa, that's yours right there. The material you help me build, mi casa, su casa. I have material where you help me finish this one, and I have it halfway built, and I'll show you what, and you help me finish. All that material is yours. And I'll build that. We build that building together, and then you can take that if you want. I don't want money from you. I need your labor. We'll work together as a community, you and I. I will make you this building here with you, and I'll show you. If you don't, I'll help you labor, teach you how to read a framing square, whatever. And I bet you they would love it. Oh, amigo, gracias. And I don't care. I want to go get some people from Iran. You know what I'm saying? They would be appreciating this. Let me give you another example. People hate fucking Mexicans in America. They wouldn't know what a Salvadorian, a Salvadorian or an Argentinian or somebody from Paraguay or Venezuela. They don't know the difference. Everybody's brown, they're Mexican. That's how fucking stupid Americans are. Seriously, they're that fucking stupid. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Yep, there we go. There we go. These people have been coming across the border. Most people assimilated, didn't want to do anything but ship money back to Mima, to the familia, and these motherfuckers get a new beta game. Or a new 2 Starbucks double punches, or you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So we can call it whitey. It don't matter. It's the American goddamn attitude. I take 6 Latino, Hispanic. They don't have Mexicans. You'll know if they're Mexicans. They'll tell you, Viva la Mexico. And if they're Salvadorian, they'll tell you they're not Mexican, okay? There's not very hard. It's really ill. All you got to do is talk to them, not think that they're all fucking talking shit about you because you know hablo español, okay? Anyways, so I take 6 Hispanic people. Now, remember, they all came across the border. They're illegals. I don't give a fuck if they're illegals or not. There's no such thing as illegal. Fuck you. Fuck you over a piece of paper. Go fuck yourself. Get out of here now. Go. They come here and they get fucking pay taxes. They get a cell phone, pay taxes, get a car, pay taxes, go to work the first day. I fuck taxes, but they're paying taxes. Social Security, some pay Social Security and don't even get the benefits from the Social Security, right? Right? They get a job, they go into the work, they pay taxes and all this. So they're actually contributing to this country. This whitey's on fucking, he does meth or something, right? I don't even get Social Security. I've never done meth. I'm a fucking veteran, single dad. I don't get Social Security. I only wanted the money I paid into the fucking system. Not a check every month, but the money I paid into the system. Okay? So we put 6 Hispanic people in this building. Okay? They all dress nice. They all work hard. They smell nice. I don't like cologne, but full strong for me. But they all smell nice, dress nice. 6 months. Now, I want you to imagine, separate this, okay? You take 6 Americans, yeah, you came white. I don't give a fuck who they are. Half of them are on some kind of fucking benefit, whether it's food stamp, bitching about fucking dirty-ass wetbacks coming across their border as they're actually eating the food that these people picked and paid all these taxes. They ain't paying any taxes. They did meth or something. They got off it. Now they get Social Security. I can't even get fucking Social Security or veterans benefits. I'm a veteran. I was a fucking school bus driver, CDL. I don't get anything. I get nothing. No money coming in at all. I work for everything I have. But these people, they bitch. They're old meth. I'm okay. Now I'm off it. Now I get Social Security. They got now, maybe not. Okay, but let's put the 6 of these fucking Americans, irregardless of their ethnicity. After 3 or months, you're gonna have cops called. Half of them on a Mexican cabinet. You know what I'm saying? Have them in the Mexican cabinet. They got fucking holes in the wall. The cops are fucking called.
It's a fucking loud noise complaints. It's this average fucking American bullshit. You got 6 Hispanic people, no noise complaints. They smell. I don't know how they get in there and shower. Nobody's fighting over shit. They get their goddamn deposit back, most of them. And then motherfucker paying no taxes, bitching about some wetback coming across the board, don't pay shit. Bitching about fucking this wet. Yeah, and these people pay more, and then you want to kick the motherfuckers out of here, huh? You're a sick American society. You know that? Sick. These people, most of the time, they get their goddamn deposit back. And then you didn't send no money back to fucking Mima or Papa or the Familia. You got it, like I said, a new beta game or something, a fucking Netflix subscription. Stop fucking being so cruel, America. You better remember, this is a melting pot. In Russia, they look Russian. In South Africa, well, there's a little bit, in Asia, they look Asian, Persian. They look, in America, this is a melting pot. How the fuck do you know who your enemy is? It's too fucking late. This is a nation of immigrants trying to keep out all the immigrants. This is the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Literally breaking down our middle class again. Down, brothers and sisters, I did it during the COVID. They're doing it again. You know how many businesses have been shut down because of this immigration? Shit, guys been working across 20 or 30 years and getting, boom, they're gone because they don't have a fucking beer. We're literally going through the legalization process, going through the actual, and they're getting kicked the fuck out of here, guys. And remember, it ain't even about being fucking from another country. Now, if you're just too fucking poor, you're going to get thrown out of here. As the government just keeps getting richer, more Congress millionaires than per capita, $1 trillion military budget with 180 countries, more than all the other countries. No wonder the fucking people are poor in this country. The government's the one spending all the money. Did you get any money? Did you get a vote on those? How much do you think that operation costs? Just the Iranian cop, go over there and blow up people, and never fucking blew us up. We didn't do anything, Iran. Oh no, they didn't do anything to us. They blew up Israel, right? No, Israel blew them up and then they retaliated. They didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? How do you get kicked if you're poor? Uh-oh. Somebody's not been paying attention. By executive order. And if you fucking have a mental disability, now I'm sure everybody comes in here thinks I'm crazy and I'm poor. Look, I ain't got no money. I decided to come up with $3 from a Bitcoin cash app that somebody gave me 2 years ago to pay my phone bill this month. So I'm poor. Well, no, I own this property. I own more property. But anyways, it's not about that. It's about, what was that? No, seriously, guys. I'm not playing around with you. It's crazy. It's crazy. They're just throwing people on the streets. What the fuck? No way. Why is Verizon contacting me? I just paid my fucking bill. Oh my gosh. Please don't do this to me. All right, I had my credit card broken into twice this year. Oh man. They just contacted me about my fucking phone bill and I already paid it. I just told you that. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. I just mentioned that and they sent me a thing about my bill. But no worries, I'll get it taken care of. So it is what. So anyways, I raised my food. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have any issues with money. I just spent $20,000+ trying to help my son. I got $100,000 out this year already. So how much gold and silver have I gone through this? I think I've gone through at least 65 or 70 pounds of gold, or excuse me, silver that I've lost between what I just spent, what was stolen from me, and I don't know what my gold is. I don't even think about that. So I normally don't have. I work for what I have, brothers and sisters. I bust my ass. I'm a farmer and I am a horse trader. So I apologize, but it's fucking crazy month, man. We always have. Well, I'm fucking poor. I'd have a lot more money if the government would keep inflating the goddamn currency, and making it just worth nothing. Every time they print $1 trillion every 100 days, you got to reach further in your goddamn pocket to pay for. Gas is $4.39 where I live. $4.39 a gallon. Holy shit. But it's America, man. Freest nation in the world, and we got more people enslaved by debt. More people locked up in America than all the other countries combined. Yeah, they do. They get all kinds of stuff. So I don't get veterans benefits. I don't even go. I broke my back in the military. I never went to sick call. Fuck it. Move out, draw fire. I'm not going to let them medically discharge me out of the fucking military. Hell no. So what the fuck? You were worried about some other broke people getting a flip phone for? All right, go fuck yourself. Goodbye.
Yeah, MAGA. Fucking MAGA. That means High Priest of the Satan Church, brother, sister. This is how hard it is to decode a maggot. This is the sign for Nanu Shazbot. This is do as thou will. That's free will. Free willy, huh? Yeah, cock worship. Do as thou will. Okay? This is the High Priest of the Satan Church. MAGA. Those who say peace and safety. Peace and safety. Sudden destruction will come upon those who called out for peace and safety. MAGA, the High Priest of the Satan Church. The one Donald Trump has his house decorated with, right? Satan. MAGA. These people are fucking the stupidest civilization ever to live. Ever. They'll go back 100 years from now and go, oh my God, look at these fucking people. Trump 2028. They don't care about your rights. Yeah, you know I nailed it. That should make it hard. Oh my fucking God. Did you hear what he just said? I know it's as crazy. Those little fucking little blue booby G's. Oh, little babies. Those neoprene babies. What do they call those? Will somebody please tell me what the fuck are those babies for? Yep. Captain, thank you. Look how many fucking people, Congress, Senate, come on, have dual citizenship in Israel. Thank you. The Gentile Messiah. You guys, I'm going to keep this going if you want. I don't want to shut off. I got a good group of people in here. You know what I'm saying? 8:33 today. Americans don't. No. Outstanding. Thank you, Elsa. Now listen, guys, please. Elsa, just for you know, and I'm going to take a break, guys. Elsa lives in a place. I'm not going to give her a question. She wants to. I've asked Elsa before what the average cost of a person to live outside in her country. Okay. I'm trying to get to Ecuador where the average cost is $500 a month. $500 a month. I could be retired on $500 a month. I could fucking rent an apartment, furnish with the air conditioning, take public transportation, have health care, get my teeth clean, get my butt checked if they need to stick their finger up for my prostate, whatever I need to get. I can get all this stuff done for, I could break my fucking leg and get a cast. It's probably $70. You know what I'm saying? 70 fucking dollars, guys. I mean, that's the whole thing. Check up everything, the cast, the whole thing. It's not fucking, it's unbelievable in other countries. You can, look at this, guys. My husband and kids are about $1,200 a month for the whole fucking family. And she has multiple, you waited fucking how long for a fucking $1,200 check from the government as they robbed the American public? Trump, $2.2 trillion to create the greatest jab ever, the king of the jab, the number one drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? I might consider Argentina. I don't have, Captain, I just chose Ecuador because I've been looking at this place for a long time. It's the only place that takes the US dollar. So I won't get robbed like I would in Argentina. I'm not saying, but under the exchange rate, right? There's a lot of expats that live, and it is one of the more friendly places, or not friendly, but easier places to get a work visa, retirement visa, and all these to get dual residency, you know? There we go. See, I paid $1,200 in taxes. You know what I'm saying? Just for taxes. They might fucking pay the whole house. You know what I'm saying? You guys, there are other places, and I'm not saying, you know, some people can't get out of the U.S., but I need you to start looking. Go look on YouTube. How many places? Go look on the internet. Go look on DuckDuckGo. Go whatever. I think YouTube's got a lot of good bloggers that look for where can I live for 500? Where can I live for 700? Where can I live for 1,000? Where can I live for 1,200? You're going to find there are literally hundreds of fucking places. There are people. I could go to Paraguay. Okay, that's down there. There's places down there that have taco stands, little stands that I'm sure I can find a carne asada plate with orange juice, real fucking nice, good carne, like flavored flame, you know, and arroz with frijoles, you know, for $3. I want to sit down. It might be $4 or $5. I know it's that price in Ecuador. I've showed Kevin over and over again. Most of the meals are between $2 and $3. Philippines, great place. No, there are still, if you shop, Philippines can be expensive, but there's another place that you can go. Japan, I'd love to live in Japan. Holy shit, guys. You talk about it. People don't understand. You know what? Actually, Japan's the biggest BRICS nation, guys, out of all. They're not, but they are selling more U.S. treasuries. If there was ever a BRICS nation, if you know what I'm talking about, it is Japan. It'd be Japan, guys. They were truly, but that culture is unfucking believable how different it is from ours. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it could, Captain. I understand that. But it also is not. Mexico can be dangerous. The most fucking violent
disgusting, unsafe place in the whole wide world is America, guys. There is not a more fucking unsafe place to be than America. Stop telling yourself, if you're an American, that this place is not any more safe than any other country. And I actually, if you look at these dumbass fucking Americans that do not listen, let me give you a little thing. You know the best time to go to Mexico? You know what I'm saying? You know the best time to go to Mexico? Does anybody know this? You ever seen this before? When is the best time to go to Mexico? Let me get one answer. And if not, I'll answer. And if not, I got to get some deep. Appreciate it, guys. I got a good group of people in there. I don't want to shut this down. I think I'm going to just keep it going. I got to check out what's going on with this Verizon bill, though. I just paid it. Never says. That's not what I said. It's not never. You're an idiot. You're one of these fucking dumbass Americans. Nice. You're in Korea. I imagine that was south, Korea, Captain. So the best time to go to Mexico is when they say, don't go to Mexico. Don't go to Mexico. Don't go to Mexico. Guys, you go over there, it's like going to fucking Disneyland and you got the whole park to yourself. Orale, amigo, hola, fucking, señorita, ¿cómo está? They treat you like they're going to treat you good anyways. The Hispanic culture treats their tourism very good, okay? It's part of the culture anyways. So the best time to go to Mexico, brothers, sisters, is when they say, don't go to Mexico. Crispy, I don't know where you're coming from or tell me more about your thing here. I'll come back in. If you stand here, I'll talk to you. I'm not opposed to maybe having you come out here. I have room. I actually have to get us hold of somebody on Facebook that I contacted that is really good fit out here. I found somebody, and I don't know, this guy, just something drew me to his, I've looked at hundreds in the past. Something drew me to this, well, it's not that hot. You get used to it, Captain. And I understand. I do understand. Everybody's go where you feel comfortable, Captain, okay? It is hot, but it's not that hot when you get used to it. I used to grow up in fucking Los Angeles, go down to Mexico. I could walk down the goddamn street 110 degrees with my shoes off. You get used to things after. I tried that later, man, when I took my son to Disneyland. Speaking of Disneyland, I'm like, oh, fuck, been running the pool. Ah! Little fucking pussy-ass feet. I've been on that hot pavement and all that time. You get used to things, you know what I'm saying? Some people, it's not. You get used to, but it's different. It's not that damn hot though. It really isn't. It's the climate has shifted so much. But you guys, the best time to go to Mexico is when they say, don't go to Mexico. There's good and bad. Guys, I encourage you to look up. Like I'll say this. I just said this, okay? In Mexico, you can go in the neighborhoods, brothers, sisters, and they're bustling with fucking life. Kids playing, not on iPhones, sticks and running around and big bicycles and just normal shit that looked like in the 80s and the 90s in the average fucking American neighborhood. That is what the cities are. That's what the towns and these little cities are like. Bustling like 1 o'clock in the morning. Shit is still going in Mexico. They turn the radio up louder and louder. At 3 o'clock in the morning, there's still life in Mexico. In many of the cultures, in many of the cities. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're bustling with life. Children are on iPads. There's kids riding bike. You go in America, it's a fucking zombie nation. Nothing is going on in America. Put a fork in that fucking bitch. She's done. There ain't no life in America. You're fooling yourself. The only life is out in nature. Not in the cities. They're fucking done. Go into the cities in fucking Mexico, people. One border. Oh, it's so bad. Why don't you look up and fucking stop believing everything you see on television and go see bloggers that go down there and actually whitey or whatever you want to call it, poquito español, and get treated like they're fucking kings. Very well. Very nice people. And they're very nice people that are going down there too, because they're not sitting down there like everybody's a fucking criminal. And the people treat them very nice. Sitting down and laughing, and the women are talking to them, and it's just normal fucking conversation. There's not this tense fucking, like the air is so tense outside, and if we go outside, you can sneeze, it can break it. That was COVID, and we're getting there again, brothers, sisters. Here in America, it's getting real fucking tense again like that. Remember hot chewing people going down? Ah, it's here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Fred, no, come on, man. We don't do the mandates here. No putos in here, all right? No putos. Hey, I got to tell like it is, man. Poquito español. No más. I lost a lot of I used to speak really good fucking broken street Spanish, so I'll learn. You go hang around the people. That's the nice thing too about fucking Hispanic people, brother. Says you start speaking their culture, they love fucking take you in. You speak a little bit of Spanish and man, they want to help you and they're not you. Goddamn fucking went back speaking fucking this America, goddamn it. Fucking speak American. Fucking asshole American. Seriously, dude. That's fucked up, dude. These people are fucking good people. I love the fucking Latino culture, man. I grew up in Los Angeles, okay, around like 70% Latino people. So most of my friends were Hispanic. And to go in their houses and fucking operate, I had to learn. Their parents didn't fucking say Maryville. They could speak English, but they didn't speak English. They did that to make me fucking learn. You want to be around those people and enjoy their culture, you got to learn to, fucking dirty Mexican. Come on, guys. There's a fucking nigger Mexican, a fucking Asian. They're all niggers. Black nigger, white nigger, brown nigger, red nigger, and yellow red nigger. There was a bad apple in every bunch. Come on. Let's be real about it. Let's be 100% real about what's really going on this rock right now. Put in the chat, who is the most evil motherfuckers on this earth right now? If you actually had to pick out, and I don't do like that because I don't do colors, but if you had to put a color on it, who is doing more fucking evil on this rock right now than any other nationality? By far. Seriously, who is screwing, Yep. Old fucking evil white dudes. A bunch of fucking old evil white guys. That's who's doing it. Look at all these fucking old evil white fuckers in there. Charles, Trump, fucking Biden, fucking Putin. They're all a bunch of old fucking evil fuckers. BB, all of them. Fucking a bunch of old fucking white dudes. Seriously, I don't mean to say that, but that's who's causing all this fucking chaos right now. Purple people eaters. Can't keep it in your pants, keep it in the family kind of fuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Family fuckers. They mix red and blue together. What do you get? That's their thugs that go around and fucking play. You don't fucking like what we're saying. We're going to throw you in a rape cage with our armed guards. That's America too, by the way. You're so free, my ass. It's crazy, guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm glad that I grew up not in some fucking town in Alabama, fucking nigger this and nigger that and nigger this and fucking cracker this. You wouldn't know any different, brothers and sisters. Your uncle said it, Uncle Tom. I grew up in LA. I see all colors. I'm glad I didn't grow up in that fucking little town and never did see shit. And, I joined the military at 17 and I seen everybody was the same thing. Oh, wait, it's the same thing I grew up on. Everybody. Okay, I see just everybody's here. Treat everybody the same. Right? Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thy love thyself. That's what the word says. It didn't say to treat people different, does it? Use the word on them. But, so I know that sounds weird. I try to tell people I don't see color. And they're like, shut up. Yes, you do. I'm like, fuck off. I don't see color. You're an idiot. You didn't grow up where I grew up. You didn't do what I did. So good for you guys that don't do this racist bullshit. There's one race, man and woman. There's no aliens. There's no fucking big feet. I don't want to hear this shit that Chewbacca had a threesome with Anakin Skywalker and they had Wookiee with an Ewok and we got Chewbacca now, right? I mean, big feet. Come on. Stop being sensational. Stop doing this. And that's why this next false flag that they pull is going to be that fucking easy, brothers and sisters. It's going to be that easy. And anybody who thinks that an alien, right, is alive is going to fall for the next false flag. That's how hard this next false flag is going to be. It's going to be that easy. When they convince the whole world to stand on an X that a virus is alive and everybody fell for it for 5 years, how easy do you think it will be to convince everybody that a robot, neoprene sex fucking doll, 40 foot tall, oh my God, they're robots. Oh, they're aliens. It's going to be very easy. You know what I'm saying? Do you see how easy it's going to be? You guys, I see this as plain as day, and I'm telling you, just listen to this, research this before I take my break. Go look at the Deagle maps. 200 million Americans disappear in the next 3 months. That's either a fake rapture or a fake alien invasion. They can do war, and I understand that, but they're not going to get rid of that many of that people that fast. It took 4 years to get rid of how many Ukrainians over there in the meat grinder? And they're going to throw women in the meat grinder in America. But they could be a whole lot easier to just have a bunch of robots kill people and tell them that the robots are alive, and they can just blame it on a fucking robot. That's brilliant. I mean, they got the whole world thinking God's in the sky and aliens are real, so viruses are alive. Welcome to the next false flag. It is part of that Project Blue Book, and if you study that, you're going, yes, that is. That says that in Blue Book. You guys, and here's why I'm saying. The only reason I'm saying is I'm not making a prediction. Once again, Adolf Hitler was given fallen angel technology during World War II. Right? Yeah, fallen angel technology Hitler got during World War II. They're going to do it again, guys. This time it's going to be so much better. Oh my God. The flying saucers are going to be so awesome. Saucer full of secrets. Fucking idiots. And then the internet's still on. I'm going to be telling you the whole time, guys, they're not fucking real. Those are not fucking giants. Those are not aliens. Stop listening to this government. Don't go in these camps. Don't go up these fucking ropes or whatever. These people had dreams of this, guys, for decades of this moment. Literally. I'm literally fucking, I've seen this before. Ships coming in and people, oh, we're getting raptured. And they're like, they're going to turn upside down and get fucking lifted up into the sky. Some fake rapture bullshit. It's all going to be one big fucking lights out event. When the lights go out, you better be ready, because that's when the things go bump in the night. I like it when your body goes bump, bump, bump. Hold on, guys. I'm going to come out there and get the eggs. You guys want to go out and check chicken eggs with me? Hold on. Let me check on these dogs. You guys want to go outside and go check the chicken eggs and the ladies? Yeah. No, Elsa, come on. Come on, Elsa, think about what I'm saying. How are they going to get rid of that many people that quick? It would so be easy to put robots out there and just fucking, oh, they're alive. Look, they're aliens. Oh, my God. We got good ones and bad ones, and these are the good ones, and they're fighting. They can just do this whole number 5 alive. Johnny 5. Are you standing here beside yourself? I am standing here beside myself. I am sporting a very tremendous Woody. So... yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. Come on. I told you. If they can make a goddamn one of those little babies that look so freaky that it scares my fucking soul, and they can make a fucking sex doll that squirts, they can't make a 40-foot sex doll? Get in your camp. Well, but get in there. Oh! It's going to be awesome. I'll be like, you dumb motherfuckers. The computer is not going to turn to fucking zero. The world's not going to go to a fucking end. I did it back during Y2K, guys. So don't think it's 25 fucking years later I was trying to compare. You have reached the bottom of society. Oh no, it's going to get worse. You want to know how you've reached the bottom of society? When a computer is the one to make sure that you're a human being, I think you're fucking stupid. Or you've lost all idea of what the fuck is reality. I love you, Mr. Bobo. I ain't never beautiful girl. Jennifer B. Jennifer B. is my good girl that I love. She's my best kissing girl. You guys are being such good boys waiting. You guys have been outside for a while, huh? Hold on. Let me get those supplies by the door. Just to make sure we don't get no flies in there. No flies. No flies. Okay, go. Good boy. Hey, pants. You don't dart in the door like that, boy. You dart in the door like that, you're going to take somebody's feet out. You little knucklehead. Don't dart in the door. You are like a freaking bulldozer, boy. Why did you do that? You don't dart in the door. We let 2 flies in. I got those 2. All right. Let's make some pizza. Oh, we still got 2 pieces of pizza. All right, we're gonna make some pizza. Hold on. We're gonna make some pizza. Pizza. Where's that lighting? There we go. All right, let's get that going. You boys have been good out there. What time is it? It's like 4 o'clock or something like that. 6 o'clock? How the hell those 2 hours go? Where did the time go? Where's the time go? All right, my phone is tripping out. Get back, biggie. You come up here with that. Get up there with the big dad. Get up there with the dad. Be the big eyed the boys. You guys have been outside the longest you stayed outside for a while. Isn't that crazy? When a computer is determining whether you're human or not, I think we've reached the bottom of no, it's going to get worse. What are you making all that noise for, Bubba? What are you making all that noise for? These guys are about ready to eat too, I think. That's probably trying to tell me they want some early din. Is that what it is? My boys. My best guys. All right, so what I was saying here too, I think what's going to happen, and I hope I'm right and wrong at the same time, is I'm hoping that on the 22nd, because I have that court date, which I'll try to figure out. I'll get down there. I'll make it how to get there. It's just so weird that I'm hopefully, what do I do if I don't hear from my attorney all week? And I got a court date on Monday. It's Wednesday, guys. There's going to be 2 more fucking days to call me. He's got 2 more days to call me or he's not going to call me. Remember how much, it ain't the money, but I thought the money gets you, some actual fucking counsel. Then I got to go down to a court date where my attorney didn't fucking. So I'm thinking, because sometimes, as you remember, when you go check the mail, that no news is good news. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If he needed something, he would call me. He's an attorney. He's been practicing since 1982. He have a good record. He's a very expensive. I paid a lot to have Elijah. What, $37,000 or something last time I paid to have him. So that'd be really weird to pay out all this money and then have him not call me. And I'm going to go down there and switch to pizza here. So I'm really not trying to look over into this. Oh, wow. Fuck. Kick the reels there. Good. Oh, shit. Oh, I apologize. Because all I feel I'm paying for is 2 things. Either he's going to go do the jury selection, so I get a proper fucking jury for trial. Obviously, he'll know how to handle himself in court, But having a proper jury is extremely important in your trial. I mean, that can make the difference, obviously, with the conviction or not. And obviously, you're looking for the, the acquittal. But I'm feeling as if maybe, because again, they do their formalities. They really all look, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what's going on here. Empty fucking head. They must be, you know, I don't know if somebody talked to John and called John from the feds, or if he's called Paul, you know, this district attorney here in this county, because he's not from this county. I mean, eventually he's going to have to sit down and talk to the district attorney. They all work for him, whether people don't realize it or not. Everybody's working for the district attorney. I don't care if you understand how it's structured or not. So when I gave John the money, I knew, you know what I'm saying, that I'm giving that money to him. He still works for the bar. So does the public pretenders. So does the chief of finance. So does the judge. They all work around the district attorney, who he's the one who signed your indictment, signed your. It's all his. I mean, the judge looking like it's just a man in a black robe trying to fucking scare you. Okay, he really didn't have any. He's a clerk operating a fucking under crimes of commerce, not even in the original Title 18 statutes, not even a third article court. I know this, but I'm not going to go into all that, okay? Everybody works for the district attorney, period. So I basically paid that attorney to talk to him. And it's not so much what happens in court, because I know they do their kangaroo bullshit, and they're going to do whatever the fuck they do in court, because they all work for the bar. They're all on the same team. I don't care if you give an attorney $1 million fucking attorney, he still works for the bar. So I've kept that in mind, and I told him that. I know you work for the bar. It don't matter to me, okay? I need to find my son. I don't give a fuck what happens to me. I'm giving you this money to find my son, period, basically. I mean, I got to get myself, and you're going to represent me, but this whole case is about my son. So just make it very fucking simple. I know this case better than, you know, anybody in the case, and you can sit there and tell me, and you're fine. I know you've been practicing, but I'm very worse, John, in law, and I know this case. So I'm paying you to fucking help find my son. And I know what I'm paying for is for him to talk off the record, okay, to this district attorney and say, dude, this guy's going to sue the fuck out of you. Here's what's going on in this case. He's not going to lay down, because I made it very clear. Remember, Paul Palmer said he didn't want to be my attorney because I wanted to go to trial. Now I have to come up with more thousands of dollars if I'm going to take this to trial. And I don't even know where the fuck I'm going to come up with that money. You know, I've already shelled out. Remember, this year, probably over $100,000 alone. So I have things for sale. God will provide. Maybe something will sell. Maybe the land will sell. But if I go to trial, I got more money to come up with here. You know, so I'm not, and I have to. I won't not take it to trial. So what I'm saying is that John's probably going to try to avoid to take it to trial too. I'm starting to really think about that. If John takes it to trial, he got a lot of work to do. So I really feel if John was going to take it to trial, he would have contacted me already, and he would have been talking to me about the case a little bit more. He asked me to come and visit him, but I contacted him and say, hey, I need to get this shit with my son taken care of. And he said, report it to the state police. Never got back to me since then. And it's been almost fucking like 2-3 weeks now or something, you know? So I'm thinking, we got to get some sauce here. Let me use that. What do you want there? Let's do honey mustard. Honey mustard. Where's my water? Oh, there it is. Okay, so thanks. I noticed a couple of you guys, and I just gotta get this off my skull here a little bit, and just game during this because it's really hard to pay all this money to this attorney and not hear anything from him. You know? Not many pays up. And I've gotten correspondence of emails about the court gun date, and Gina sent me some emails or whatever, but I haven't got any real correspondence about the case. Once again, nothing's been done on the case. Fuck no, I ain't calling him. He'll call me in months next court day. I'm gonna fucking ask for my money back. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm gonna move to Ecuador. I'll go move down to fucking Paraguay, closer to fucking Sister Elsa or something. I'll fucking figure it out. As long as my dogs don't get hurt. And then I might stop because of my dogs, but I think I'll be all right. I really do. I'm starting to feel I'll be comfortable, but I only care about my dogs. So I ain't calling him. He would call me. I already put in calls for him to call me more than once. So, but thank you for your opinion, Joshua. You don't have to. There's no wrong answer there. Okay, appreciate it. Because I know if he called me, he would needed something. He would call me. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be patient and let him do his thing. As hard as this is, I've had to do this for 16 fucking months already with these other attorneys trying to just. I ain't calling him, but they got to do something in the case. They've got to get the investigator to call me. Hey, Tracy, I'm investigator. John's investigator. Hey, I'm fucking John's calling me. Hey, what's up with this? What's up with that? No conversation has been made about the case. I initially made my consultation, briefed him on the case, but really haven't heard anything since back. He's not an attorney to just take my money. He won't just take my money. That's not what's going to happen. So I either feel like he's being pressured by the feds, because I wasn't totally sure before, and I am. I mean, I know the feds know about this case. I know the feds know about this case. I am certain, 99.99999% certain that the feds are aware of this case now already. We can't. There's been passports involved, and there's a lot murder potential. There's this already, and it's not like everything goes federal, but this case is a lot bigger than probably one of the largest cases to come out of this state in maybe a decade. They could take down 3 counties. Well, Josephine Lake and Lane, and then possibly the state police. We're talking about probably 60 to 80 people losing their fucking jobs. If they just look at it. So that probably ain't going to happen. So I'm hoping that John, they do, Elsa. I know that. I already know they do. It says it in my discovery, and I put it on there and showed you. In their discovery, when I go live, it hits their thing and they record all of this. They're recording everything we're saying. Fuck you, feds, you fucking pieces of shit. You got my son killed because I called you before this shit, and never would have happened if you do your goddamn fucking job. Remember? At the SWAT warrant, I called the feds. From the Department of Justice all the way, I stopped from the top. Okay, whatever. I didn't start at the bottom. Fuck this. I started at the top from this time because I was tired of calling my way up, not getting anywhere. So I'm going to work my way from the top down. So I have record of that. That's why they're criminally culpable in this case for Elijah's death and everything that's happened to him. And remember, I already exercised my right of subrogation and put them under notice of what is liability for all damages in this case in open court. Where that judge, I don't know who the fuck that judge was that day, said you made your case, and made it court record. You made your record. That's what he said exactly. You made your record. So that's the other thing. Why I think they can't move forward with this in this case, because they've never legally. And remember, I'm not doing legally. I am going by lawful. I'm a lawful, not legal. I don't do that shit legal speak. I'm not under the law, remember? No, I'm not under the legal bullshit. I'm not lawless. Although I'm not under the law under this testament, I have to follow the law. Give unto Caesar, right? But I don't have to follow unjust laws. Even the Constitution protects me that. The Fourth Amendment right protects me from self-defense, from a legal prosecution. Excuse and justification of defense excuses my actions in an article, or excuse me, in a Sixth Amendment trial. That excuses my actions, excuse, defense, justification from criminal or civil liability. They cannot hold me. They can't even give it to the jury. It's not part of the case. It can't. So they have a major problem in this case as well. And I think I know what it is. And I think that's why the judge too is calling me nutty, right, Elsa? You're nutty. All the nutty things you're saying, because I've never let them arrest me under capital letter name. Yes, I have to go to trial, Joshua. I have to. It's the only way. Why would I not go to trial? Shut the fuck up, bitch. You like 8.45% of the cases to just take it deep. Always take it to the box. Never take the first deal. You obviously know nothing about legal or lawful. That's right. Thanks again for your pen. So, they've never arrested me under a capital letter name. And every time I go into court, but just hear me out, Elsa. You know what I'm saying on this? Even since the time of my arrest. And I made sure because they have video cameras and they document it. It's all there. I see the camera and the microphone that at my time of arrest that I've never given a capital letter name. You have to kind of like you willingly give your mark to the beast. Obviously, they've already been able to throw me in jail, come issue warrants, take my guns, but they haven't convicted me of anything. They have not been able to convict me because I have to say that I am capital T, capital R. Actually, I went into open court and said, I am taking over power of attorney of that capital Tracy Werner. I'm exercising my right of subrogation, challenging the judicial capacity of Dave Vandenberg that he's not operating in a third article court under judicial court. He's operating in a administrative. He has no judicial capacity in this case. And I'm challenging his judicial capacity, and I'm exercising my right of subrogation and putting the court on notice of liability for all punitive, emotional, and physical damages in the case. And I'm using that straw man or that capital letter name, and I'm taking over power of attorney of that capital, so they can't extort my bond. What I keep talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We're in and out. We're having some. So they have an issue in this case because I have actually froze up all that money in open court. The judge said that I made fucking record. I did something that's only ever been done probably a handful of times in open court. Most people don't even know what subrogation is and what, your right to challenge the judicial capacity of the seated judge who's not operating in a third article court, trying to even charge me under the original Title 18 statutes. He's charging me under revised statutes, which were not adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate, which means they're repugnant. I don't follow it. If I said that I was a fucking corporation, they could get me under that, but Tango, go. I'm eating. I don't want dogs in my face. No, I don't want dogs anywhere near. Tango, go. I won't give you the pizza bones if you don't stop begging. Go. Stop walking backwards and turn your big butt around. Okay, he's back. Fucking dog. So, this complicates things for them, guys. A lot. And I think that's why John can't do anything in this case either. He can't. I froze up potentially hundreds of millions of dollars that they can't extort right now. People don't know what's going on. There's everything I'm trying to tell you on this channel, and I did that, and it doesn't, like I said, every time I go into court, even at Kevin's case, because they drew me to say my name. My name is capital T, small r, small a, small b, small y, capital W, small e, small r, small n, small e, small r. I am not a corporation. I do not operate in commerce. I only operate in a private capacity. I'm not commerce. I'm not a merchant number. I'm a living man, and I'm not a statute. I don't go by revised statutes. That's not adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate. It's repugnant. Under real Title 18 statutes, these are the statutes for charging you for criminal charges. Under the revised statutes were not adjudicated through that House, Congress, and Senate. They were added once this was turned into a corporation. So I'm claiming the person that they should be back here. And I've actually taken over in open court and said, that's mine. That capital letter name, that's me now. No, that's not me. That's mine. I'm standing in and taking over power of attorney of that capital letter name. I'm standing in and I'm taking that. And the only way I'm actually going to give you that bond back is if you can prove to me that Dave Vandenberg is acting in a judicial capacity. I actually challenged his right of judicial capacity. I said this in open court when he made this record. I said, I'm challenging the judicial capacity of Dave Vandenberg, that he's not a judge acting in a judicial capacity. He's only a clerk. And I'm exercising my right of subrogation, which means I'm taking that money and I'm taking over power of attorney, and I'm putting the courts on notice of liability for all punitive, right, emotional and physical damages in this case. And until you can prove to me that Dave Vandenberg is operating in an Article 3 court in a judicial capacity, which is a fourth administrative down here, and he's not, he actually doesn't have any authority over me because he works for the chief of finance. 1871. The Act 1871 was turned this into a corporation. So they took us off the bimetallic standard back in the 1800s. No, in the 1700s. Remember, got all your history in this country, brother, sister. People are lost, you know. This is like state and national, right? 13 colonies. You can claim state and national. I don't have to do that. I've gone way the fuck over that. Way over that. They filed with a power of attorney. I just took over fucking subrogation and said, I'm taking that money from you because you're trying to fucking extort me under some capital letter name. I'm not that man. I never was arrested. Actually, the first name they gave me, and they tried to give me more charges. They said, what is your name? I said, my name is Apocalypse. My name is Revelation. And they said, that's lying to a police officer. That's not your name. That's more charges. I said, oh, more charges. Good. Well, I don't care what it says in your computer. That's recording me. Okay. I'm not a capital letter name. I don't go by codes or mandates. I don't go on dates with men or follow ordinances. Okay. If your computer in there can't put it, that's not my fault because you're being recording this right now. I can see and hear you. You can record this. Okay. My name is capital T, small r, small a, small c, small y, capital W, small e, small r, small n, small er. Okay. I don't operate in commerce. I only operate in a private capacity. So I don't care what your system says. If you put them in, it doesn't matter. I already told you it's being recorded and I'm watching you and I can see this right now. So I'm not a capital letter name. I don't care what your paperwork says. I'm not. And actually, which is crazy, and I don't know if this is some kind of fucking Mandela effect, because I don't remember. But if you look, I don't know why mine is different. And I have two of them from LA County and fucking the California, because I was born in fucking Los Angeles in the fucking concrete jungle, right in the valley, middle of all of it, as a fucking minority. But my birth certificate is not all in capital letter names. No, it's not. No, it's not. Kevin, you look at everybody. Go look at your get your birth certificate. Why is it all capital letter names? Mine's not. I don't know how that happened, and I think I know what it is. I think that's another reason they can't fuck with me. I didn't do that. I just asked for my certified copies. But either way, you're extorting what is called your bond or your social security number as you know it, but it's called a merchant number. And it's their water law. They bring you in that galley through the swinging doors, and they take your birth. You birth through the water law, and they take over that because your mother birthed you through her canal, right? And through the water, and you were birthed through this, like a ship, you know. In the dock, you see the doctor, then he signs your birth certificate in capital letters. Says, okay, your parents say, okay, I'm going to give this over to the dock like a water law as your birth through your mother's canal, through the water canal. This is, oh no, fuck off, man. These tricksters are masters at this. This is old Queen's law. On a piece of paper was a trust written down. If you violated, you have to pay that double back trust. And that's why I already put them and told them that I already exercised. Remember my Treasument calculator. So I will charge you under the Treasument calculator of 1983 Tampa Bay calculator. Was it $1,349 a minute while you have me in confinement times the rate of inflation now, which is what? So everything that I put them in the courts on notice of liability, they have to go by the Treasument Tampa Bay 1983 calculator, which only works by the 1611 scripture.
if you want the double payout. It will pay back double when you use the Tresvant calculator of 1611. It only works with scripture. That's the only way they make a math work. Well, guys, I got to take this call. I'll be back in a moment. Thanks for hanging with me. The end of the stream. I think we're on there too long. Too long? Hello? I'm playing with the puppies. Oh my this guy. You guys ready for some dinner? Apologize for my interruption there. I had to take that. Oh, there's my other biggest guy. They're big. Oh, the big pants, the big boy that I love. Oh, he's my guy. Do you want a dad? Do you want a dad? Do you want a dad? He was a dad. He was a dad. He's the dad's boy. Oh. Oh, crazy boy. Oh, crazy boy. Oh, crazy guy. Crazy boy. Oh, stop. Oh, crazy guy. You're the craziest boy. Really crazy. Where's the boy? The handsome boy. He's so funny. I love those. I love these ears. I love those ears. You know, I had the best handsome ears I ever did. Hands. You're the best guy. You're the best guy. You were the best guy. I ever did best. I ever did best. Oh, you're just hanging out with your dad. He's a dad's boy. Don't excuse him. He's the dad's boy. He's my boy. Do you love the dad? Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? All right, let me feed these guys. Oh. And we'll go out and check chicken eggs and see what we got for eggs. We'll get it and get some fresh air and walk around. Take it to a walk and talk for a little bit. Want to do walk and talk? You want to do walk and talk? This is Bone. He's Bone. He's the Bone. I love you. You're a good boy. All right, I apologize for the interruption here. We got to get some my mules taken care of. My animals got kittens and chickens and oh, I had to get a drink of water for the boys. Oh, we lost our chat. Hold on. Where'd the chat go? Chat filter. What happened here? All right, I think we got some. Oh boy, you just hit yourself in the face. You just hit yourself in the face. I saw that, boy, you little kid. Careful, watch the live stream. Watch the live stream. Where's the bum? All excuse me, big. Excuse me, big. All right. Bones first. Hey, doggy. Bones first. The bones first. Bones first. You're a good boy today. You're a good boy today. Dango's next. Dango's next. Puppy gravy. Kittens. Time for dinner, kittens.
Here's the boy. Get the girl. Get the girl. Let's go on a walkabout here and get the chickens fed. No, stay. Stay. So collect these eggs in. Stay, Mr. Pants. Nice out here today. Nice out here at the ranch. Super Rock. Sun is shining. Oh, look at that. My boards came down. Oh, no, man. Oh, man. What the hell? They've been rocking this place. Been getting hit with. Look at all this. Knocking my fan over. Oh, well. Get down from there, girl. What are you doing? I'm going to go feed you, and now you're not going to be in this thing. Why you come over? Come over to feed you. Why did you jump out of there? Get back in there. Get back in there. Get in there. Go this way. I'm going to feed you, and you're not going to get fed. You're going to miss out, girl. You'll miss out. Why you jump out of there? Get back in there. Get in there. Get in there. Get back up there. You're going to miss out. I want to feed you. You're not going to get eat. I know you can eat stuff out here. Don't you want your food? We'll put some more in there. You guys have been already fed 3 times. I'm going over here. You're going to miss out on the food. They're already in there waiting. They're already in there waiting. You girls are smart, huh? All right, there we go. What are you doing? You did it again. You got to get back in there. Let's go in this way. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come back over here. I'll open up the gate. You can go in the gate. Come on, girl. Come on. Come follow me in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. That's a girl. Good girl. Now go over there. Go over there. Go over there and get some food. Why'd you jump out of there? Silly girl. All right, these are my ladies. You'll have to excuse me. My birds are kind of spoiled. I like my farm. Hi there, Panda Boy. There's some lunch. There's some dinner up there, Panda Boy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I got something in my darn shoe. Let's go get something to collect the eggs with here. Oh. Anyone want to take a guess? There's 4 in there. How many eggs do we have today? We got 8 birds. We got 8 birds. I don't think I collected eggs today. I'll know when I walk over there. Darn, I got something in my sock. Yeah, look at that one come out of that. Make no sense. Come on, man. I'm gonna sit you guys down. I got stuff in my damn shoe. No, we only got 8 birds. So. Dude, that's impossible. How in the heck is that not coming out of that sock? You think I'm gonna get 8? We very seldom get 8 anymore, but because it's a little closer towards the winter time. But no, you ladies stay in here. You ladies stay in here. Oh. Oh, I gotta stick to my show, girls. Hold on, girls. All right, I think I got it. Oh, here comes coyotes. Coyotes. This is Rancho Pollo. I'll go close here. Birds like to roll in the dirt down here. Hold on, girls. I'm going in there to collect eggs. Oh, wow. That's sweet. We got 4, but that's okay. 4 is all right. We've been getting lots of eggs, so I gave Kevin a bunch again and fed some to the dogs. I'm eating 5 or 6 a day. So 4, that's the least we got, but it's getting closer. It's getting colder. Beautiful eggs, though. Beautiful eggs. Beautiful. Got the bloom on them, so they'll last for a month, on the counter. You don't have to refrigerate them. Don't refrigerate your eggs if they're fresh. And then my girl, she always lays eggs. She just as many as eggs. I mean, she never misses a day. She probably missed 2 days. All summer long. We'll open the other side. Sometimes they lay them over here too, so maybe there is some more over here. No, in there. I don't see any in there. No more eggs. All right. We'll take those beauties. Thank you, ladies. You ladies are the best ladies. You're the best ladies. You're so pretty girls. You're my prettiest girls. Go on, get back. No, they're mine. No, those are mine. And I'm gonna eat those. You getting drinks? We getting drinks? Lots of drinks? Oh, you love the drinks, huh? No, those are mine. Those are mine. These are mine. These are mine. No, you can't pick at the cameras. Does everybody come and get a drink? What doing, pretty girl? You sure are a pretty girl. You sure are a pretty girl. Look at you. Look how pretty you are. You sure have a pretty comb. What are you doing, sweetheart? Why? You sure are pretty girls. Oh, look at your pretty feathers. Oh, hi. You come over and say hi, too. You sure are the prettiest girls I ever did have. All my pretty girls getting drinks after they eat dinner. Look at you. You're a pretty girl. These are red sex links. These are Rhode Island Cross. And this one I got, I had lost a couple of these other ones. They were she's the last one of the other first batch where we lost some. Look at them. So thirsty. So thirsty girls. Wow, look how pretty you are. You got a pretty little ring on your neck. We're over here eating, doing their thing. They're so healthy girls. My girls are so spoiled. My girls are so spoiled. Yes, they are. You hear Dad, huh? Like, what are you doing, Dad? What are you doing, Dad?
What you doing? I hear the girls. Oh, Dad's talking. Oh, we're going back over here. What you doing, pretty girl? You sure are pretty. You sure the prettiest girl I ever did have. You girls are pretty. I mean, oh, look at you. Oh, look at you, pretty girls. Look at those pretty feathers she's got in the back. Pretty kitten. Look at that. The kittens love coming over here and hanging out with them, too. These will come over here and hang out. What are you munching on? There's stuff everywhere, huh? That just stuff all over. All right, let's get up. Thank you, ladies. Thank you. Thank you for the bounty. You don't have to lay eggs every day. We still love you. We still love you. Every once in a while, one will lay one in here, but we haven't had that for a while. Let's look in there. Sometimes they'll lay one in their roost if I let them out a little late. Let me go let them out a little bit late today, but nope, no eggs in there. I had one laying one in there, but she quit laying them in there. So let's go take these inside and we'll put them in with our other bounty of eggs. Whoa. This is the Rancho Pollo, where we keep all our pollo, the ladies cabezas, crazy, head crazies. And then we got more crap in my shoes. I don't know how I get these stickers on my feet. I didn't even walk anywhere where there's damn stickers, and I just got one on my foot again. So let's go back inside for a minute and put these inside. And I have to fix that, man. That fell down. What the hell did that fall down? It's all nailed in. Interesting. Would you guys like to come outside? Would you like to come outside? Hold on, let's blew any flies away. Come on out. Thank you. Pants, stop whining. Whiny buttons. Go, what? Oh, turn around here. We'll go inside. Get back. Get back. Yeah, hey, that's all right. 4's okay. We got eggs, lots of eggs. Lots of eggs. More up here. Maybe we got more down there too. That one's kind of pink. Yeah, we got lots of eggs. Got more in here? Maybe we got more in here too. All right. Let's a little shot at the cabin. I really get to see it from this side, huh? Down this way. Looking down that way. A little shot at the cabin. Whoa. In here. One, two, three, four. Oh man, where's my battery at? What's my battery doing? Oh, we'll get it. Battery's fine. Battery's fine. Oh my gosh. All right, better get up here in a minute. We'll go check the other, the garden. We'll check the garden. See how the ladies, they might need water. But it's been raining out here a little bit, so they might have got watered here enough on their own. I don't want to overwater them. Damn it. I don't understand how I didn't walk anywhere there was bushes, and I got two. These socks I will have just seems about these other socks, and they're
They're nice socks, but man, a sticker gets in them and you can't get it out. I guess I can take my damn shoe off and grab on the other side. That's weird. I didn't walk in the stickers. I'd like to go. Never got it. I had to pull it out there. Huh. I must have. No, I went. All right, that'll work. That'll work. All right, what's on your radar? What's happening? We're gonna go out here in a minute and see the ladies. Hey, ladies! When the sun goes down on my side of town, that lonesome feeling comes through my door. Oh crap! Hold on. I don't overwater my plants. A lot of people, you get root rot. You know it. You need to pleat out. You can get. I imagine that I'd love to go to a Brooks and Dunn concert. I've been to a lot of country concerts. I've never been to a Brooks and Dunn concert. Yeah, they can. They can get. Deficiencies, nitrogen deficiencies, different deficiencies from just not getting enough. And then obviously overwatering. Water deplete all your soil. If you're growing in your nutrients, if you don't add a T or something like that to them, they can get depleted and start getting lots of different. But I starve the crap out of my plants for water, so I grow a lot different than most people. I know people water their plants 3 times a year, but they grow like I grow, so I don't grow like most people. I let them tell me when they need watered. You'll see it in the plant, so these ones are kind of freaking out a little bit because it's been so cold and hot out here that these are other strains, but they're doing okay. There's no deficiencies. They're just already starting to turn yellow and purple, and yellowing is normally there's another deficiency right there, but these aren't yellowing like that. They're yellowing because of the temperature. And they'll eventually probably, every one of those yellows, these will probably turn purple. Or orange, like orange is purple or something like that. So it's pretty funny. This one that did the worst, and ended up just being a little tiny. I mean, I took this thing down to like 4 little leaves, tiny little thing. It's actually putting on the most, it's stacking up the most flower on it, which is pretty crazy. But I knew that was going to happen. I told Kevin it was. I was like, watch this little thing. This thing ain't get more medicine than all these plants combined. And it's stacking up good. I don't think about it. We'll go out there and check them out for it's too dark. Oh, thank you, Father, for good meds. A little partly cloudy out here in the desert. I got 2 cobra. These aren't anything I've ever grown. Normally I grow from seed. I'm a seed grower. I grow from seeds. I have my own seed stock that I've had for a lot of years. I lost a lot of my seed stock, but these were clones that I bought from some places that I knew that had some better strains, because I don't like this genetically modified autoflower. I don't want nothing like that. I don't want to put it in my body. But these are, I was looking for some Girl Scout cookie strains because I like that strain, Girl Scout cookie.
There's some that I've grown, and I know it's people. So I found a couple growers that do Girl Scout cookies. So you're not going outside. So these are we're going back over here. If you look, we're going back to the back here to the garden. I built this garden so you can grow year round. So these ladies won't be in here for another month or so, and then it'll be all done. But the idea was to be able to grow in this building, excuse me, year round. Oh yeah, I remember we got chainsaw. Look at that. I forgot we did that same chainsaw. I picked up the chainsaw the other day from out underneath the house. But this is the let's put this over here. I built this fireplace out in front of it. Would you stop whining, please? So I built this fireplace so you can actually heat, this wall up. Because you'll go inside and I'll show you. There's a behind here. It's all rock. Move out of the way, Mr. Pants. So all inside of here, there's a wall up in here, and it's all filled with rock and concrete up inside here. There's a wall behind this. See, this doesn't go. It's in the. I didn't have any blueprints. I just built it. I was like, I'm just gonna do this. So all this rock will heat up, and it's got lava rock and all the rest of it. And some of this other piece, try to fill in it and help hold some of the wall pieces when I went in there. So, anyways, hi, pretty girl. Hi, pretty sweetheart. I love you. Would you get back? I wasn't talking to you, puppy pants. So, anyways, let's go inside and take a look at the ladies. But the whole idea is to heat this up, and I'll probably put more concrete on here and another strip. I'm probably just gonna leave a little strip so you can sit out here in the summertime next summer and cook fires and start. You can actually probably. I'll figure it out. I was actually gonna kind of build the outdoor kitchen out here. All my little pig. All my kids come to see the dad. So let's go in and check out the ladies. So I have. Two strains. Which one is peanut butter cookie, and the other is white chocolate chip, and then the other are two cobras. These are our cobra strain. That's I've grown it before. I forget. It's another strain that I've grown. It's another cross, but it's a sativa double cross. It's a sativa heavy. So what you doing, boy? What you doing, handsome guy? You come out here because Dad's hanging out, huh, with the dad? These guys think they're puppies. Huh, Mr. Bobbin. Huh, pretty girl. I'm my prettiest girl I ever did have. She loves her brother. So, all right, let's go check out these ladies. So, anyways, this wall in here, as you see, I built this wall. I built this out of these cooler doors. And I screwed up the roofing on here. I've temporarily put it up here. But look at that roofing, guys. It's garbage. Don't buy that roofing from... Look at that. Don't buy that roofing from Home Depot. That's from Israel. Look at what it did. Look at this crap. It's just garbage, man. It just melted. I put it on that roofing for less than, there was about 6 hours, and I walked over to it. It was all stuck together. Wasn't even hot out. So don't buy this roofing from Home Depot. It's from Israel. Buy the clear stuff. I've always bought it. I lost, $75 on this stuff, and I ain't taking it back because it already cut it. But see how it wafered? Look at it. Garbage. So don't buy that roofing from Home Depot. Buy the stuff that's more expensive. All right, let's go inside and check out the ladies. You can go through any door here. We got multiple doors, but we'll go ahead and go through this door right here. See, you got multiple doors, man. So. Yeah. Oh man, boy, it smells yummy in here. See, they're going to start to. All these yellow will start to turn purple, and if the whole plant was yellow, and all of it would yellow out. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the cold and you can see. So all these are probably end up turning purple here real soon. All this will turn. But, these are Cobra Commander. So they're getting trying to get chunky there. She's a beauty. She's a pretty lady. It's my favorite flower. So it smells so pretty in here. There's one, like I said, this one was just a spinny little girl. And look at her. She's all chunky monkey. So we're about another month. So I'm sure they'll stack up a little bit more. And I'd actually rather, because Kevin came in here too. See, these plants are this is the same size plant And look, I've restricted their growth down here because I didn't want them to get big. If that would have grown big, it would have walked right up in here, and I didn't want it. I wanted to stay. And actually, remember, this one broke. They were the same two cobras, but this center broke out. And look, I think this one's actually going to produce a little bit more medicine than this one. Maybe not, but I think so. These are a little bit thinner. These are a little bit more solid. So we're getting there. They just started flowering not that long ago, but this one actually is, she's old. And Kevin thinks this one's going to get more in the end. It's going to catch up and have more on it than all of them. It has the least. It's actually the oldest lady that I have in here. But they're starting to do their purple and a little bit because it's a little early, but they'll be all right. They'll be okay. Oh, you hear that? So, aren't they pretty flowers? Isn't the prettiest flower in the whole world? It's my favorite flower. Are you pretty too? Oh, look at you. Want to take a sniff of that? Would you like to take a sniff of that there, YouTube? Take a sniff of that right there. Oh, can you smell that? You can smell it, can't you? It's the Rudy Tutti Freshen fruit. It's a sativa. See, it's real. See how thin these are? See that? It's more indica. Broader leaf is the indica. This is a cross. It's a cross strain. These are actually both cross. But they're more indica light and sativa heavy. I'll take a little sniff of that one there. Oh, can you smell that? Oh man, I can smell that. Would you look on her? She's getting a little frosty. Yeah, that's the medicine. Oh, a little trickly there. What about you? Oh, look at you. So, all right. Okay, but anyways, so the idea is to heat up this wall. Heat this wall up right here. Again, with that wood stove, and I'm going to put more concrete. I ran out of concrete. But finish this with concrete, and then I think it should keep heat in here because these will only be in here for about another month or so. And then grow food in here, try to grow food year round in this area. So it's just a temporary. I haven't done this in probably 4 or 5 years, but why not? Have property. You can grow four plants per property in Oregon. It is, it's legal. So what do you got on you? Oh, I know what that is. I drill. I was going to use the, hey now. I had to cut that off right there. And it almost looked like some of that sawdust might have flew over in the breeze. But look at these kids waiting patiently for the dad out here. Good boys. The best kids, man. Thank you, Father, for good puppies. I think he's over whining for dad because he wants a dad. He wants the dad. They're dad dependent. All right, so tell me your comment. You guys not say anything? Zabrino's the last one to say, yep. What do you get my idea here? Well, God, my eyes all screwed up, dude. I knew this was going to happen. Don't do that. Don't do it. I think I'm all right. Oh, man. So, what's your ideas on, what do you think? There was nowhere on, stop touching my eyeball. I'll just rub my eye. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Hi, my little sweetheart. You like dad's it? I know. You guys love getting up there, huh? I'm going to make that a little wider out there for you guys. I'm going to make that into a shelf for my kitties. I'm going to put another slab up there or some big old piece of concrete or something up there. A big slab up there so they can get up there. They love getting up there. So, yeah, I'm going to put another roof material. I didn't really put this on. I just put other ones on there. So. Oh, I like that, Sabrina. That's a great idea. That's the best flowers. Honey, you know, roses are nice, but you know what my favorite flower is, honey. Thanks, Sabrina. That's awesome. Appreciate the comment. That's an excellent. Remember that one. So, pretty girls. They're so pretty girls. These are pretty girls. They're alive. They're ladies. Huh? Oh, ladies, dude, you're crazy with your plants. Oh, they need love. You don't tell me they're not alive. These plants are girls. They're so pretty girls, huh? Let's give lovins. I like that. They're alive. Tell me that plant is not alive. That's a female, and that's alive. They need some loving every once in a while. Oh, they're such a pretty little girls, huh? You see my chickens? I love my ladies. Oh man, you should smell that hand. Whew. Okay, so Sabrina, nobody ever comments when I come in here. Do you think it'll work? I mean, I haven't been able to light it up yet because I don't have wood, but if I had to, I'll find something. But once I get more of a garden going in here, and I'm going to close all this off, put a little more insulation up this wall, a little more concrete, like look at this concrete end to end, so it'll be a solid building. I mean, this will be a total sealed in, contained building, you know. And I'm hoping, we're losing it, that this will heat up from the outside and not be too hot in here, though, you know, enough to, if this gets too warm, I figure it can always concrete over that to give it some more. That's a big fly. Damn. Huh. So we'll see. That, like I said, I built this for the ministry. It wasn't to grow just flowers in here. It was grow food. This is meant to grow food. I'm going to have a bigger garden area in the back that's much larger than this. That's below the ground. That's geothermal. But I thought, man, if this is close up to the cabins, you know, then this would be nice to have. So I wonder, like I said, the soil, I'm trying to, you know, a lot of this is not bad soil back here where I'm at anyways. And I have all that soil on the other side that, you know, I'm going to work all this soil in here and eventually I'm going to grow inside of this, not in pots in here with these, you know, ladies, but whoa, slow down, Turbo. Well, Sabrina, I thought about that, but I don't know. See, that's supposed to get warm. That might get really warm. You know what I'm saying? Not hot enough to burn them, but because I thought about that. I'm like, that was the whole idea, is to get it warm and just keep mass. Because see, all of that is filled with rock and volcano rock in here. Big, like dense, you know. Yeah, no, I mean, I want to try it. I might put a little, focus. I might put a little tray up there, a shelf or something, you know what I'm saying? If it's just to get it off, to, you know, like I started looking at already trying to make a shelf. I bought over like an icy NSF shelving, you know, that's got that little, and started looking at ways to kind of, if it did. But yeah, I wanted to try to maybe germinate on that. You know, that could get warm, make a good germination area. You just kind of keep a little fire going at that. That can be a nice little germination area too. I don't know. I looked online. I couldn't find anything that showed anybody who'd done anything because, like I said, the whole idea is to heat this mass area. I didn't want to put that in here. You know, I didn't want to put that wood stove inside of here because I figured that'd be too hot to try to heat this smaller space. It's not that much space. It's what, probably 10 feet. And I took some space out of here by putting this here. You know, could have been grow area, but that's unfair. I might be able to even get up a little higher if it was too, you know, but this will heat up as a whole. I'm hoping just enough to keep it warm because most plants are going to be fine as long as they don't freeze. That's the whole idea, was just as long as it didn't freeze. So maybe I'll eventually go over there and dress it all up. I'm probably going to put some little rocks and the marbles or something in the cracks or something here and do some more work in here. Oh, it does vent from there too, which is different.
you know, I left that open. That's still, I mean, if I have to block that off. So this still has a full vent that goes all the way through, kind of a breezeway from here. So I probably should be careful that I don't get rodents in here, but I don't think there's any rodents that are going to get anywhere into this place because I got kitties patrolling. They see me patrolling, they hating, my kitties patrolling, trying to catch me mice and dirty. Oh, dude, I'm so dead. I'm so freaking such a goofball. I just sang some freaking mice and dirty. Try to get me mice and dirty. Gee, Rocky. That was so silly. All right, let's so I just stick this back around. It's nice because look at this. I mean, this is primo, man. Look at this. You know, it's kind of all vacuum, you know, cooler doors. You know, cooler doors, how they kind of have a. What a good idea, eh? Beautiful. You talk about repurposing some. Yeah, that's I'm hoping it'll work. We'll see. It's just a shoot from the hip things, Brandon. No, it is, you know. I mean, like all I did is, you know, sunk me a post in the ground, you know, and nailed in that frame. I mean, it's not overly complicated, but it turned out to be a nice building, you know. Like I said, I got a little bit more to it, but it needs to work. So I'm thinking that hopefully this will, yeah, like you said, keep enough. I like that it has that little action like a cooler door. There's kind of sticks on its own. Got like a magnetic kind of. And just because it's breezy and stuff, I just kicked this one in front of it to make sure in case a wind hits it or something. It can get a little windy out here, so. Oh man, we're starting to get a little chilly. That's more concrete. I put these, you know, posts through the ends of this, so these go all the way up into here. So this will hold this wall. I think it'll hold a mass. Once I actually want to put some more rock, I got more. Once I get more concrete to, you know, finish that out. And I really want to try to put this outdoor garden out here. You know, I mean, outdoor kitchen. I kind of think I might want to start off right from here and start that kitchen right there. Start the outdoor kitchen out here for the ministry, so we can come out here and hang out and burn fire in here, and we'll put more pizza oven and a flat grill and a, you know, regular oven, and just keep going that way with rock and keep building it up and turn this into like a gazebo. A gazebo area, but I think this is where I might want to start. Hi, little pretty little girl, my prettiest little girl that I ever did was. You're my best. I love you. I know you're up there. Say, don't touch me up here, Dad. Oh, well, let me touch me, and I'm not up here. You could do your thing up there. Look at this. They love this area. Is that your spot? Is that your spot? You glad Dad built this building for you kitties? You're just hanging out. They patrolling it. Make sure we don't get no mices in here. You are the best girl. You sure are. You know that? I love you, P. You're patrolling. I see you. Keeping your eyes open, huh? She is a bird catching fool. Let me tell you, this cat can catch more birds than any other. I don't want to even say that because some other cat, she'd go after that bald eagle. I think it got her, so. Huh? You're the prettiest little girl I ever did. Did was. I love you. You're the best girl. You know that? Dad loves you. You're my best girl that ever did best. I know. See, don't mess with me and I'm up here, Dad. I'm patrolling. I'm looking around. I'm freaking don't mess with me. I see you, but I'm hunting. She's a freaking I'm sorry. Just stay. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. See, I'm messing with her. You waiting for Dad, buddy? You waiting for the Dad? For the Dad? You're the best guy that ever did. Waiting for the Dad. Are you waiting for the Dad?
I have the best animals, man. Father sure blessed me with good animals. Thank you. Huh. Oh, that was a mosquito. There. Let the cows go. So, anyways, we'll see. We'll hope that. Oh, here we got a little candle area. Like to let the little. Now you guys are on my shelf. What's happening? Let's see if we can see the sunset and hang out in sunset or whatever. So we'll hold the camera steady, Eddie. So that's my little shelf that I built there. Kind of a multi-purpose, yeah. You know, that's how. Like I said, it's supposed to grow food. You know what I'm saying? This is just a temporary thing. Whatever, that medicine there was just a, you know, it's nice to grow though. It's having my own flower for a little bit, and it'd be nice to. All they ever give me is chicken poop, cane sugar, and honey. You know, I don't do chemicals or none of that crap. Just some nutrients, and let Father Nature do what Father Nature does best, right? Mother Nature, get out of here. So it's got some little, I'll try to add some more and stuff like I got in the shelter and a little more pieces. I'm sure I'll do some more rock work as I go. I kind of close up some of this area, and I'll probably, you know, end up putting all this will be all, you know, all rock. I'll probably spread all this block out or something like this and start making this all a flat area. This could start building a pizza oven or something. I wish I had 10 people out here, you know what I'm saying, Sabrina, to do this with me. This would be such a paradise. Look at it out here. I'm so quiet. Look at the cows out there, and I love it when they release them out here. They're going to be so loud for the next 2 months. I love it. I like they're loud. You know, they're cows. I like livestock. I don't know what it is. But, like, I miss my rooster. Oh, there's the maiden. Get to look at the maiden. We have a good shot of the maiden. Man, I'm getting eaten up by mosquitoes. Why over here? Oh, there's a whole bunch of water. I forget over here. So there's a maiden. She's laying on her back, looking up. A lot of tales of this area of having giants that lived in this area, and she battled these beasts out here in the Black Hills. There's another one over here, and more beasts over here, and all this. A lot of strange tales out here by the natives. Pretty historical place, though. I'm gonna go inside, man. Cooling off here, clicking. That man, she's right out there hunting her. Look at her. Right back to hunting. Bam, there she goes. She's on. She will get something quick. Look at that. She's hunting. She's my hunter. You get girl, my Juniper girl. You go get him. Go get him. Look at she already creeping out in there on that. You don't know, stand no chance now. Ha ha. All right. You don't stand no chance now. Oh yeah, I'm hearing about the little sunset out here. Little sunset. Oh, it's a ghost town. The city's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night. Why? Oh, you following us, Mr. Panther Boy? Probably go put up the chickens now, eh? Let's get the chickens up. You know the chicken song? Why's that chicken person come in here? Be nice. Be nice. Be nice means to be stupid. All right, so we're going to go put our ladies up back here in the Rancho Pollo, where we get our fresh eggs for 10 cents a dozen. I wish, but that's okay. It don't matter. It's probably about $4 or $5 a dozen for feed, but that's okay. They're worth it. I like to share them with Kevin. Maybe he'll buy the next round of feed. We'll see. Shot over the shower room, the first building. Hi, ladies. I know you're all in there. Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there you are. 6, 7, 8. All right. Head count. Everybody good? Check, check. You ladies were good girls today. You are my good girls. Thank you for being good ladies. We're going to work more on your house here. I know. I'm going to seal all this area, make it all insulated for this winter for you ladies, okay? We love you. Thanks for making us eggs. You make the best eggs. Kevin said you make the best eggs because you get good food, huh? Got lots of room to move around here. And you quit teaching them to jump out the cage back there. You hear me? I'm going to put this up. She's like, oh, I'll just go over that too. She had the ones going out the other day too. That's all right. They're all right. They don't, ain't nothing out. They were bothering, you know. But hold on. I got to get some of this. Oh, what did I do? Oh, man. What happened to my... Oh, I lost my screen. Uh-oh. Our screen went black. The screen went... How did my screen go black? Weird. All right. I don't know if you see black, but actually, I'm going to get this out of the way. You ladies. Thank you. Was someday I'm gonna might have, but I love you. You can see me? I can't see nothing. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all obstacles. I'm flipping my camera. Why can't I see nothing? I see nothing. I can see nothing. No pants. Just wait. Yeah. My bad. I don't know what it does sometimes. We got to get the water pump in front of the fake swinging doors here. We take and painted them to make them look like real swinging doors. All side of the door you're swinging on. So, uh-oh, what happened there? Oh, looks like we have... This is my attempt to make it look like wood. These are just metal. You tell me what you think. Does that look like wood? Just fake, you know, it's painted. I actually painted this with a piece of sleeve, a piece of cloth. But that's just to make it, they're just metal. But kind of that metal look there when you step back there. Some swinging doors. But it's just a false swinging doors. Sure, we keep our ladies in there. Come in here and patrolling. Good girl. You're following the dad. Get it. Get it, girl. You get it. You get it. You get it. Good girl. Jennifer. Hey, what do you see? Oh, you hear those coyotes, don't you? You're the best girl. You hunting? Making sure nothing's in here now that the ladies are up? Taking over patrol? You're a good girl. You're the best farm kitty I ever did. Best farm kitty I'd ever. Good girl. Hey. I love you. Man, you're a good girl. Look at her. She is in patrol mode. You don't stand no chance out here. Oh, Dad's here. What's that? What's that? Uh-oh. She's on it. I'm telling you, these frickin' they don't stand no. This cat is a frickin'... Look at her. She never stops hunting. There's no mice around here, nowhere. Oh, that was a bug. You almost got... That bug almost got it right there. She'll catch bugs too right out of the air. She's the best bird hunter I've ever had. She eats so many birds. I think she catches more birds than mice in the summer. On, girl. I'm the best girl, hunting girl ever did best. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's take a look. Whoa, focus now. There's the sunset. There we go. Look at that. Woof. It's called Table Rock. Table Rock. So, no sunset tonight. That's not a sunset. I mean, we get them really unbelievable sunsets. It'll melt your mind out here. But no clouds today for no sunsets. Oh, focus. Little pink, but out here in the hot desert, out here at Silver Rock Ranch. So, all right. Well, shot of the Rancho Pollo. Rancho Pollo. So, all right. Still thinking about you, son. I never forget. Never gonna forget that all we did out here. Let's hope you come out here someday with Dad. But it's all in God's hands, isn't it? We'll probably wrap this one up. I love you, Adriana. I love you, Elijah. I'm gonna try to keep on. And this stream is for you, and I'm not gonna give up. I keep just taking it one day at a time. They're supposed to build another property right over here. We went and picked a few rocks up the side of this mountain and stuff to put it over at his house. Thank you guys for being a part of this stream with me today. And appreciate everybody who left good comments. And once again, if you know where Elijah's at, and I know where he's at, if you can have anybody who knows where he's at, contact me. And if he is with us, Adriana's with us, and have him contact John Caligo or myself. And otherwise, again, I really don't get to talk to him because I'm not supposed to, but I love you, Elijah, and I love you, Adriana, and I hope that if you're not here, you wouldn't want to ever talk to me again. But if you are here and you see this again sometime and you just didn't want to, I didn't stop giving up looking for you. And if you were just didn't want to talk to me, you could have just told me, but that's okay. I still was looking for you. So thank you again. Wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for the internet and having YouTube. So it really did save my life, but it might have cost my son's life. And we'll see. That's everything in Adrian. It's all in the hands of Father at this point. I can't do anything but just take it one day at a time. All glory to the Most High. And thank you, Adrian and Elijah, for not going and doing something stupid and being violent. Nobody can say you were violent. They did assault you both. I remember that. You were both assaulted, and I apologize for standing up for you that this is how this turned out. But I know it's Father's will. Thy kingdom come. Hope to see you at the wedding feast of the Lambs. Hallelujah.